Gotcha. All right. All right, welcome back today to 2015 USAPL Collegiate Nationals, hosted here at the lovely downtown W Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia. We just had our first squat in the women's 63 kilo, 139 pound weight class for Sonia Berry. She opened with 82.5 kilos. Mary Clark will be our next lifter on the red platform. This is Flight A on Platform 1. Mary Clark here opening with 198 pounds on the bar for her. On our blue platform today, we'll have the 158-pound female class, or 72 kilos. And here comes Mary Clark. So we're just getting started here, so if you're just joining us, you haven't missed much yet. These are only our first squats of the day so far. Mary here from UCLA, and that looks like a good, they're going to actually say 2-1. That's no good. I didn't get a shot at what cards they might have put up. Could have been depth, could have been on command. I'm not sure.
Very hard.
All right, next lifter is going to be Gina Lamb from Penn State University. The Nittany Lions in the house, and they've been in the house with us all day. All day yesterday, we had plenty of Penn State University lifters. She's also opening with 198 pounds on the bar. Penn State, coached by, here we go. She's coming out here, Gina Lamb. All right, looked like she was struggling to kind of get down there first, but she made it down. The depth looked good from here. And the judges are going to agree and give her 3 white lights there. All right, our next lifter is going to be Rachel McFarland on the red platform, squatting 203.9-pound opener from Sam Houston State. And on the blue platform now we have Amber Woodard with 137.8 pounds for the Virginia Military Institute. And let's see what they say there for Woodard. They're saying 3 white lights for her. Again, our red platform has the 139-pound women's class, and on the blue platform, the 158-pound women's class this morning. Looks like we've got 2 flights of those classes back-to-back here this morning. Rachel McFarland prepping herself under the bar. Looks like the rack height might be a little tall for her. She had to get up on her toes there a little bit, but let's see here. Bringing it down. No problem there in the descent. And she's going to get it 2-1. Might have been close on depth on the one side there. Kate Murdoch, Northeastern University, 226-pound opener at 139 pounds. Northeastern represented huge yesterday. They were definitely one of our largest crowd favorites, and they've got about 44 lifters here in total. On the blue platform there, Emo Akpan, 198-pound opener. She's from Lamar University. And that was a no lift for her, 2-1. Kate Murdoch up on the red platform, and Shelby David up on the blue platform. Shelby David will be opening with 220 pounds. And she's from South Louisiana Community College. And we're just getting rolling here this morning. All right. Sounds like we've got some fans in the house for Kate Murdoch. Of course, that's that Northeastern crew. They're rolling deep this weekend, so you'll hear a lot from them. Yesterday, they were definitely overpowering the mic at times with how loud they were. So they're only just getting started, and they're going to give that lift to Kate Murdoch. Looked a little tough coming up out of the hole there for her. We'll go ahead and see how she's going to continue on with her second and third attempts here. A lot of times with that gear there, they're really trying to find that groove. And it looks like Shelby David's lift was good on the blue platform. On the blue platform now we've got Marissa Lara, Penn State Nittany Lions. She's coming up to the bar now. 226 pounds on the bar for Marissa on the blue platform. And the red platform we've got Brianna Johnson, 231.5 pounds, Florida Gulf Coast. So let's get Marissa here ready to squat. Let's see how she does. Nice descent there. All right, she's got the cue from her coaches to come up, and she gets 3 white lights, and Brianna gets 3 white lights as well. Good start for those ladies there in both classes. All right, on the blue platform, Sierra Darnell, 231.5 pound opener, Sam Houston State University. On the red platform, Amanda Bowker, Angelo State University, 237 for her. And bar is loaded on both platforms. All right, here comes Amanda Bowker. She's stepping out with the bar here, looking confident. Good descent. Right, looks like both lifters had a good, successful lift there. Yes, that's 3 white lights. Amanda Bowker with Angelo State and Sierra Darnell with Sam Houston. On the blue platform, Jordan Galahan, 237-pound opener, Georgia State University. So we got any Georgia State Bulldogs watching. Let's get behind Jordan Galahan for her opening attempt. And on the red platform, Megan Riley, another Northeastern lifter here today, 237-pound opener for her as well. Again, our red platform this morning is all of our 139-pound female lifters, and our blue platform will be all of our 158-pound female lifters. So Jordan here under the bar. She's ready to rock and roll in her pink singlet there. Looked good from here. Nice, confident descent there. Let's see what the judges say. And she's going to make it 2-1. Head judge gives her a red card. And we've got Megan Riley now, Northeastern University, 237-pound opener in the 139-pound class. She put it down there. Oh, and the bar came forward on her there. Good grab by the spotters and loaders. That's Mark Freeman back there. What a grab for him. Looks like she got down there. That bar just came a little forward on her there, kind of pushing her forward the rest of the way. Again, good grab by spotters and loaders. Without them, we wouldn't have the safety we could have. We wouldn't be able to see some of the big weights that are going to be moving here today. So as much credit is given to the lifters, we want to give plenty of credit to our spotters and loaders. Darianne Dawkins on the blue platform from Texas A&M, 259-pound opener. Oh, it looks like she kind of got out of the groove there. Good grab for sure by the spotters and loaders.
Good morning, Dave.
Here we go, Victoria. Morning. That's Dr. Pat on the mic with me now. He's joining in. We've got Victoria Pizzatola on the red platform. Again, Texas A&M lifter, and that was a 237-pound opener for her. 2-1 decision. Good lift for Victoria. On the blue platform, Helen Ramsey, Northeastern University. So Northeastern representing strong here today. I was just saying Northeastern's already representing strong in both of these classes today. Already, I think
44 lifter strong.
Right.
The largest contingent here at the competition.
That's exactly
And as we saw yesterday, Dave, you're well aware, every time one of their lifters pops up, about 3 rows worth of spectators also pop up.
Right. I was saying that they kind of overpower us here on the mic a little bit. So for folks,
Well, we like that.
Right.
Yeah, we like that.
We want the
Both
folks
you
at
and
home.
I felt our PRs going up every time they started cheering.
That's exactly.
We're trying to figure out a way.
exactly
Is there eligibility left for either of us to get into Northeastern? Maybe
Right.
we could, have them come to our next meet. Hey, I'll wear a Northeastern T-shirt if it'll help.
Right. All right, Mia Cano here on the red platform. Helen Ramsey on the blue platform. Mia from University of Tampa. She's the first University of Tampa lifter I've seen. It looks like Helen Ramsey from Northeastern. Her lift was good over there.
Helen
for her
looked
opening
very
attempt.
good. It looks like Mia's did get hers passed. It was 2-1 decision, though. She did receive 1 red light.
So I was thinking, the folks at home will hopefully get a feel for what it's like to be here, especially when the Northeastern lifters are up.
Yeah, there's a couple schools that are periodically stepping up to challenge.
Right.
In terms of crowd support. We had some pretty good Raging Cajuns from Louisiana Lafayette.
Right.
LSU had a couple times stepped up.
Right, and then of course the Penn State Nittany Lions with Sarah Peltier there, 297 with her opener. And looks like she's struggling a little bit there to pull it out of the hole. That looked like it might have been a tough opener, but tough to tell. 2-1
decision. Yeah, that was one of those that it looks like maybe a little bit too heavy of an opener.
Right.
Because that's a tough way to start your day at the Collegiate Nationals at 9 a.m.
Right.
When all of a sudden your opener doesn't look like you have much left in you.
I agree. And here's Cameron King, University of Texas San Antonio, 286 pounds on the bar for her. Looked like a good opening lift from here. And the judges are going to say no lift. Let's see what they're going to hold it up on depth under
The
there.
red cards, yeah. I was blocked by the spotter to see the cards, but it did appear like that was borderline.
And Jennifer
she has the strength.
Fofi with that hair in front of her there, I don't even know. It clearly shows you don't need to use your eyes to squat necessarily.
She
with the
got
way
it
she was
2-1.
covered up.
It was a strong opener, too.
Right.
Back-to-back
That was
Penn State
303.
lifters.
So, and that was actually the first over 300-pound squat now we've had already this morning. So for this class.
Yeah, there's going to be
I think we might see a lot more than that.
Yeah, quite a few squats in that range because we've still got 4 more, and we've got a whole other flight coming
I was
after.
looking ahead in the 139s. I think we may have someone squatting a little over 4.
Nice.
So that'll be great to see at 139 pounds. So here we go. Sonia Berry, she's, if you can tell from home, or you might not be able to, it looks like she's lifting raw today. And this is a 198-pound
McKendree, I
opener.
believe, in St. Louis.
That's it, McKendree University.
Yeah, I met their coach earlier this weekend.
They've got a few lifters here.
Yeah, he was telling me that program is on the rise. They just really started the program.
Okay, well, Sonia Berry's got to be happy because that was a good lift, 3
Very
white
easy,
lights for
too.
198 pounds for her. Jalen Holt getting some love from the crowd here, 314 pounds, University of Texas in the house, and we know they've been representing well all weekend as well.
Well, you know why this is interesting, Dave, is that Texas right now has 41 points on the women's side. They are in control of the women's team, so they need a couple more lifters. They need at least one to be able to score big, and if they can get somebody else, they have 2 firsts, a second, and a third, and you score your top 5. So if they can get at least one more in the medals, they're going to be in contention, and if they can get another win, I think Texas might take the team title, which would be a big upset.
Right, because I know San Antonio is the favorite.
Yeah, Texas, San Antonio, and they're not done yet. They've got some of their best lifters coming this afternoon and tomorrow.
And that was a good lift for Mary Clark on the red platform. And just
Is
to
that
get you in,
UCLA?
that is UCLA.
Hey, nice. That's the first UCLA lifter we've
Right,
had.
and
Hey,
Jalen.
we could have our own March Madness. I think we're getting close to 64 teams, so
Right.
we might be able to do March Madness.
Right, and Jalen Holt, for all you folks back home, University of Texas, she had a successful opening squat at 314 pounds. Here comes Ashley Jikas,
Out of LSU.
325 pounds. LSU, also the Tigers representing strong. We know Louisiana is a powerhouse for powerlifting, and they bring plenty of schools with them here to collegiates. And that looked pretty solid from here. She looked confident with that weight. And 325 on the board for Ashley there and the Tigers. And here's Gina Lamb from Penn State. Her second attempt at 214. All right, that was a strong second attempt. Again, she looks like she's kind of like really being hesitant with the way she brings it down. Her descent is very deliberate, but she seems to stand up with it with no problem.
Well, and you know what's fascinating? You and I, because we're seeing so many lifters, you can really see such a diversity of technique.
That's for sure.
I mean, you can see all extremes. From yesterday, we had a lifter that was going extremely slow to lifters who do more of a dive bomb. Now,
Right.
over here on the blue, Magdiel Alvarez, that looked a little high to me. Yeah, it was 3
Right.
red lights. She went down controlled, just looked like she did not She really did dip at all. Didn't get anything where she went below parallel.
So Rachel McFarland, her opening attempt was successful, and she's moved up to 226 pounds. Sam Houston State here.
Yeah, she's a junior pre-med major with a 3.6 grade point average. So she's definitely hitting the books and the weights.
Right, but on that one she didn't hit the depth, so they're going to go ahead and give her 2-1 decision there, and that's going to be a no lift for her.
Yeah, she definitely appears like she's got that in her, and with one more attempt, you could see where if she can just take it a little deeper.
Right.
She should be fine.
So up on the blue platform, another Penn State Nittany Lion here, closing out the first attempts on the blue platform. 319 pounds for her, for Erin Kreher. All right, Erin here. Let's see here if that's a good lift for her. And we've got Megan Riley, Northeastern University, on the red platform. That's a no lift for Erin on the blue platform. And
Megan was definitely deep enough, so there's no question on depth. Let's see. Yeah,
right. She came back and got that. That was her opening attempt.
Comeback attempt.
Right, that was a comeback attempt for Megan Riley. And, the descent and everything really kind of looked the same. It was just a matter of getting that depth, and she was able to pull around and get that on that second attempt.
Yeah, there was no question of depth on that.
Right. So it looks though like that weight may be kind of tough for her, so I'm interested to see what they put in for her third attempt.
Yeah, well, it'll be a strategy because if she goes to that same depth, I would agree with you. She went well below parallel. She probably doesn't have a lot left in her.
Right.
But sometimes, as we saw yesterday, if you can actually hit that perfect spot where you break parallel but to the minimum enough to get past, obviously you don't go as deep. You can tend to sometimes lift more. So.
Right. We got Northeastern lifters back-to-back on the red platform. Kate Murdoch now with 237.
She's an international business finance major.
Oh, and she just lost the bar off her back there. That was tough.
Amber Woodard's lift was good. Amber was out of VMI. She got a 2-1 decision on her lift.
And that was 187 pounds for her. Emo Akpan on the blue platform, Lamar University, 220 pounds. Now, her opening attempt was a miss, but they went ahead and went up 10 kilos.
Yeah, that's an interesting strategy. I'm kind of old school. I typically don't like, especially in the squat, to raise the opener when you miss it. I have done it before if I absolutely knew what the reason was.
Right.
But in a collegiate national championship, you're putting some risk on the line here. So
Brianna Johnson here, Florida Gulf Coast, 248 pounds, second attempt. It looked like she struggled there a little bit in the lockout, 2-1 decision, and that's going to be a good lift for her.
Well, Emo's coaches at Lamar University knew what they were doing because she jumped up, as you said, 22 pounds and had no problem, got 3 white lights.
Outstanding. Shelby Davids, our next lifter on the blue platform from South Louisiana Community College, moving up to 242 pounds on the bar. And Victoria Pizzatola from Texas A&M on the red platform, 253 pounds for her. We know Texas A&M has a pretty hardy squad here as well, so.
Yeah, there is a pretty good contingent for the Aggies.
Yeah, and it sounds like the Raging Cajuns might be getting pumped up for Shelby David. She may be here kind of as a loner, so it's nice to see some of the other Louisiana colleges getting together and bringing in some of these lifters that are here on their own.
Well, and speaking of A&M, they had their first national champion this weekend and the SEC Conference first national champion this weekend. Blake Lehue won the 163s in the men's division yesterday.
Right. Yeah,
so.
And that was a huge win for him, and there was a nice battle in that class. And here we are with Victoria Pizzatola.
Now, this was one where, to me, she took it right to the borderline. Yep, and they gave her 2 reds. It was interesting because I would have given her a red, but I thought it was right on that border where maybe on a third attempt you do that, trying to go for it. But that's the difference between, right now that's 7.5 kilos that she's going to need on her total, and she's got the strength. So it's not really an issue of whether she can come up with the weights.
Right. Sierra Darnell here taking 253 for a ride. Let's see how that goes. The depth looked like from here that it might have been there. Yeah, and that's a good lift for her. 253 pounds from Sam Houston. Amanda Bowker on the red platform from Angelo State. 264 pounds on her back here.
She's definitely deep.
Yeah, that looked like it was in there. She looked confident with him. The lockout was
3
strong.
white lights, very strong.
Yeah, she looks like she's still got some play in her there. They went up quite a bit between that and her last
it's one of the better second attempts we've seen, though.
Right. And so
yeah, you're right. She jumped 28 pounds.
She did.
In second. In this weight class and in the women's division, that would be considered one of the bigger jumps.
Right. Here we got Marissa Lara on the blue platform, in Penn State blue over there. So
Nittany Lions.
253 on the bar for her.
They have impressed me, and I've commented several times on technique and hitting a lot of lifts. So let's see how Marissa
Well,
does.
And I know their coach kind of was under the tutelage of the world coach, the coaching committee chair, Matt Gary.
Oh, actually.
For a long time, and I know he's got a particular way of picking attempts and and things like that. And Mia really working hard there. Mia was struggling with that lockout there, and as we said, we didn't know if Mia Cano was going to have a lot left from her first squat, and she went ahead and proved it there with that 130 kilo attempt. That she was unable to, she was unable to finish that for Mia Cano. Darianne Dawkins on the blue platform for Texas A&M, 259 pounds.
You will appreciate this, Dave, a biochemistry major.
Oh, very nice. All right.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
Which means she likes to study stuff that most of us don't want any part of.
Right.
You and I have both taken
biochemistry.
Yeah, and it's not fun. Well, for me it wasn't, but
I'm
sure somebody likes it. You probably would, yeah. You got to be pretty smart.
3 white lights for her there.
That was a comeback attempt. So that was nice for her to get in the competition.
Cameron King here working at 297. 3 white lights for her, and she's from the powerhouse, the women's powerhouse, Texas San Antonio.
Yeah, they really need to step it up today. If they're going to have a shot to take the title, they need across the board to take some golds. And everybody in their women's team has to perform at a high level. Right.
So Jordan Galahan here from Georgia State University, 259 on the bar. And,
PhD candidate in criminology and criminal justice. So.
Oh, wow. All right.
She's got herself a good path going.
And that looked like a strong, confident squat there at 259 for her. And 3 white lights.
That was a good description of it. Looked very confident. That'll be interesting to see what kind of jump you take off of that, because that wasn't just strong power. There was good form, depth. That would be one of the better-looking squats we've seen.
Sonia Berry here, McKendree University, 209 pounds.
Gear.
Right. All right, and that's a good lift for her. And I believe Mary Clark, the next lifter from UCLA, is also squatting raw. And over on the blue platform, Helen Ramsey from Northeastern University. So we'll hear them get rowdy, I'm sure. 292 pounds on the bar for her.
She's a 4th-year math business major. This is her second collegiate, just 21 years of age. She's coached by Devin Lane, and she wanted to thank her mom, her dad, and her brother Hayden, and her boyfriend Devin.
Now we're on the red platform here with Mary Clark centering in on her. And from UCLA,
a Bruin coming all the way across the country.
Right, 220 pounds here on the bar for her. She sinks it, and it looks like a strong finish for her. I'm going to say they're going to give that one to her, and for sure, 3 white lights for her. So heading over to the blue platform, we were just talking about Helen Ramsey there at Northeastern. Let's check this out. Oh, the depth was there. She's fighting for it. Oh, man, that's going to be a no lift for her.
From this angle, we could see it quite clearly. What happened is her knees started coming in as she went out of the hole. When your knees start to come in, obviously, common sense will tell you anatomically, as your knees come in, your hips go backwards.
Right.
You can push your knees out, your hips come underneath you. When your hips start going backwards, you lose all your leverages, and you could see that as her hips were going backwards, she was losing most of her power, and unfortunately wasn't able to complete the lift. The potential, though, is if you can correct that, hit the hole, and immediately drive the knees out, she might have another one in her.
Right. So we've got 2 lifters going here. Rachel McFarland on the red platform. This is 226 pounds. She's coming back to get this after her second attempt.
That looked good out of Sam Houston State. Let's see what the judges say.
They're going to say no lift for her, 2-1. And over here, Sarah Pelletier on the blue platform, 308. Penn State. And that's a no lift for her as well.
Yeah, she got stuck right at the sticking point. She'll have another shot at that, but she's going to have to hit a little bit more power out of the hole on that.
And then we've got some Sam Houston State lifters here, or San Antonio. We've got the domination of that female team there, and you know, they really took a big hit yesterday when it was Victoria Vargas was unable to put a total together, and I know that was a big hit to them and really gave Texas a boost as far as their winners were concerned.
I was just noticing over here on the blue platform, it's Nittany Lions all the time. We got 3 Penn State lifters in a row and 4 out of 6. So
here we are.
Penn State's in charge, and we got another one. We got one on the red platform too.
Gina Lamb here on the red platform.
So we are officially the Penn State Broadcasting Network for the next 45 seconds.
I'm going to say they're not going to give that to Gina. You saw that double bounce at the bottom.
It appeared like she actually had a double bounce. You don't see that a lot in the squat.
There it was right there.
Erin Craher.
Erin, though, on the other hand, looks like she came back. Nope, they're not going to give that to her either.
Lift for depth.
So Erin, she's missed both her first and second attempts at this point. And her opener is 319 pounds. She's going to definitely want to get that on her next attempt.
It appears like she's got the strength. So when you get down to that third, Dave, you just got to go below parallel.
That's it.
You can't come up unless you've given yourself a chance for life.
Right. Northeastern University here on the red platform. Kate Murdoch with 237 pounds on her back. Jennifer Foyfe on the Penn State side. Blue platform.
She's the one with the hair that covers her face.
She is.
Looked easy. And 2-1 decision.
Right. So we had a mislift by Kate Murdoch there, and the Northeastern, and a good lift by Jennifer and the Nittany Lions over there. That was a solid lift for her for sure. And that was 325 on the blue platform. And we've also got 325 on the blue platform for Jalen Holt,
21-year-old for University of Texas.
And then Megan Riley, Northeastern University, 248. Now, on her opening attempt, this rolled forward on her. She got it on her second, so this 248 attempt will be a strong third for her. Oh, and she lost it almost immediately.
That's actually a great catch by the spotter.
Yeah, it looked like as she was trying to lock it in there, it just was a little too high for her and let go, or maybe too low, and just let go on her.
And it's interesting. It happened similar on the previous attempt. It really looks like that's her area that she needs to work on.
Right.
Jalen Holt, 21-year-old out of University of Texas. Lift is good, 2-1.
That was a good lift, 2-1 for sure. All right. So Victoria Pizzatola here for her third and final squat on the red platform. 253 pounds. She missed this on her second attempt. She's going to want it here to go ahead and add to her total. And then getting under the bar now on the blue platform is Majdiel Alvarez.
She's an 18-year-old freshman out of University of Texas, San Antonio.
Right, 325 pounds on the bar for her. So there goes Majdiel. And Majdiel fighting it out. I don't know if she's going to get it now. She had a slight downward motion that spotters had to catch. But Victoria Pizzatola looked like she might have come back for that there. And that's a good lift, 2-1 for Victoria Pizzatola, Texas A&M on the red platform. Like I said, she wanted to get that there, add that to her total, and she sure did. Nice comeback for her. Ashley Gikas on the blue platform, Louisiana
LSU.
State. Right.
This will be the biggest second attempt we've seen, 347 pounds.
Right, 347. And
it's a pretty good squat out of the first flight.
Right.
We're going to have a whole other round of lifters coming after.
Right, and 158 pounds, you can't knock 347.
Ashley Gikas out of LSU on the red. She's a physical therapy, kinesiology major, planning on studying physical therapy when she graduates.
And she got a good lift, 2-1. And on the red platform, Brianna Johnson, 259, Florida Gulf Coast. And that's a good lift for her, 3 white lights. So it looks like
she went 3 for 3 in the squat.
She did.
That's really impressive.
Looks like on the blue platform, we're back at the top of the third attempts here. Amber Woodard with 203 from the Virginia Military Institute. And
Amber's 2 for 2 so far, so this would be nice for her to be able to hit 3 squats in the Collegiate Nationals, coming 3 for 3. That's not a bad way to
right. And second attempt here for Mia Cano, or third attempt here for Mia Cano.
Now this is a comeback.
She missed this on her first. On her second. This is 286. She's got one good squat on the board. No, Cano looks like she might have cut that, and then she just took a step, so I don't think that's going to work for her.
Amber
It's
Woodard
no lift.
appeared to get deep over on the red. Let's see what, or on the blue platform. Let's see what the judges say.
Woodard's going to go ahead and get a good lift there. That was 203 for her. So tough morning here for Cano so far, missing her her second and her third attempt. Amanda Bowker squatting very well this morning. This is 303 for Amanda Bowker on the red platform out of Angelo State. Looks like we might have a little bit of a misload, but they're gonna take care of that right now. Emo Akpan on the blue platform, Lamar University with 242 on the bar. So let's see, Emo's lift looked really strong, nice and deep. Let's see what they give her. 3 white lights. And Amanda Bowker here, and it's just not in the cards for her for 303.
No lift for Amanda.
All right. Next lifter on the red platform is going to be Cameron King, 308 pounds, and this is the University of Texas San Antonio. And Shelby David on the blue platform, 264.
So Shelby's looking to go 3 for 3, and Cameron actually is, after missing her opener, looking to add to her second attempt with a 308 third attempt. Shelby hit the hole very strong,
She
very
sure did.
deep. That looks like a good lift.
That was a strong lift for her. She really
actually
plummeted
third
that
attempt. It looks like she's got a lot more in her.
Exactly it.
If only there was another attempt left.
Right.
Now Cameron, that was borderline. I think the judges might give it to her, but that's definitely one that's right on the edge. 3 white lights.
So Darian Dawkins here,
Freshman biochemistry major
Right.
out of Texas A&M.
264 on the bar for her.
She jumped just 5 pounds. She hit a nice 259 earlier, so. Appeared like good depth, very strong.
Yeah, 2 to 1.
2 to 1.
Good lift for her. All right, on the red platform, we're switching over to Flight B, and this is our next set of squatters in the 139 class. Bars loaded here, looks like on the blue platform for Sierra Darnell, 270 pounds out of Sam Houston. All right, Sierra getting ready here.
Darnell was unsuccessful. Got out of the groove. But Sheila looked very good.
Right, Sheila Zaire with 242-pound opener from the University of Texas. Flight B on the red platform. And on the blue platform, Marissa Lara, Penn State University, 275 pounds on the bar for her.
She's looking to go 3 for 3. She was pretty impressive on her second. This is a decent jump for a female lifter lifting in the 163s. This is a pretty good.
Right, she jumped a whole 10 kilos from her second to her third. Let's see what it looks like here. She's bringing it down pretty steady. She looks like she's got the depth there, and it looked like a strong finish to me. Let's see. 3 white lights for Marissa there. And on the red platform, Samantha Neal, University of Texas, 259.
Oh, lost her balance at the top.
Tough. That was tough. She looked like she had the lift up till that lockout.
Yeah, and it was one of those things, we saw a little bit of this yesterday, that when you're dealing with the lighter classes, and in the female division in particular, they tend not to have the same upper body strength pound for pound. So the hip strength is overwhelming, and you'll see amazing lifts in a squat and a deadlift, but sometimes the harder part is at the top, being able to get that rack signal, because literally the weight, we saw it earlier where one fell off a young lady's back.
Right.
And, you know, we talked about with the giants and the big super heavyweights, they tend to handle the bar much, much easier.
I just want to take a note of the lift that Jordan Galahan just had there, 275. She really fought for that, and she got it 2 to 1. That was a good number for her. Nice call by her coaches. Gabriella Grant from University of Texas on the red platform with a 292-pound opener at 139. Our next lifter on the blue platform is Helen Ramsey, Northeastern University. We can hear them getting excited in the house. 292 pounds on the bar for her.
Fourth-year business major. Now, Helen was unsuccessful with her second attempt. She's going to have another opportunity at this. She's coached by Devin Lane. Her favorite lifter is Emily Liebert. This is a Collegiate Nationals out of Boston, Massachusetts.
All right.
Let's see what Helen can do with 292. It won't be for lack of crowd support, because there's a good bit.
And this is a comeback from her second attempt, so let's see here.
Looked like she brought it up on depth, so it'll be interesting to see what the judges say. And they give 2 to 1.
All right, and Lauren Brody also was 2 to 1 from the Air Force Academy, 297 pounds on the bar for her. So she had a 2 to 1 decision as well. Good lift for both of those lifters.
Northeastern definitely has the cheers down in terms of if we were going to give a gold medal to the best cheers. They've got the system down. They've done this before.
They sure do. So on the left we have Christina Torres on the red, and on the blue Sarah Pelletier finishing out for Penn State, 308. And Christina's lift looked good. 3 white lights for her. That was 297 pounds for the University of Texas.
Was not good over on the red. She completed the lift, but it appeared like she actually received yellow cards, at least from one of the judges. So that could have been a technical issue with the lockout.
Okay. And Erin Craher here from Penn State, she's going to need this to stay in the meet.
These next 2 lifters have they're going up against the bomb. They need these lifts to hit.
Right.
If you do not complete a successful attempt in every discipline, you are out of the competition and score nothing. So.
Now, interesting enough here, we've got Samantha Laco. I'm assuming...
Yes, out of Lackawanna College. This is the sister of Dalton Laco.
I was going to say, her brother Dalton yesterday really cleaned up shop around here.
Won the Nationals at 116.
Right. She's opening with 303. And that was 2 to 1. Good lift for her, for Samantha Laco.
Craher. She needs this lift to stay in the competition.
Oh, what a shame. What a shame there. That was really a tough fight. She looked like she had the depth on that one. She looked like everything was there for her, and then she just had that slight forward rock.
Well, and it's interesting, Dave, what I think happened there was because she was high on her previous attempt, you know, you're up against it on the third, you tend to actually really go deep. So, as you mentioned, it was clearly deep. She almost rock bottomed out. When that happens sometimes, when you go that deep that you're not used to, your weight shifts forward.
Right.
So she came out of the hole, but she was literally falling forward as she came out of the hole.
Okay.
So it was a technical issue when you go much deeper than you're used to.
Right. So Magdiel Alvarez, she's also going to need this from San Antonio,
yeah,
325.
Texas San Antonio. Let's see how she does.
Yeah, and then I've got Parrish Gillentine here from Itawamba Community College.
Yeah, that's definitely high. Let's see what the judge.
She's out as well.
Yeah, there was actually
3 reds for her.
There was strength there.
Parrish Gillentine, her opening attempt was successful. And next lifter on the red platform will be Selena Romera with a 325-pound opener from Florida Gulf Coast. And on the blue platform, Jalen Holt, 336 pounds. Now Jalen's looking to go 3 for 3 on the blue platform. And here's Selena Romera, Florida Gulf Coast, 325 pounds on the bar at a body weight of 139. So squatting very close to even the A flight here at 139. She's opening at 325, and here we've got Jalen Holt at 158. Ending with 336. So interesting to see.
Appears like a good depth.
That Florida Gulf Coast lifter there looking good, but they're going to say no lift.
Well, you can see the angle I have for the red platform is obviously not as good as the judges.
Surprising.
Now, Jalen, that was a tough third. What did the judges say? That lift is good.
2-1 for Jalen, so she goes 3 for 3, and that was awesome right there for her.
She was definitely on the good side of the lights because she was 2-1 and positive on her second attempt.
Right.
2-1 positive on her third. But at the end of the day, all they count is good lifts or missed lifts.
Right. Christina Pollock here from Penn State Nittany Lions on the red platform. 336-pound opener for her. And she's all decked out. Look at that hair.
Yeah, she so far gets the award for the most colorful attire. She's got, and clearly deep. She might get the award for the deepest squat, too.
Deep squat. What a technique, too. She had that very Ripito starting strength kind of setup with the arms back, the thumbless grip. That was a really strong lift. We're going to see, I think, a lot more out of Christina Pollock. Here we go. That hair for Jennifer Fofi. And
yeah,
347.
I almost wonder if she couldn't use that for depth. It actually appears like it gets close to below parallel. The hair hangs down so far.
347 was good for her, and she goes 3 for 3 in the squat. Nice work for Fofi. All right. Last squat in Flight A on the blue platform is going to be Ashley Geekus from LSU, 369.
Yeah, Geekus has done something interesting here, Dave. She hit her opening attempt at 325. She jumped a nice 22 pounds to 347. Now she's jumping 22 pounds to 369. So
right. And Alexandria Rosales here, 336, Texas A&M Kingsville. And
that definitely looked like she pulled it up. That could be a borderline call on depth.
Yeah, that's 2-1. And it looks like they had to catch Ashley Geekus over there. So both of those lifts were no lift on the platforms currently.
Yeah, Rosales, she's going to have an opportunity. There was plenty of strength there, but there's certain lifts that you can see clearly after we've been here this whole weekend where they're not getting low enough.
And as you can hear the Northeastern group getting excited, Jordan Green is one of their lifters, and she's opening with 336 pounds on the red platform.
Yeah, she is a third-year chemical engineering major out of Northeastern at just 21 years of age.
Nice lift by her.
And good
technically
form.
Sound, form sound, everything looked great. Outstanding. 3 white lights for her, and I'm sure we'll see a lot more out of Jordan Green before the day is over.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of those openers that looked like an opener. We saw one earlier. Remember, we saw a lifter that you said, well, that was pretty tough for the opener. And I said, damn, that's going to be a long day.
Right.
Jordan was the opposite.
Right.
That looked like an opener.
Exactly. Here we are, Miranda de la Morena, 203, Sam Houston State on the blue platform.
That was an easy opener, too.
All right, 3 white lights for her.
Yeah, I thought for a minute, I thought Miranda was going to do a push press. The bar was coming up so fast, I thought she might throw it over her head and do a little shoulder press.
Sophia Veiras here, 341 Northeastern, 341 opening attempt.
She's got quite the colorful attire. That looks like a good opener.
Really strong opener there for her as well.
Let me tell you an interesting thing about Sophia is she actually got 4th at last year's Nationals and went 9 for 9. So she decided keep the momentum going. She's 10 for 10. Once you start hitting that many lifts, you might as well just keep the momentum going. I always say, as a powerlifter, there's no better feeling than when you forget how to miss a lift.
Right.
When you just keep hitting them. When you hit a 9 for 9 and then you hit another 9 for 9, it's just like you almost think you can't miss.
That's right. And Tessa Smith here, 231 pounds for Virginia Military Institute on the blue platform. And Elaraz Katz, Penn State, 363 opener on the red platform.
That's a large opener in the 138-pound weight class.
Yeah, it looks like Tessa Smith went ahead and missed her lift. But Ella Raskatz, that was a huge opener for her, and she made that lift.
She got 5th, actually, at last year's Nationals.
Well, a lot of these ladies right now are looking to hopefully change that.
Yeah, well, this next
with some
lifter,
of these
Giovanna
openers.
Ortega from Texas San Antonio, is definitely the #1 seed and
Right.
the one that everybody's going to be focused on. Yeah, that'll help. Anything you can add that would be of interest.
All right, so
All right, let me tell you a little bit about Giovanna.
All right.
Giovanna's out of Texas San Antonio. Now, this is a critical for the team battle because, as we talked about, Texas at Austin, University of Texas Longhorns, their women's team is in control right now. Well, Giovanna is one of the ones that Texas San Antonio needs for the women's team title. She's the #1 seed. She needs to come out strong. So this is really going to set the tone for the day. 369 pounds, Dave, in the 138-pound weight class opener.
right. So
She actually was so light, she weighed in at about 130.
everybody watching, this is on the red platform. This is Giovanna Ortega,
Whoa.
the #1 seed. And we're going to replay that here. The 2-1 decision. Check it out there. Nice depth. She really hit it strong and came up out of the hole with a lot of aggressive speed.
Yeah, I wonder if we can get a copy of that so I can study that. I've only been powerlifting for 27 years. I need to learn a little bit from Giovanna. That
Right.
was an excellent opener. And Texas San Antonio is definitely they're not conceding the title.
right. Anna Barat there, 253 opener for the University of Texas on the blue platform. Again,
You're going back to Giovanna. She is definitely she's going to be in the hunt for the title, but there's a whole handful of lifters that are going to be close in that.
right.
class.
There's a lot of hungry lifters in that category that that want to go ahead and take that throw. And I mean, I'm looking right now at the projections, and there's really only like 5 kilo difference in the projections right now between Ortega and the next best lifter. And then even only 7.5 in between that. So it's really good
If you
to
go
see.
all the way down to 6th place, it's only about a 20 kilo on the forecast.
Right.
So, yeah, you could really see a lot of placings switch up in that.
Yeah, anything's going to happen in the 138 class this morning, I think. Tessa Pexoto here with 264 from Northeastern. And that's a good lift, 2-1 for Tessa. All right, we're back.
She's a third-year marine biology student.
All right, and we're back to the top for Samantha Neal on the red platform, Flight B, second attempt, 259 pounds. She missed this on her opener, so she's going to want to get this here.
Yeah, this is big because Texas is in control in the team standings in the women's division. That appears deep to me, Dave.
I think she made it on that one. Yeah, 3 white lights there for Samantha Neal. All right, up on the blue platform is Emily Fisher, LSU, 264 pounds for her opening attempt.
All right, Dave, she's a sophomore, 19-year-old sophomore finance major, 3.7 GPA. As we've seen quite a bit this weekend, she is hitting the books and the weights.
All right.
And all these lifters have to be academically eligible according to their schools. They all have to be full-time students. So they're all hitting the weights and the books. Emily just happens to be really successful at both.
That's good. That's important. You know, powerlifting's a great hobby, but you still need to get yourself a degree.
Yeah, there aren't very many of us that can make a living at it, so you better find a job.
And that was 3 white lights across the board. I also want to give it to Shelia Zaire there with a 259 from the University of Texas as well. And that was a good lift for her. Both of those squatters squatting with confidence, squatting well right now. All right, so we've got Ashley Vasquez from Sam Houston State on the blue platform opening with 286, and Lauren Brody for her second attempt from the U.S. Air Force Academy on the red platform with 308 pounds. So let's get behind Ashley Vasquez here on the blue platform. 286 here, Sam Houston State. Let's see. Depth definitely looks good. She's got a little bit of a cave going on. She's fighting it. And I'm going to say they're going to give that lift to her. Yeah, 3 white lights for Ashley Vasquez. Good fight for her. Tough second attempt. Lauren Brody here, I don't know if the depth was there. We're going to find out. It was not. 2-1 for Lauren Brody. 303 pounds, second attempt for her. And I think she was really kind of close on her first attempt as well. We weren't sure if she was going to get that. And that really made up for it. So Gabriella Grant on the red platform, 314 pounds. University of Texas, second attempt for Gabriella Grant. Blue platform, we've got Maria Toledo stepping up, 319-pound opener, also from Sam Houston State University. So Maria walks this weight out here, getting a focus in on her right now. And let's see how this opening attempt goes. The depth looked good.
Yeah, appeared to be deep, Dave.
It looks like a solid opening attempt for her. 3 white lights for Maria Toledo, and she's on the board, 319 pounds. Gabriella Grant here preparing 314, second attempt, University of Texas. Solid depth from here as far as I can tell. Good lift for Gabriella Grant. You know, and it's I was talking yesterday with I guess it was Zach Cooper, the head of the
Collegiate chairman,
right? And we were having some good discussions about a lot of this and how a lot of these lifters, it's really about making attempts, and the more attempts you can make, the better off you can be. It really puts some of the lifters, even those that are better seated, against the wall to really make their lifts. And that's good, you know, because all of a sudden a 12th seed could become a 3 seed or a 4 seed just with a few misses necessarily.
Well, and we saw that yesterday. Kimberly Johnson out of Wisconsin Green Bay went 9 for 9 in a really tight class and basically shut the door.
Right.
Because there were a bunch of lifters who, if she'd have missed probably 2 attempts, she could have finished anywhere second down to 5th.
Right, I'm looking at Tegan Schwab here. That looked like a tough. Yeah, they weren't gonna. I don't think she got it in the hole there.
Let me tell you a little bit about Tegan. Tegan comes from one of the storied high school programs, Nina in Wisconsin. She's a freshman at McKendree University, and Nina high school program has been kind of the powerhouse for USAPL High School Nationals. They produce world champion and Dan Williams, open world champion. Junior world top lifters, Jesse Betzinger, Alyssa Hitchcock. I mean, they've really put on a lot of powerlifters that went on to do big things. So she's definitely someone, I talked to the McKendree coach, that they're very excited about.
Right, and I just want to say that was 3 white lights for Samantha Laco.
Yeah, Dalton's sister. I'm not sure who's older, but they both definitely have powerlifting in their genes.
Right.
She looks really strong.
Hannah Gindea here, 347 LSU.
Yeah, the Tigers in the house. SEC power.
We'll see what they say on the depth. It looked like she was able to blast that out of the hole, but the depth was not there.
Yeah,
I could kind of tell from here, taking a look at our live stream, I could see where she didn't make it all the way down there.
Yeah, there was definitely power there.
Right, now we've got Selena Romero. Now here we go, another.
This is a comeback attempt where she actually jumped up in weight.
Right,
so.
Exactly. What I'm going to say here, what I was trying to say there is right. They've jumped her weight up, I guess, to try and help her get down into the depth there, because she did miss depth on her first one. And I don't know if that was any better.
That one looked a little lower, but it's still close. Yeah.
Now, yep.
Yeah,
2-1, no
right
lift there for Selena Romero.
Be interesting to see if they bump her up again.
Here we
She's
go,
got plenty
Kelsey
of power.
McCarthy. Kelsey McCarthy with 352 opener. That actually looked kind of tough. But that's a good lift for her, 3 white lights. And here we go. We got a huge opening attempt from LSU's Mallory Stout at 396 on the blue platform.
Well, the interesting thing here, Dave, is you're talking about the Collegiate Nationals. You're talking about Flight 2 in this weight class. And we're at the last lift, and we're jumping 44 pounds from the previous attempt. So that tells you that this is just a gigantic opener.
Right, and here we are. This is Paris Galenti here. Galantine, 341. She just squatted there. But they're going to say no lift.
2-1. Mallory Stout, a microbiology major out of LSU. Her goal is to become a veterinarian. She's 20 years of age. This is her second Collegiate Nationals. I tell you what, this is really going to be an interesting lift here. Now, the thing is, we do have one more flight just to show you how deep this class is. We have one more flight coming along for the 158-pound women's division. So this will be a lift that will definitely put her in contention, probably in the top 5, but she's going to have a whole host of top quality athletes coming after him.
Right, and it's really interesting to see that, an opening squat at 396.
Didn't even make the last flight.
Right. So here we go. That was a good lift for Alexandria Rosales, who wanted to come back and get that. She had missed her opening attempt. It looks like
interesting for Mallory. She's got a couple things going on there. Didn't look like she went deep enough, and then she was unable to lock it out and appeared like she stepped forward.
Right. She had a lot of trouble there. She was already hitting the rack, I think, as she was coming up, and then also they almost lost the rack there as she went to put it in.
Yeah, it was really a great catch by the spotters.
Here we are, Jordan Green here, 347 for her second attempt. She was successful in her opener, Northeastern University on the red platform. And that looks strong. 3 white lights for her, no problem. No sweat for Jordan Green there. Again, making lifts to try and hold on to a spot there. She's right now projected in the top 5. Okay. Miranda de la Morena.
We got to be able to see.
She's 226 pounds for her second attempt.
3 white lights.
Oh, yeah, and that was a good lift for her. Mackenzie Harmon up on the blue platform. 259 Virginia Military Institute for her second attempt. And on the red platform, it's going to be Christina Pollock.
Let me tell you about Christina, Dave. She's a senior from Penn State kinesiology major.
All right.
The study of movement.
And this
the
is
science of movement.
Right, and this is her 4th Collegiate Nationals. And in all honesty, from her opening attempt, you can tell she's been on the platform before. She's been in this kind of situation, and she could end up finding herself sneaking into one of these, into the top 5 here today.
Yeah, she's forecasted at 6th right now, but a lift like this could easily move her up.
I mean, she looks confident and strong under that weight. 2-to-1 decision there, good lift.
But as you mentioned earlier, a completely different technique than we're seeing from some other lifters, but it's clearly working for her.
That's exactly it.
I mean, her head is down. It's clearly a different technique, but she's hitting depth. She's having no problem with the weight.
Right.
Be interesting to see what she jumps to.
Check that blue platform out. Looks like Tessa Smith. They went up. Okay, so Tessa Smith went up 15 kilos from her opening attempt, and she missed it. So that'll be interesting to see.
The opener was a miss. So
right.
That's kind of that's a big jump when you've made your opener in this weight class.
Right.
So to do it when you've missed.
Now Sophia Veyras here, a strong lifter, projected for 3rd here. 352 for her as well.
Remember, she's 10 for 10 counting last year. Now that one, she definitely pulled the depth up a little. I think it's probably her first miss
lift
in 2 years,
right.
Unfortunately. The string comes to an end, so let's see if she can get back on track.
Right. Well, it's tough to keep that string necessarily going. So, kudos to her for making it last as long. 9 for 9 in
back-to-back beats is almost unheard of.
Right.
Especially on the national stage.
So good work. Good work for her there, and nothing to scoff at, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, and she hasn't actually physically missed the lift, so mentally she can still have confidence. She just has to be a little more aggressive because it really looked like the power's there.
Right.
And some of these lifts you can see when you're tentative, it just causes you not to go deep.
Here we are, Elaraz Katz.
Penn State, Nittany Lions.
Yep. So 380 pounds on the bar on the red platform for Elaraz. And
she got 5th at last year's Nationals, so she's someone who's looking to change that into All-American status by getting in the top 3.
Yep, 2-to-1 there for her. Tessa Smith.
For those of you out there that aren't familiar with the collegiates, when you finish in the top 3, you are considered an All-American. 1st team, 2nd team, 3rd team, based on your placings.
Right, let's check out Tessa Smith here on the blue platform. We've got our focus there now.
Tessa, this is a comeback attempt.
Right, 264.
And they took a big jump. Now that was interesting because she looked like she stopped and then went down again. Let's see.
Yeah, they're going to say no lift for Tessa either.
Plenty of power, though. Plenty of power.
All right, Anna Barat is next up on the blue platform, but here we are on the red platform. Here we are, Giovanna Ortega, the projected #1 seed in this class here, in the 139s.
Now Giovanna had a very nice opener and has jumped up 22 pounds to 391.
391 here.
This is a triple bodyweight squat. She weighed in at 130 pounds. So this is extremely impressive.
Wow, and
Looks
made
like
it
she
look
hit depth.
good.
Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
3 white lights for Giovanna Ortega. Really,
we're going to do a replay on that.
here.
I think we've kind of decided that Giovanna's just going to get all her lifts replayed because she's kind of a textbook.
Right. She really looked good. And
some of us novices could study from her.
Right. Anna Barat there with a good, successful lift for the University of Texas on the blue platform. But back to Ortega, let's take a look at that for a second. It's just that, you know, I think that even looked easier than her opening attempt. Again, with that idea that, you know, helping the gear helping you kind of get down in there, and that weight, adding a weight, kind of helping you really use the suit a little bit. I think she really was able to put that together, and it looked really great for her second attempt. I was really surprised at how easy it looked.
Well, and the interesting thing that you'll notice is of the top 7 lifters, only 3 of them have hit their first 2 attempts.
Right.
And so Giovanna is really putting herself in a position because not only did she hit her first 2, she took the biggest jump. So she started strong with the big opener, but she's actually adding to her lead as we go.
Right.
So
Emily Fisher here with LSU, 275 pounds on the blue platform. Good lift for her. And on the red platform, Samantha Neal. I don't know, Samantha Neal, 270.
We need some lights, ladies and gentlemen. We've only got 1. We need at least another light. 2
All
white
right,
lights.
that's a good lift. Good lift for Samantha Neal with 270 pounds. Okay.
You and I have strong opinions. If they'll hook us up to the lights, we'll be happy to flip the switch.
Right. Exactly. And we're actually, we're ready to go every time.
We've been pretty accurate too.
All right. Let's see here. Red platform, Shayla Zaire from the University of Texas, 275 pounds. And on the blue platform, Tessa Pexoto. That's 281 pounds.
Sheila was definitely deep.
Yeah, Shayla Zaire going to go 3 for 3. And she sure did. And let's see what happened there. 3 white lights for Tessa Pexoto as well, Northeastern.
She's a marine biology major, Tessa is.
All right.
We got quite a few diversity and quite interesting majors.
So Lauren Brody, United States Air Force Academy, she missed 140 kilos on her second attempt. She's going to want, they went up to 319, 145 on her third here on the red platform. On the blue platform, I've got Ashley Vasquez walking out 303, Sam Houston State. Let's take a quick look at her since she's squatting here. Depth looked good, but she was unable to stand up with it on her second
Lauren here is
attempt.
a fourth-year biology major, 3.4 degrees. She's looking to get her master's in nursing at Vanderbilt. Now, that appeared borderline depth, so let's see what the judges say.
2-1.
2-1. So fortunately for her, one judge gave her a red, but fortunately for her, I wasn't on the platform.
I guess there's a reason they got you on the announcing table here.
Yeah. They don't want to have to stop all the tomatoes that'd be thrown at me.
Now let's take a look here at Tegan Schwab, McKendree University. She missed 347 on her opening attempt, so she's going to want this here now to stay in the running.
Yeah, this is the one I talked about out of Neenah, Wisconsin, a strong high school program. And now what's interesting there, Dave, is it appeared like she had the platform issue we talked about. When you're lifting on a big platform in a ballroom you might not be used to, her balance was taking her forward almost as soon as she descended. What happens is your depth perception is thrown off when you haven't lifted in this type of environment. It is a different setting. Gabriella
Grant here working hard for 330. That looks like it could be a good lift, and it pays off. The work she had there, University of Texas, Gabriella Grant, 330 pounds. What a nice finish for her, strong lift.
And I tell you why that's a big lift, Dave, is that right now has her in the forecast for 9th place in an absolutely gigantic weight class.
Right. Maria Toledo here, 347. All right, Maria Toledo here. Yep, let's see. 3 white lights for her, and that's a good lift. All right, Christina Torres, 330 pounds, going for a ride here.
Clearly deep. Depth will not be an issue on the red platform.
That's for sure. She's probably got a little bit more in the tank there as far as that's concerned.
Yeah, she actually hit good depth and good power. All right, Dalton Lacoe's sister.
Samantha Lacoe, 336 on the bar for her on the red platform. And
hey, the Lacoe family, I believe, is 5 for 5. Didn't Dalton go 3 for 3 in the squat?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, he made all 3. So as far as we know, the Lacoes, all they know is white lights in the squat. So let's keep that going.
Right.
You know, there's just certain families out there, they just don't miss lifts. The Gillinghams come to mind. You know,
right.
They just don't miss lifts. Pretty good size squat here, Dave, 336.
Right.
And Samantha's right on that borderline. She's currently in the forecast for 11th, but she's got a whole group of lifters right close by. So this lift right here could be a difference between making the top 10, the Nationals.
Wow.
That was deep.
Wow. That was a really nice squat. She really started to bring it down there, found that spot where she could really get it into the hole, and she used that to drive it right back out. And looks like Hannah Gindea here. She's got a 2-1 good lift as well. We're going to replay Samantha Lacoe here.
Watch the form here. It's interesting. Like you said, she
there.
has a good tight.
Wow.
Her about first third of the lift is a good tight controlled descent. And like you said, she felt like she hit the position where she could release. Ed Cohen used to talks a lot about that based on how your tightness is under the bar, there's a release point where you let go and use that momentum out of the hole. And every lifter is different, and even every lift is different. Sometimes you release a little quicker, but when you hit a third attempt like that, you can make a big difference. Now, Selena needs this.
She does.
Florida Gulf Coast, and you've said it all along. She's got the strength.
And here you go. If she doesn't get this here, Lacoe, all of a sudden, that changes some things.
Absolutely. She's got the strength. Now that was deep.
But she can't pull it out of the hole.
And see, that's what happens is probably if you're training at a certain depth, when you're forced to go clearly below parallel, you're just not used to it.
Right, and see, there you go. Lacoe projected 11, now moves up to 10 due to that. And here we go. What do we got? Kelsey McCarthy, 363.
It was tough to see depth from here, but she did follow
the 3 white lights. There you go. Kelsey McCarthy, that's huge for her.
Just so the people at home know, we are all the way on one side of the ballroom. So the red platform to the left is a little closer to us. The blue platform, opposite side. So there are some times, depending on where the spotters and the rack stand, that it's difficult for us to get a complete view of the lift. We do have monitors, but I don't know about you, Dave. I actually like watching it live, so I glance at the monitor, but...
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I'm old school. I want to see it live. So Parrish Gillentine is looking to hit 352. Another big squat here.
Right, and again, she missed her second attempt at 155 kilos and jumped up 5. So let's see if that works out for her. 352.
Looks good depth.
It does look good. And that's good lift for Parrish.
Now Mallory Stout.
Yeah, let's get over to Mallory Stout here.
Comeback attempt at 396. She has to have this. All right, I'm going to say that wasn't deep enough, and she was not able to come up with it.
Yeah.
I would say Mallory is going to be in a difficult position to be able to get that lift in, and so that opens the door because, like I said, she had the highest squat of that flight. Now, the whole flight after is going to be coming, but Mallory was projected 4.
Right.
So if you're a lifter in that weight class and she's not able to complete, you automatically move up a spot.
Right. All right, here we go. Jordan Green, 352, looking to go 3 for 3 in the squat. Oh, and just not there.
Yeah, she actually had it moving pretty well. Just looked like she was not able to break through the sticking point.
Right.
Miranda de la Morena.
Right, 248 here for her. So we're at
criminal
the
justice major.
Right, we're at the top of the third attempts here in Flight B, and then we still have a whole Flight C in the 158 class. And looked fairly strong from here. Let's see what the judges are going to give her. Yeah, they're going to give her at least 3 white lights, I think, here for Miranda de la Morena.
Good way to finish.
Yeah, she went 3 for 3 in the squat. That was good for her. Mackenzie Harmon, 259 on the bar on the blue platform. Red platform, though, Alexandria Rosales here, 358, Texas A&M, Kingsville.
Alexandria is going to be in the hunt. She's actually projected 6 right now, so a lift like this could bump her with a shot to get in the top 5, maybe even the top 3. And it was 2-1 decision. I was actually going to say close on depth. So once again, I think she's benefiting from a good situation where she's just getting enough whites to get those lifts passed.
So here we are, Mackenzie. Yep, just hitting the hole now, driving out. Here we go. Looking strong in the finish. And she's going to get 3 white lights for that one there. 2:59 for Mackenzie Harmon for VMI. All right, Sophia Vera
Smith actually needs this lift on the blue to stay in the competition.
Right, and then we got Sophia Veras here on the red platform.
Okay, now she's the one that
3:58
had a string of 10 straight makes. She cut her second, so she really just needs to dip it a little more. That's going to be close, Dave. I think she was a little lower than the second attempt.
Yeah, 3 white lights for her, 3:58, and you can hear Northeastern kind of blowing up in here.
Now Tessa out of VMI, this is a
blue platform.
Make or break lift here. Oh, and it was a balance issue she got.
Right, so that's a no deal for Tessa now. She's now out of the meet. So Anna Barat will be up on the blue platform. Christina Pollock here, though, going to go 167.5 kilos, 369 for Penn State. Right.
The interesting thing here, Dave, for Christina, she's the one we talked about, has a very unique squatting style. She's currently projected 4th, but she is within range of 2nd and 3rd. So this lift being a 15-kilo jump from her opener, this is critical.
There it is. There it is. Oh, it looks strong. 3 white lights for Christina Pollock, and she's excited about that. See the energy as she pumps up off the platform there. Here we are, Anna Barat. Anna, 275, University of Texas. And that's a no lift for Anna for her 3rd and final attempt on flight B of the blue platform. All right, exciting here. Elaraz Katz, 396 here on the for Penn State.
This is 396. This is a gigantic squat.
Looking good. There it is. Let's check it out.
Yeah, that's a good lift.
3 white lights for Elaraz Katz. That's 396. What an awesome lift there. Really great form. Nice work for her. She's got to be happy about that. Yeah, especially what she came in. What second. You said 3rd or 5th last time?
Yeah,
5th,
actually she got 5th at last year's national.
Yeah, she's looking to put herself in the top 3, I think, as far as this competition goes.
She's currently seeded or forecasted 2nd. That squat really put her in a good position. It's going to be tough to catch Ortega.
Right.
But she looks like she could hold off a couple of the challengers for 2nd place.
Yeah, Emily Fisher here on the blue platform, 286 out of LSU. And let's see what the judges are going to. They're going to say 2-1 no lift. Possibly some depth on one side, and also the head judge put the depth call up. On the red platform, here we go, Giovanna Ortega again. She has now moved the bar to 410 pounds at 139-pound body weight.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing with her, Dave, is she weighed in so light. She actually weighed in at 130 pounds. So this is just...
So 130-pound body weight.
130 pounds, and she's over 410. So you're talking considerable amount over triple body weight. I think she's probably got this class wrapped up without this lift, but this right here could seal the deal as long as she can get 1 bench, 1 deadlift in. She pulled the depth up a little, but I think that lift is good. It wasn't as deep as her 2nd.
Oh, yeah, you're right. She missed it on the depth. We're going to get a replay here. Check it out.
Close.
Check it out here, Pat. Let's see. Coming down, and right there you can see.
I mean, watching the video, to me, I actually would read that, but at the time, I thought it was right on the border. I probably would have given it to her.
I would say her left looked like it was in there. Her right, maybe not. So I don't know.
Sometimes that actually does happen where one side judge will actually give you, but in this case, she got 2 reds from the side. I don't think it was a conclusive call, so I could go either way on it.
Right. That was tough.
If we strongly disagreed, I'd be the first to say it. it's a shame because I think she had the strength.
Right. So let's look over here. Tegan Schwab, she's got 347.
She has to hit this, right?
This is a make or break lift for her, right? She's missed her opener. She's missed her second attempt, all at 347.
I talked to their coach, Andrew Rowan, earlier about McKendree University and the new program, so I know this would really mean a lot to them if she can get on the board. It's just no fun to show up at the collegiates and not register a total.
Right.
Plenty of power. Let's see what the judges say.
It's a no lift, 2-1. So let's see. Yeah, it looks like she's just struggling to just sit back enough to really break that plane.
Definitely looks like a technical error.
All right, so Maria Toledo will be the lifter on the blue platform, 363 pounds, Sam Houston State.
So it's still early, but looking at what we're seeing over here in the 138-pound weight class, Ortega is definitely in control. I wouldn't say it's an absolute lock. Obviously, she has to hit at least one bench and deadlift. It's not a lock, but she's in control. Over here, though, in the 158-pound weight class, we got a whole flight of lifters.
Right.
Dave, your jaw is going to be hitting the table when you see some of these openers.
All right, there's Toledo. And good lift for Toledo, 363.
I mean, I'm just scanning ahead. We're going to be, looks like we got a commercial. Let's go. LiftingLarge.com.
Yeah, I have no affiliation with LiftingLarge.com, but I just went ahead and got myself a pair of deadlift slippers from them since they're here, and you can never seem to get deadlift slippers, and I never wanted to buy a pair just offline not knowing if they would fit or not. So I was able to try a pair on and get myself a set today.
Well, that's a nice opportunity if you guys are in town or coming in town to the meet to actually come out and support. Obviously, if you're not here, we want you to support them online or call these businesses. But if you can support them while you're here, I always tell people the reason why Josh Rohr is able to put on a meet of this caliber in the W Hotel and a beautiful ballroom is because of the sponsors. So please support them.
Right. Kelsey McCarthy here. She's only got a few seconds to get this lift out. 369, 4,
Yeah, she needs to
3,
get the start signal.
2,
she got the start
1.
signal.
She got it. And even under pressure, she looked good. Let's see what the judges are going to give her there, though. 3 white lights. So
yeah, I'm not a big fan of hitting the, you know how they talk about the last second shot in basketball?
Right.
I'm not a big fan of the last second squat in powerlifting.
Right.
I don't think that's as wise, but Kelly shows that when you're strong and you're young, you can kind of get away with that.
Right, and she did well there, so being able to work under pressure. So Hannah Gindea here, 380 pounds on the bar for this LSU Tiger.
Well, and the interesting thing I can tell you with Hannah's squat here, just looking ahead, is this will put her in the hunt based on the way the squat openers are going to be for the final group. The thing is, the key here is she hit 160 on her second, so this is a 28-pound increase. She really has to have this. Hey.
All right, yeah, driving it up. She looked pretty strong from here. I'm gonna. They're gonna say no lift for her.
We got a commercial. One more commercial before the last squat. TeamRoar.com. Josh Rohr, meet director extraordinaire. As we talked about yesterday, all I see is pretty women on all the pictures on his site. And if he's standing there, he's got good-looking women next to him. So he's definitely a smart businessman.
All right, there goes the LSU champ for Mallory Stout. 396. She needs this to stay in the meet. I mean, she's got an opportunity to be in the hunt if she can put this number on the board.
Yeah, unfortunately, based on what we saw in the other 2 attempts, she not only had an issue technically, but there was a depth issue. So you're really putting yourself in a tough spot, Dave, when you've not only got to make a lift you missed, but you've got to go lower.
Right. And they're getting ready here for Mallory. Everybody's getting excited at LSU. Everybody's on their feet.
Yeah,
she
I'm
cut
going to
it.
say that was not low enough.
Yeah,
She did
it's
hit
a
it
shame.
strong, though.
All right, that's a no lift, and that's a real shame for Mallory Stout to not be able to put points on the board for her team today.
While we've got a little bit of a moment, I want to jump ahead. Sometimes I get guilty of looking at my Christmas presents in August, but I love to see what's ahead. And we've got a 440-pound opener in this flight by a lifter out of Texas, San Antonio. 440 opening attempt.
Right, Dakota Young
in the
there.
158.
So I'm assuming Dakota Young is the #1 seed for the 158 seed.
She absolutely is. The interesting thing, Dave, if you look at this, she's opening 50 pounds ahead of the next closest lifter.
Right.
Now, as some of the Texas San Antonio lifters that we've seen, Giovanni Ortega clearly, if she comes out and smokes that and hits a good lift, she's in control, and she's probably going to put points on the board. The problem is that's a risky opener when she could probably open with 20 or 30 pounds less and still be in control. So be interesting to see. Is that conservative? Are we looking at a 500-pound squatter today?
And now this is a McKendree University lifter.
Lindsay Raker.
Yeah, and that's a 2-to-1 no lift, but she's also lifting raw. And next we've got Nicole Malouf, Northeastern, 286, opening attempt on the blue platform, flight C here for the 158s. And that's
Nicole is a third-year health science major out of Northeastern University. Her goal is to go into graduate school to become a physician assistant. This is her first collegiate, Dave.
All right.
286 opener. Now that would say not low enough in my opinion.
No.
Wow,
I watched it here on the screen. And watch her really put it in there, right there. I mean, that clearly, even from the front.
That shows you from where we're sitting that because we're blocked by some of the spotters, to me it just looked like a shorter movement.
But
clearly what you could see there is she actually sits back into the hole.
Right, and that's funny because I was watching this because I couldn't see. There's a young lady standing here. I wasn't able to see the platform, but I was able to watch the live stream, and I watched her drop it in the hole there. So I could tell.
So when you hear people complaining about videos they see online or stuff they see at a meet, you really need to sit in the judge's chair before you can actually talk.
That's exactly it.
We're, from that platform, I mean, we're a good 70 feet away.
Right.
Not to mention there's a good 8 bodies between us.
Right.
Unfortunately, at certain times, more than 8 bodies.
So here we go, where we are. Danielle
Burton out of Northeastern. Hey, the Northeastern fans didn't even have to sit down, Dave.
Right.
They were already on their feet. I'd love to go to see a Northeastern powerlifting meet just with Northeastern lifters.
I bet
I imagine they rock the house.
I'm sure they did.
Probably a big party.
All right, that was a good lift for her. Nice opener. Now Gina Lamb, it looks like. I don't know if they didn't have the timer set or what for her. No, here we go.
It appears like they're giving her a full clock. Maybe that they had started the clock too soon.
You know what I think it was? It was the 5-minute break, and the 5-minute break was coming down to the end, and Gino didn't realize that was the end of the 5-minute break there.
Well, typically, I believe after the 5-minute break, they're supposed to give you then your full minute. So
right. So
maybe that's what happened was that they hadn't actually put the minute on the clock.
So Gina Lamb here taking out 110 in the bench press on the red platform. On the blue platform, Logan Himmick, 330 pounds, Penn State University.
Senior out of Penn State, kinesiology major with a 3.3 grade point average.
And let's see. Looks like Gina Lamb's going to go ahead and get that 110 opener, 3 white lights for her. And then Logan Himmick here, she also had a good opening attempt. Bar moves to 121 pounds in the bench press on the red platform. Sam Houston State lifter Rachel McFarland. And on the blue platform, bar moves to 336 pounds for Danielle Ross.
Danielle Ross is a 19-year-old out of Texas San Antonio.
All right.
She's opening at 336. This would put her in forecasted for 12th, so she's definitely looking to break into the top 10.
Right, and then we got Mark McFarland here, a junior at Sam Houston, and that's a good lift for her, and she's a pre-med major. And Danielle Ross, what do we got going on here? Looked like the depth was there. Looked like strong. And they're going to say no. I don't know what happened on that one. Again, we can't really tell from here.
Yellow card, so I didn't actually see because of the way the spotters were blocking me. But that could have been an issue with her lockout.
I see.
The knee's not locked. She wasn't standing upright at the finish.
Right. Murdoch here on the red platform. That looks like a good lift for 121 pounds for Kate Murdoch. And she's with the University of Texas San Antonio as well. Or I'm sorry, Kate Murdoch's with Northeastern. Cameron King, though, here has got 126 on the bar, University of Texas San Antonio.
Well, I'm a statistics guy, Dave, so if you're not sure of a college, my money is just say Northeastern because you got a pretty good chance.
Pretty good.
44 lifters.
Pretty good chance it's them.
It's going to be Northeastern.
So let's look at the blue platform here. Sierra Bernard.
Had a Southern Miss. We haven't had a lot of Southern Miss. I believe we had one yesterday. She's a junior sports management major.
Right, 341 on the bar for her.
She's coached by Jeff Douglas, one of the top, Chris Tran and Jeff Douglas. Jeff, one of the top USAPL powerlifters, long time. Won the Open Nationals, won the Masters Nationals, won the Masters Worlds.
Wow, and she had a lot of speed on that.
Yeah, actually looks like Jeff Douglas when she squats. Very powerful.
Yeah. All right,
very
3 white
powerful.
lights for her. Cameron King here taking 126 for a ride. Let's see. And that's a 2-to-1 lift for Cameron King out of San Antonio. So we got some decent bench openers going on here. Some good bench starting up. Everyone's doing well so far. Bar on the blue platform moves to 341 pounds for University of Louisiana Lafayette Raging Cajuns, Denisha Melancon.
Let me tell you about Denisha, Dave. She's just 18 years of age. 18 years of age competing in the Collegiate Nationals. She's opening with 341. She's in a gigantic class. She's forecasted for 7th.
All
so
right.
at 18 years of age to be in contention, maybe has a shot of getting into the top 5, just about 28 pounds out of 5th place on the current forecast.
Right. Here on the red platform, I've got Mary Clark, University of California, Los Angeles, UCLA in the house, 137 for her, and that's a good lift for Mary Clark. And Denisha's just getting the weight out here. So interesting here. I think that's a good lift. Yeah. So she had the rapid descent and then just held it up for a second to put it down in the hole to make the.
So it's almost the reverse of what we were seeing on some of the lifters earlier, where they were descending slow and then.
Right, like Samantha
hole.
Lecoe, she had that nice steady, and then found that spot where she could let it go and really hit the hole. But that was interesting.
Denisha did the opposite, where you're saying she was going down pretty with a good pace and then slowed it up right before she hit the
That's
hole.
exactly it. So Sonia Berry here from McKendree University, 137 opener for her. And that lift looked good. Yeah, 3 white lights for Sonia Berry. Skylar Briggs from the United States Naval Academy on the blue platform, 358-pound opener. Let's see what she's got here, because this is she's projected for 4th place here. So let's see what she's got as far as the Naval Academy is concerned. Wow, wide squat, really deep. I'm going to say that's going to be a good lift for her. 3 white lights for Skylar Briggs over there on the blue platform. Solid opener. Megan Riley here for Northeastern on the red platform, opening with 143 pounds in the bench press. Really good, bringing her chest up there as she brings the bar down. And the lift looked good. The lockout was pretty easy. 3 white lights for Megan Riley. Okay. Dominique McGaha from the University of Texas. She's got a 363-pound opener there, Pat, on the blue platform.
She's actually currently forecasted for 4th. So this is definitely a lifter we're going to keep our eyes on. It's a sophomore at the University of Texas that's going to have a chance to contend.
And we'll see. They're going to say a good lift for Dominique, 2-1. And let's see, Victoria Pizzatola here from Texas A&M. Good lift, opening with 143. Next lifter on the red platform is Amanda Bowker. On the blue platform, Hannah Malcolm from Texas A&M. 369-pound opener for Hannah Malcolm.
Now, Hannah's interesting because she must have one of the top squats because she's actually going towards the end of this flight, but she's currently forecasted for 13th. So because her bench and deadlift, particularly in the deadlift, she's trailing some of the top lifters. She's going to need everything she can get out of this. She's a senior kinesiology major out of Texas A&M. As we talked about, they got a national title out of Blake Lehue yesterday.
Right, let's see. The squat looked pretty good from here. Three white lights. Yep. And then we've got Amanda Bowker over here with Angelo State benching. That was 148, and that was a solid 3 white light opener for her. Okay, LaQuanda Moffitt, University of Southern Miss. Here we go, another Southern Miss lifter.
Junior and nutrition major, 20 years of age.
374
coached by Jim
pounds.
Battenfield.
And we've also got Mia Cano from the University of Tampa on the red platform, 148-pound opener as well.
LaQuanda is actually forecasted for 7th right now, so this is another lifter that could be in contention for top 5 and maybe top 3. And the lift for LaQuanda is 3 white lights. Very nice opener. All right, we are now moving to Brianna Villarreal. Brianna's let's make sure we didn't skip a lifter here. I believe that was LaQuanda. Yep, we're up to Brianna Villarreal at a University of Houston downtown. She is a 22-year-old biology major. And Brianna, interestingly, she is currently forecasted 6th, so she is right in the hunt. But I tell you what, who makes the most lifts in this class is going to make all the difference in the world, because just looking at the forecasts, everywhere from about 3rd down to 10th is going to be open for business. 1st and 2nd look to be a little bit out there, particularly 1st. We'll see in a few minutes with Dakota Young.
Right, and Brianna Johnson there having a good lift at 170 pounds, Florida Gulf Coast. And that was actually the heaviest bench in the A flight for the openers.
No lift for Brianna Villarreal. So what that's going to do, Dave, is open some doors because, like I said, she was forecast to be one of the top lifters. So now you're all of a sudden seeing Dominique McGaha out of Texas is in 3rd, and this next lifter, Erica Myers, is the 2nd forecast currently.
Right, and this is Northeastern squatter.
Yeah, this might be their strongest female lifter in terms of contending for a title that we've seen this whole weekend.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
They have a deep team, but they haven't had lifters that have, at least on the women's side, finished on top yet. But this one right here is definitely one in contention. Her forecast right now is to be in 2nd. Dave, she's a 6-year senior, Doctor of Pharmacy student, 24 years of age. She is a 3-time collegiate All-American, got 2nd place last year. So I would go so far as to say Erica's got designs on 1st this year.
Right, she's definitely looking strong, 391.
Clearly deep and very easy.
Wow. We're going to get a replay on that here. Check it out. Whoa, and smoke the hole there. No problem. Easy lift.
Dave, what she combined she combines strength and technique.
Right.
Really a strong.
Gina Lamb on the red platform, Penn State University, 121 pounds.
Now,
not to dwarf that, but we've got Dakota Young here on the blue platform, opening with 440 pounds in the 158-pound class.
Well, and this, Dave, really is going to determine what the competition is going to be like, because Erica really can contend with Dakota because Erica's got the better bench, but Dakota's also got the better deadlift. So this right here could make or break. Is this opener an ambitious opener or well within her limits? It wasn't as easy as Erica's, but that was not a max lift.
Right.
So I think Dakota's going to have more in her. I would have to say Erica looks like she's got a little more in her, but Dakota opened so much heavier. This one could come down to who makes the most lift.
Yeah, she really hit the whole well just the same way as Erica Myers did, except, again, looks like Myers went a little more conservative on her opener.
Yeah, I would tend to think Myers is jumping 10 kilos. I would tend to think she's definitely got that, and maybe even another 7.5.
Right.
I would look at Dakota as being that 10 kilos total might be the max there. Maybe a little bit past that, but we might be looking at a situation where whoever makes 3 squats is the one that's going to be in control in this class.
Right.
And the team title is interesting because Texas San Antonio is the school that Dakota represents. So if you're a Texas Longhorn fan, you have now adopted Erica Myers, because you have Dominique Magaha from Texas in third and Erica in second. And if you can somehow knock Texas San Antonio out of that first spot, University of Texas is going to be in control, because this is the stuff San Antonio needs. The Roadrunners needs gold.
Right.
They can no longer, Texas is in control. They can no longer just settle for seconds and thirds.
Right. And here we go. We got Cameron King, 132 from San Antonio on the red platform. Bringing it down nice and controlled. But looks like she struggled a little bit there as far as keeping it together. Oh, and they took it from her. There. So I couldn't really tell what was going on as far as they just were taking it from her to do the lockout or what.
Maloof, actually, that looks like a good attempt.
Right, 303 for her. Yep, 2-1
decision
for Northeastern for Maloof. And Northeastern right up behind her, Danielle Burton, 336 pounds in the squat there on the blue platform.
Yeah,
right now we got the red
fans don't have to sit down between these two.
Right, red platform though. Rachel McFarland with 132 from Sam Houston State, driving it up here. Looks like she's getting stuck, and they're going to take it from her, so she's going to miss her second attempt at 132. Mary Clark from UCLA coming out with 148 pounds on the bar on the red platform in the bench press. Everybody sounds like they're getting behind Danielle Burton. That's that Northeastern crowd you hear getting rowdy. 336-pound opener or second attempt for her.
22-year-old Doctor of Pharmacy student. She's coached by Joe Capolina. Those of you who are Collegiate National Powerlifting fans will know. Dominant super heavyweight in the collegiates. Holds all the records in the squat, bench, and total in the super heavyweight collegiate American records.
Now it looks like a strong lift from here. Yes, and 3 white lights for Burton. All right. Megan Riley on the bench press. So Mary Clark's bench press was good at 148. Megan Riley's going to be taking the same weight from Northeastern. And that's on the red platform. Blue platform, though, we've got Logan Himmick, 352, Penn State University. And she was successful in her opening attempt. Megan Riley here, the bar is descending for her on the chest, getting the press command, and it fires up. That's looking good. Megan Riley gets 3 white lights there. And Logan here hits the hole hard, Looks like, yeah, she got
Looks like the
stuck
spotters
there.
grabbed it, but I wonder if they didn't grab it too early.
I want to say they may have grabbed it just a little early, but at the same time, I don't know if she was coming up with that.
It looked to me like it was uneven, but we got a commercial coming up for Team Roar.
Perfect timing because we had a little bit of a break there. Now we're getting set up on the blue platform with Sonia Berry, 154 pounds on that bar for McKendree State University. That's it. Driving it up. Here you go, Sonia. Come on, lock it out now. And she just didn't have it on the lockout on that drive. Just a recap, Sonia is lifting raw today. No bench shirt, no suit or wraps for her in the squat either. Danielle Ross here on the blue platform. San Antonio, 358 for her. She missed 152 kilos on her opener, so going for 162 on her second attempt.
This
Again,
is a 10-kilo jump after a miss, and this is critical because she's currently forecast for 10th place.
and Victoria Pizzatola,
It was hard to see depth on Danielle's. It looked like she did not go low
make
enough.
it. But
that's an interesting decision to go up 10 kilos after a miss.
right, and then Pizzatola here for Texas A&M on the red platform missed on technicality. Looks like her butt might have come up off the bench. All right, so let's get back together here. So I've got Mia Cano coming out on the red platform, University of Tampa, with 159 pounds for her second attempt. And Sierra Bernard for Southern Miss on the blue platform with 363-pound second attempt in the squat.
I tell you what, if you're interested in the team title for the women's, or if you're interested in the 158 weight class or one of these lifters, we are going to have some excitement, because just looking at the forecast for these totals, there's going to be very close battles, really all the way down from first down to about 10th. There's a couple lifters who separated from the pack at the top, but we could see some close battles. For instance, Sierra right here is currently forecasted for 8th, but this is a 10-kilo jump. And with some of the misses we've seen in this group, this lift could make a big difference in where she moves up.
Right. Let's see it here.
Appeared like she might not have hit the same depth as she did on her opener. It was a very strong lift.
Right. Yeah, and I'm going to say that, yeah, the judges are going to agree with you over there, and I definitely saw that from here, that she definitely did not hit the same depth as she did on her opening squat.
And sometimes, as you know, Dave, what happens is, the weight gets a little bigger.
Right.
Second attempt, you get a little bit fired up. You want more speed, so you tend to kind of hit it aggressively, but you just might not go low enough.
Yeah, Amanda Bowker here on the red platform with 170 pounds on the bar from Angelo State. And she locks it out. Let's see, 3 white lights for her there. That'll be good for her to add that to her total. We've got a 374-pound second attempt by the United States Naval Academy's Skylar Briggs on the blue platform.
Currently, she is the 4th forecasted. So this is a lifter here. Her advantage is she has got what appears to be the highest bench opener in this weight class. So Skylar's one of those lifters that any pound she can get here.
Driving it up now, driving it up. We're going to see here, I did get an opportunity to see depth. That's 3 white lights for her. All right, so Brianna Johnson looks like she just had a successful bench press of 187 pounds for Florida Gulf Coast. And here we go, Denisha Melancon with 374 pounds for the Ragin' Cajuns over there on the blue platform. You can hear those Ragin' Cajun cowbells. So let's watch her squat here. Here we go. I'm going to say the depth was there. It looks like a strong finish on that lift there. At 2-1, good lift for All right, Denisha Melancon goes ahead and gets on the board again there for the Raging Cajuns, 374 pounds. Gina Lamb here for her third attempt on the red platform, Penn State University, 121 pounds. And I don't think she's going to get on the lockout there. Downward motion of that bar, and they're going to grab it from her. Next up here is on the blue platform, Hannah Malcolm, 380 pounds on the bar for Texas A&M. And let's see what she's got here. She's going to, of course, want this, help out that Texas A&M team. A little caught up on the rack there. Hopefully that doesn't throw her off too much. She's going to get the squat command in plenty of time. And the depth looks there. She's going to drive it out. Good, strong squat for Hannah Malcolm. I'm going to say that's a good lift. I could tell that from a mile away that was a good lift. Nice work there for Hannah Malcolm and the Aggies. Brianna Villarreal will be the next lifter. She missed her 380-pound opener for Houston Downtown, but she wants to come back and get that here. Cameron King, 132. This is a comeback attempt from her second attempt. And it looks like I could have sworn I saw the center of the bar pop up and come back down right there as it came off her chest. And judges are going to agree that's going to be a no lift for her.
Brianna over here on the blue platform, this is a lift she really has to have. First of all, she needs to get on the board. And second of all, she is currently forecast 7th. So a lift like this could make or break where she finishes in the top 10.
It'll be interesting to see, that's for sure.
She stood there for a while. Appeared like she hit depth. It was a close depth lift, but I think they'll give it to her, and it was a nice finish. Let's see, 3 white lights. That's a big difference. That's going to make a big difference.
Well, that's a good comeback lift for her, too. Rachel McFarland here. There we go. Comeback lift for Rachel McFarland with 132 on the bar. 3 white lights for her. Kate Murdoch's our next lifter on the red platform. Northeastern University, 137 pounds on the bar. And Dominique Megaha, University of Texas, 391 pounds for her second attempt on the blue platform.
Let me tell you about this lift, Dave. This is critical. She is lifting for University of Texas, which is in first place on the women's team standings. She's currently forecasted for 3rd, but she's going against a lifter from Texas San Antonio, who's the other team she's battling with for the team title. So this lift right here could make a big difference in the team scoring. I would say she hit depth.
I would say
Actually,
so too.
A strong lift. Looks like
good.
there might be more left in her. 3 white lights.
3 white lights, and then we had a good lift here for Murdoch on the bench press.
Now the interesting thing here is that Dominique, based on the forecast, she's in 3rd. She's a considerable amount behind Erica Myers and Dakota Young, mainly because Dakota Young has a really large deadlift opener and Erica Myers has a really large bench opener. So Dominique's in a position where she looks like she's probably going to finish ahead of the pack where she could get into the top 3, but it's going to be tough for her to overcome those top 2. Now they both took big jumps, 10-kilo jumps, Erica Myers and Dakota Young, so those are going to be big for the scoring too. These next 4 lifts are really going to set up the table where we're going to know who's really going to be in contention.
Mary Clark there just had a great bench press, by the way. I just want to cut in on that. She really fought hard on that lockout, representing well for UCLA, one of the only UCLA lifters here.
University of Southern Miss nutrition major LaQuanda Moffitt. Looks like she got 396.
They're going to say 3 white lights. They're going to recap here or replay. Yeah, she dropped it down there, but it looks like just everything kind of collapsed in the hole on her on that replay.
I was kind of impressed that
but she really was able to put it together. And Sonia Berry here on the bench press, 154. Driving it up, and I don't know if it's going to be there for her. It sure isn't. But that was a good try by Sonia Berry there.
Erica Myers, who was very strong on her opening squat in great form.
Right.
She is a pharmacy, doctor of pharmacy major. She says as of May 7th, she'll be Dr. Erica Myers. She's a 3rd-time USAPL Collegiate All-American. She wants to thank her parents who told her anything is possible, and her coach who told her to never stop lifting. Coached by Big Mike Zielinski.
Here we got two Northeastern lifters here. And the time is coming down for Erica Myers. She's got about 20 seconds.
She's got plenty of time. This is the critical phase. As long as she takes her time, she'll get the squat signal. Because this lift really for her is paramount if she wants a shot at Dakota Young.
Megan Riley didn't make it.
No question on depth. I would have given that 4 white lights.
You know what? I'm going to say Erica Myers has a lot in the tank. It's really going to put pressure on Dakota Young to really perform here. And Erica Myers, I think, has an advantage in the squat right now, even though she doesn't squat as much. But I think she's got an opportunity to really put Dakota Young up against the wall here.
Well, when we discussed that after openers we both felt Erica's lift had more in her. Dakota had more in her, but Erica had more in her. So now Erica hit a second that looks like she's got more in her. This is critical because I feel like based off openers, this jump is a little higher than I would have recommended for Dakota. I think she'll still hit this. It just appeared to me like there might not be much past this. Now, some lifters are tentative on their openers, and her coaches know her better. She might be capable of a 500 squat, so we'll see here. This is 463.
Right, this is going to be huge.
You can clearly see the weight is heavy. It's forcing her a little bit forward. It's going to be interesting to see if she's able to keep her chest up. The knees came in hard.
I'm going to say she didn't get the depth, though.
It's going to be close.
They're going to give it to her.
She got one red. 2-1.
Look at it there. Yeah, you know what? It really looked like the right hip crease broke, and her left may have been close.
But once again, I'm going to sound like a broken record. I feel like Erica has more in her. Interestingly, though, they're only jumping Erica 5 kilos. They must know something I don't, because I would have thought Erica should go a little bit more simply because she needs the pounds.
Right.
Now, Dakota, to me, what she's going to have to do is pick a number, and I think she's just going to have to hit it hard and potentially be able to see if she can get it passed by the judges, because it doesn't appear like there's a lot more in her.
Yeah, and just a recap over here on the red platform, I don't want to not get these benchers their due. Mia Cano was able to come back and finish out strong on her third attempt. Whoa, and we just looks like we had a bailout on that over there on that platform with Lindsay Raker there. It's a good thing the spotters were there because she came rolling right out of the front of the rack. Yeah, let's.
Yeah, I definitely have a tendency to focus on the squat a little more.
The live stream I know is a little delayed, and we're getting an opportunity to kind of see that. I'm going to see what happened here on that squat. She comes up. Oh wow. She just let go of it.
Yeah, that's actually not good.
That's not good at all.
The amount of weight that she's handling, the spotters didn't have trouble with it, but generally we don't.
So that bench press there by Amanda Bowker, they just missed that. Just missed that bench press. Brianna Johnson, though, is going to be our final bench presser in Flight A, and with 209 pounds. All right, and Danielle Burton going to come in 352 for her third attempt from Northeastern.
Looking to go 3 for 3, Dave.
Here we go. Brianna Johnson up here. Here we go, Brianna. Yep. Locking it out, looking good. That looked like a good lift for Brianna, and it is. 3 white lights for Brianna Johnson. All right, so we're going to move on to Flight B on the red platform. For first attempt benches on Flight B. Danielle Burton walking out 352 here. She's been looking strong all morning. And, she just can't drive it up out of the hole. She had the depth, but the finish wasn't there. Okay. Christina Torres is going to be our first lifter in the bench press Flight B on the red platform, opening with 132 pounds for the University of Texas. Logan Himmick getting ready for her third attempt squat, trying to come back here for Penn State University with 3:52. All right, let's get behind Logan here. 3:52. Penn State Nittany Lion here.
Comeback attempt. She's going to need this. She's forecast for 19th place. Appears like her bench opener is what's going to hold her back a little. She's got one of the lighter bench openers.
Oh, no, that's not going to happen for her.
Good catch by the spotters.
Yeah, she got down
good
there.
Good for her not to bail out.
Right. Got down there, and she, you could really see her hips kind of shoot up and come way forward with her chest there. So,
what do you think of the different techniques that we've seen so far? It's kind of fascinating watching all the different styles.
One of the big things, too, is that, like, the sport has so many different body types that it's tough to it's tough for everyone's squat to look the same, but it is really interesting to see the way some of these people squat and to see the mechanics of their body and the way they operate. Because sometimes I've seen squatters that really can get down low like that and kind of do that early hip shoot and can still stand up with it, almost good morning it, based on their actual
Dalton
biomechanics.
LeCaux had a little bit of that.
Right, and that's based on build and biomechanics, and it's tough necessarily to make all comments on that kind of thing.
Well, you know what else? You talked about the different body styles. How interesting is it that within the same weight class you see such a diversity of the way the body styles are?
Right. And this is, I don't know, Danielle Ross, she's going to need this.
That lift, I would have given her that one. She got 2 reds for depth.
But that was a good lift for Christina Torres on her opening attempt for Christina. Parrish Gillantine is up next in the bench press with 143 pounds from Itawamba Community College. And Sierra Bernard with 369 for her third attempt in the on the blue platform, Flight C.
Sierra Bernard, Southern Miss.
Again, red platform today is our 139-pound class, and the blue platform is our 158-pound class.
And the 158s are packed. There's, I believe, 35, 36, 37 lifters.
Right, and
we've had a few bombers.
3 flights.
Yeah, 3 flights. Sierra Bernard, currently seated or forecasted 8th, hit the hole strong. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, they're going to give her 3 whites on that one, and then. Oh, and that looked tough on Parrish there. I was just watching. She got the press command, and it fired off her chest, but she kind of lost it with her right arm. Everything kind of collapsed on her. Speaking about Dalton LeCaux, Samantha LeCaux is up on the red platform with a 143-pound opener as well. And let's see how she makes out in the bench press here.
She was very impressive in the squat.
And it looks like on the blue platform, the bar is loaded for Hannah Malcolm.
Hannah Malcolm out of Texas A&M, kinesiology major, the science of movement.
Right.
We love that as powerlifters. She's looking to get her master's at Texas A&M. Now, Heather was successful both of her first 2 attempts with 3 whites each, jumping up another 11 pounds to 391. She is forecasted 10th in this class, so if you're a Hannah Malcolm or Texas A&M fan, move a little closer to your computer screen because she needs this lift.
All right. Samantha LeCaux firing 143 off the chest with no problem. She's got a lot left in there.
Now, this is interesting. Hannah brought this up slightly on depth. Let's see what the judges say. It wasn't as deep as her second.
2-1.
And she got 2-1, but she got it in the right way. She got the 2-1 positive. One judge gave her a red for depth. Once again, I would have been on the red side on that. So good for Hannah. I wasn't on the platform.
All right, so Lauren Brody here, also opening with 143 for the United States Air Force Academy on the red platform. And in the blue platform, we've got Skylar Briggs, and she's going to try to close out with a 391-pound squat at U.S. Naval Academy here. So
and
we've got
Skylar
our
is
military
right in the hunt,
academies
Dave.
going at each other right here. Skylar,
we all need to root for them because, think about the protocol and the training and the requirements they have to go through. So regardless of what school you root for, we should all be rooting for the Naval and the Army and the Air Force Academy.
Right. Myself and Kirk St. Romain yesterday were having the discussion that, these academy lifters still have to go through their regular everyday routine and then still make time to power lift. So, interesting.
Yeah, and the physical requirements. I mean, they have all kinds of PT requirements and things they have to do.
Right. So let's watch her here. Skylar Briggs.
Now, that one appeared like she pulled it up a little bit from her second attempt. Let's see what the judges say. And the judges, unfortunately, they agree with me. That was definitely pulled up a little. It's interesting, Dave, when we're watching, lifter after lifter, sometimes you can just see from a previous attempt a subtle difference in how the depth is. And it's a dramatic visual when you see someone that's been hitting below parallel the first two and then they pull the third one up.
Right. Now here we go. Samantha Neal in the bench press, 159, University of Texas. And then we've also got Brianna Villarreal, University of Houston downtown, 391-pound third attempt squat for her.
She is actually forecasted for 7th. So Brianna needs this lift to be able to hold off some of the close.
Yeah, and
on the red, right around 5th place.
On the red platform, Neal is successful at 159. And
now to me, Brianna hit depth, but it appeared like she came back down about halfway up. So
yeah, she got kind of stuck down there.
Loaders grabbed it, spotters grabbed it.
So Sheila Zaire opening with 165 for the University of Texas on the red platform. And Denisha Melancon for the Raging Cajuns on the blue platform, 391-pound opener, or third attempt.
Denisha, Raging Cajuns, she is currently forecast for 6th, but she is actually one of the few lifters who is 2 for 2 in this flight that's got the heavier squats. So this right here going 3 for 3 puts her in a good position.
Right, and that was a good press there for Zaire. And here comes Melancon fighting for it. It's not in the cards right there.
That was one of those ones, Dave, where it appeared like 2.5 kilos less might have gone.
I agree.
Right at that, we talked about hitting the perfect number, and that's our goal, where you hit the number that you couldn't do 2.5 kilos more. Well, when you play that close to the vest, sometimes you just fall a little bit short, and if you'd have gone down 2.5 kilos, that lift might have gone.
Right. Here we are with Dominique Magana, 407, University of Texas on the blue platform. Red platform, Elaraz Katz, 170 pounds for Penn State University.
Magaha over here from Texas is one I've been focusing on because this is really critical for the team title. She is forecast for 3rd, but she can make some noise here. This is a nice 16-pound jump.
Right. I just want to say Katz, easy opener for her there.
Now Magaha pulled this one up on depth. Another one. She hit it strong. Let's see what the judges say.
And that's again, a no lift.
Judges are in agreement with me. She pulled it up just slightly.
Now, was that David Ricks gave her the no-go, and as well as Kathy Marksteiner?
Side judge, Superman, flew in from, where's Superman from? He's Clark Kent flies in from his regular day job.
Right.
5-time David Ricks.
I don't think he had to fly too far.
Yeah, actually he is in Georgia.
Yeah, I see Superman David Ricks at a lot of the local competitions helping out. Even some of the pretty much every competition locally here in Georgia, David Ricks is helping out judging.
Well,
here we go, real quick. Alexandria Rosales, 176. And that looks like a good lift for her. 2-1
decision. All right, LaQuanda Moffitt here out of Southern Miss, Hattiesburg, Mississippi. We talked about that she's in position now to go for a 407, the first time the bar has crossed the 400-pound barrier for the 3rd attempt, Dave. She's been 2 for 2 with all white lights. The judges like everything she's doing. That's clearly deep. Keep your head up. Oh, no, she got way uneven, and then it cost her balance.
Right.
You know what was interesting there, Dave? One of my pet peeves. She completely let her air out. I know a lot of lifters believe as you're coming up, they start yelling and screaming, and letting all the noise out. But I'm a big believer, much like the bench press, you want to keep that tight chest and that full diaphragm of air. And so if you notice, as she started letting out her air, basically she just started tipping forward.
Right.
And you just could see that it gradually caused her to lose her balance.
Yeah, and that's something, that I think a lot of the coaches work with, and it's just a few, different coaching styles, and also different lifting styles. So here we go, Gabriella Grant, University of Texas, 181 opening bench press attempt, and that looked pretty successful. She's going to get 3 white lights there on the red platform.
Now, this is one of the rare times for Erica Myers out of Northeastern that I'm actually more aggressive than the coach. I actually felt she had more than 5 kilos in her and would need it going against Dakota. Big Mike Zielinski knows his lifter, and so he knows that this is the lift she's capable of.
Right, and here we go. I mean, you can hear Northeastern really getting revved up for her. Let's see what happens here.
There's easily 30 people standing just for this one lifter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I think she definitely has a little bit. She left a little bit on the platform, but 424 it is for Erica Myers.
Big Mike knows his lifter, but that was a case where I actually felt, looking ahead, looking at the way the lift's set up, knowing that Dakota's the better deadlifter, you got to be aggressive when you're in the lift that you have confidence in.
That's exactly it.
It might have been a situation where 2.5, maybe even 5 more kilos would have gone.
Yeah, we just missed Giovanna Ortega's opening bench press attempt at 82.5 kilos, but that was a successful attempt for her. So Ortega just adding to her lead over here in the 139 class.
Now what Erica's lift did was that put her comfortably in second. She's in a position where she's really looking good, definitely top 3 and probably second. She's still got a shot at this lifter out of Texas San Antonio, Dakota Young. Dakota only took a 2.5 kilo jump. As we said, it didn't appear like there was a lot left.
Right.
Sometimes my strategy here would have been to pass a third, just because the extra gain that you get out of 2.5 kilos might not be worth what it takes out of her.
Right, and I'm wondering if maybe, they're concerned about possibly the bench press or anything like that, because
now, interestingly, that was her best lift.
That was. That looked like a lot better, but there's no
it
no
definitely
lift there
pulled
for her.
up, but she had more in her, strength-wise.
So that separates them out now. So I guess now if we're looking, that puts Myers within
about 15 kilos
15
overall
kilos.
on the
Right.
forecast. The problem is that, and this is what I was saying about being aggressive in the squat, Dakota's the better deadlifter.
Right.
And so, I've coached internationally with lifters like Wade Hooper, dominant squatter bencher, and then a guy like Brad Gillingham, a dominant deadlifter. And I'm a big believer, you have to work with what your lifter's strength is. So when you're coaching Wade Hooper, you don't go conservative in the squat and then expect him to pull 700 in a deadlift.
Right.
You give him a max squat because that's what he makes. Brad Gillingham in reverse, you get him 3 squats in, and then come deadlift time, he's going to pull whatever you need.
Right.
Well, in this case, it appears like Dakota's got the advantage in the deadlift.
That's for sure. And here we go, Jordan Green, Northeastern University, 198 opener on the bench press here in Flight B for the 139 class. Oh, and she smokes it. Solid opener for her. No problem.
We're going to have a little bit of a one-platform situation for a few minutes as they get ready for the blue platform.
And
for the bench, so
they did take that really quick. They did take that lift away from Jordan Green, though. I'm not really sure why. I didn't get a chance to see.
Oh, what the judges' cards were. Maybe we can see on the video screen. Where's a little tape delay.
There we go, right here. Yeah, it's a little delayed. So let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure what it was. Yellow card. So the butt might have come up.
Yeah, or feet.
Okay, so anyway, here we are. Sophia Veiras.
She was the one that went 9 for 9 last year.
Okay.
Hit 2 out of 3 squats.
Right. She's having a strong day so far.
Hasn't actually missed a lift. Got 1 turned down on depth. So.
Nice, easy lift for her opener. That was 209 for Sophia.
And now it's interesting. We were talking earlier about Superman on the platform. Never let it be said that I can't drop a few names. So let me tell you what you guys have seen here this weekend. We've seen Superman, 5-time world champion, open world champion, David Ricks. Steve Goggins has been in the house. He was a bronze medalist at the IPF Open Worlds back in the early 90s. We've seen a dominant, just a host of collegiate lifters. Ian Bell, the dominant lifter that won collegiate national titles out of Texas, is here. Joe Capolino, the dominant super heavyweight collegiate lifter. Jeremy Hartman, one of the best collegiate deadlifters, went on to the open division. He's in the house.
Selena here opening with 220, Florida Gulf Coast. She is out of the running at this point, but still an awesome opening attempt for her at 139.
Yeah, that is a big one.
That's really a shame. Yesterday we never got an opportunity to see Victoria Vargas complete 253. That was really a shame, but that would have been
at 114.
Great
Stop
lift
and
as
think
well.
about that.
Right.
So we're excited about a 220-pound bench here in the weight class completely above her, and Victoria was actually doing 253. You know, I'm naming all these famous lifters. Let me not leave out. Maybe one of the most amazing accomplishments that a lot of people don't know about is our illustrious vice president, Johnny Graham, who's in the house, former Masters world champion. Johnny Graham, and based on his build, nobody would believe this, actually squatted 804 pounds in powerlifting competition.
That's a long way for 800 pounds.
Yeah, and he's built to deadlift, so you can imagine that. And he's an excellent deadlifter over 700. He won't want me to discuss his bench, so out of respect for him, I won't. But his squat, 804. So we got some really good top lifters just all over the house in here.
Right. Yeah, it's a great place to be, even if you're not lifting, just to be around to see all the famous kind of names that are here. And
Josh Rohr, two-time collegiate national champion.
Right.
Tony Cardella has been in the house, IPF Open World Champion, and he won 2 collegiate nationals. Just celebrities all over the place. Get your autographs when you're here.
All right, here we go. Lauren Brody, so she missed this on her opening attempt. This was 143. United States Air Force Academy, so she's going to want this here because she needs to stay in the game. So a little rack hit, but I don't think that's going to – yeah, it's going to be okay. 3 white lights for her. Parrish Gillantine, she also missed her opening attempt at 148, so she wants this here. Itawamba Community College. And she's trying to stay alive in the game as well for second attempt here. And the opening lifter on the blue platform will be Imo Akpan with 99 pounds from Lamar University. You know, in all honesty, too, you know, to mention it, and Patrick's kind of got his headset off at the moment, but we, you know, a lot of the lifters on the platform, or a lot of spotters and loaders on the platform today are also well-established lifters. James Vang, a collegiate champion himself, and a few of the lifters from yesterday. We've got Arthur Bowie up there. He lifted in yesterday's men's category. Becky Holcomb, she's an emerging raw lifter in the super heavyweight class, the female. Parrish there looks like she's going to go ahead and take 148 and add that in to her total. Christina Torres is going to be our lifter from the University of Texas, 154 pounds in her second attempt. She went up about 10 kilos from her opening attempt. And again, as Patrick and I have been discussing all morning, that the University of Texas is sitting nice at the top of the women's team class right now, and I believe even the men's as well. University of Texas is in the lead, but there's still a lot of lifters to go this weekend. A lot can still happen. And let's see, I think the blue platform's slowly getting prepared here. We're going to get ready to rock and roll. Red platform, of course, already full steam ahead in the bench press. 154, all right, and that looked great for Christina Torres. Really no sweat off her brow on that one. We'll see, hopefully they may go another 10 kilos there for her. I don't see why they wouldn't. So, although the bench press we know can be fickle. Samantha Laco here, of course, her brother was quite the sensation yesterday in the men's 116, and she's doing pretty well herself here. And she's going to have a second attempt at 159. Her opening attempt was also just a rocket of a bench press. All right, so Samantha here getting prepared for 159. And the bar's coming on down and gets a press command. Oh, and it looks like it got a little out in front of her on that one. Might have been tossed out of the groove. We'll wait and see what happens. But compared to her last lift, that was a little off for sure. So Samantha Neal now 165 from the University of Texas here in the 139 female class. She was successful on her opener, went up about 2.5 kilos. Usually see these smaller jumps in the bench here. A lot of times the bench can be very fickle. Just with Samantha Laco there, making the jump that she made in comparison from her first and her second bench, there was a drastic difference in the rate at which she was able to move that weight off her chest and then lock it out. So not much of a change as far as, not large increases here in the bench, but really can affect whether or not these lifters make these lifts. And that was a good lift there for Samantha Neal. Nice and strong, 165 pounds for the University of Texas. And that kind of keeps her close to the running. Elaraz Katz here from Penn State. She's looking good today. 181-pound second attempt for her, and right now she's projected for second place. So even though she's a little higher up in the running for the bench press, she's got quite the deadlift opener, which really helps to settle her in a nice spot as far as the standings are concerned. All right, and there was 99 pounds by Emo Akpan there on the blue platform. All right, and that was a good lift there for Elaraz Katz. And then Amber Woodard, she's got 15 pounds on the blue platform for Virginia Military Institute. Sheila Zaire, 181 for the University of Texas on the red platform. And let's see, Amber here. And I'll let you know how it goes, and we'll eventually get it up on the stream here. And that looks like an easy lift for Amber Woodard. No problem there. VMI adding that to her total. And here we go, Sheila Zaire on the red platform. That's the platform you're seeing. And the blue platform is now back up on the live stream. Here we go. Yeah, Sheila Zaire making it look easy. Looking good for the University of Texas. Alexandria Rosales will be up on the red platform with 187.4 pounds. Texas A&M Kingsville. And Shelby David on the blue platform, 126-pound opener for this South Louisiana Community College student. Okay, Alexandria was successful in her opening attempt, and she's gone up about 5 kilos. And her bench press and as well as her squat are really keeping her close to the top 5. If there's any kind of slip in the top 5, she'll be right in there as far as her total is concerned and her placing. And it looks like Shelby David bringing the bar down. Both of them kind of benching simultaneously here. Shelby David looks like a successful lift, and Alexandra Rosales gets a yellow card. So something technical, either she moved her feet or she moved, maybe her butt came up on the bench. Tough to tell from here. Jennifer Fofi on the blue platform, 126-pound opener for the Penn State Nittany Lions. And we're just getting started on the blue platform with the bench press this morning here. But on the red platform, Gabriella Grant will be the lifter, University of Texas, with a 198-pound second attempt. Again, also successful on her opener. And let's see, that's another good opening attempt there for Jennifer Fofi. And Sierra Darnell here, Sam Houston State, 132 pounds will be put on the bar for her. Now our 72 kilo class, or 158 pound female class, is a very, very deep class. We've got about 3 flights here. So flight A are going to be some of our lower qualifying total lifters. Most of these lifters are looking as though they'll be placed around the lower 30s as far as their location in the rankings. That was just Gabriella Grant with a successful second attempt at 198. And Christina Pollock, she's going to go ahead and try to get 198 again here. That was her opening attempt, which was an unsuccessful attempt. Now, Christina Pollock looked fabulous in the squat. She really put together a good game in the squat and is holding strong in a projected 4th place right now. But as we know, any of that could change at any moment. Jordan Green quickly sneaking up on that position as well. Looks like Marissa Lara, Sierra Darnell. She had a good lift there. And Marissa Lara is going to take the same weight at 132. Christina Pollock getting under there. Both of these lifters are Penn State lifters right now on the red platform, on the blue platform. Christina Pollock getting ready here, descending that bench press. Let's see, she's got the press command. It's coming up. It doesn't look like the bar moved completely. Oh, and she's going to get no lift. So either those feet or that butt came up. It was her butt. Okay, Gina was able to find out it was her butt. Just came up just a little bit. It's going to be a shame if Pollock can't put it together, because she really did so well in the squat, and she's going to want to be in that 4th or 5th position there and try to get some scoring for Penn State. On the right, Sarah Pelletier. She's also a Penn State lifter. 132-pound opener for her in the 158-pound women's class. We're going to see what she's got here. She's going to try to put it together right now. That bar is coming out for Jordan Green there. Looks like she came back and was able to successfully and get that 198 opener there. Giovanni Ortega coming here, and she wants 203 on her second attempt for Texas San Antonio. Interesting enough, Ortega kind of began in the middle of the pack here in the bench press and quickly making her way to the top with some of these missed attempts that have been going on here. She took about a 10-kilo jump from her opener attempt. Jalen Holt here, University of Texas, on the blue platform with 137 pounds. But I see Giovanna getting prepped here for her bench press. 203 pounds. And she weighed in at about 130 pounds today, body weight. So let's watch this here on the red platform. And it looked like there might have been whole bar downward motion there, and the judges are going to agree. So the center of that bar, if you're watching from home, the center of that bar came down together as a unit. Instead of one side or the other dropping, which so the rule is that the center of the bar has to drop, and we saw that there with Giovanna's attempt. She'll have another opportunity. It looks like they're going to put in the same attempt there for that. And it looks like Jalen Holt here. She's getting ready to press up. Whoa, and a smoke show bench press there for Jalen Holt on her opening attempt of 137. Huge for the University of Texas. Nice work for her. And here we are, Sofia Veiras, okay, great lifter. She's been lifting great all morning. 220 pounds on the bar for her from Northeastern University. And, of course, Northeastern, you can hear them getting rowdy in the room for her. And let's watch this attempt here. Good descent there. Can she hold it down? Yeah, nice pause on the chest there. She was really able to stop it. Not a lot of bounce, which really gives her the opportunity to get that swift press command and get that 220 pounds up off her chest with no problem. And that's one of the big things here. The better you can pause it on your chest there, the faster you get that press command. the easier that lift becomes. And Magdiel Alvarez with a successful opening attempt of 137 there on the blue platform. Selena Romero. Again, Selena is out of the running, but she's got 231 pounds up from 220 for her second attempt. So this will be great to see. Florida Gulf Coast lifter. All right, here we go. Selena Romero getting set there on the bench press. Sometimes the prep on the bench press can take just as long, if not longer, than the bench press itself. So interesting enough, really getting that arch in there and working hard. But here we go, Selena preparing to descend the bar here to her chest, looking strong. And she got an immediate press command, and I'm thinking she's going to get a good lift there. No, and they're saying no. Let's see what they put up. Oh, I've got blues, I've got yellows. Okay, so all kinds of issues here, butt, feet, all kinds of things going on.
Looks like a rainbow up there.
Yeah, it was a rainbow with that one. But she'll have an opportunity to come back for that. Darian Dawkins on the blue platform, Texas A&M. 159-pound opening attempt for her. Lauren Brody on the red platform coming in for her third bench press attempt at 154 pounds. United States Air Force Academy on the red platform.
Once again, I tend to look ahead a little bit, and I'm running some of the numbers for this afternoon in the 182-pound men's division. We are going to have some excitement. If you're interested in one of those lifters, make sure you're sitting by your computer because we've got a packed class.
I'm sure that class is usually always a really stacked class, so that'll be fun to see. All right, Lauren Brody here making moves. Let's see what she gets here. 154 is the attempt. Oh, and so you see the way as she went to press that off her chest, her elbows really flared out to the side rapidly. A lot of times that can kind of decrease the stability of the lift. In a sense, sometimes you want that flare closer to the top of the lift to really help you lock it out. And since it happened off from the beginning, it was a difficult finish for her. So she did not make that lift. But here we go, Darian Dawkins. Oh, and the good catch by the team of spotters and loaders there. She was unable to complete that lift at 159 for Darian Dawkins. And as you can see, with some of the bench press shirts here, some of the fail can be extremely quick sometimes. So it's good to have the spotters and loaders who are always prepared and on their toes to keep those lifters safe. Now, once again, we want to make sure we give credit where credit is due as far as those spotters and loaders are concerned. And here we go on the red platform. Right now we have Parrish Gillantine for her final bench press attempt at 159. And she's got a good descent, Let's see, she's going to fire it up off her. Oh, wow, and a good finish for Parrish there. That was a really strong third attempt at 159. She's going to get that. Okay, Samantha Lacoe is coming back for the red platform. And looks like blue platform we had Erin Crayer, who also missed her opening attempt of 72.5 kilos. Helen Ramsey, though, is the next lifter, 170 pounds.
Yeah, Dave, you were mentioning the spotter loaders. I know you've done that task before, but that is the hardest job in powerlifting.
Right. I was talking with some spotters and loaders earlier today, and they were asking me if I was doing that today, and I said, you know, I lucked out a while back at a powerlifting meet where an announcer never showed up, and I was asked to do that, and ever since then I haven't had to spot and load, so I could say I guess I kind of lucked out on that end.
And the lift was no good for Lacoe over on the red platform at 159 pounds. Helen Ramsey's now up at 170 over on the blue out of Northeastern University.
All right. So Helen Ramsey, right? You said Northeastern. She's really bringing that bar down. Good fire up off her chest. It's going to look like a solid opener for her. Let's see what they say. Yeah, 3 white lights for that 170-pound opener for Helen Ramsey. Christina Torres is the lifter on the red platform for the University of Texas. And 170 pounds on the bar for her third and final bench press attempt. And good drive. She's going to lock it out. And let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights for Christina Torres. And I'm sorry to see that Samantha Lacoe didn't make her third and final bench press attempt, although I'm telling you, her first bench press attempt looked amazing. It was so fast.
Yeah, it's almost
really
kind of
strong.
stunning because after what we saw Dalton do yesterday, and Samantha looked so good in the squat, it's almost like shocked us to see that there is a possibility that family can miss a lift.
Right. All right. Samantha Neal is our lifter on the red platform, and Jordan Gellahan is our lifter on the blue platform. Jordan opening with 176 pounds for the Georgia State Bulldogs. And it looked successful there. It looked fast. 3 white lights for her. Samantha Neal here getting the handoff for 176 for her third and final. She's looking to go 3 for 3 in the bench.
We don't want to offend any of our Georgia fans. I don't believe Georgia State's the Bulldogs. I believe that's University of Georgia. I think Georgia State might be Panthers, right?
Oh, is that it? Georgia State Panthers.
Georgia,
I'm sorry,
Georgia's
right? Yeah,
Bulldogs,
okay.
But I'm not 100% sure Georgia State. But I know our Bulldog fans out there in Bulldog Nation will not be happy if you give it to Georgia State. But we
You're
can
right.
check that. Is
No,
Georgia
you're
State
right.
the
I'm pretty. Yeah,
Panthers?
the Panthers. I'm sorry about that. Right. You know, when I see Georgia, when I see anything Georgia University, the first thing I think is Georgia.
Be
So
careful
to
now.
all those
Be
fans,
careful.
for all
the
those
Tech
fans out there need to know that we're all. It's all good.
I live in the hotbed of I deal with the Tech fans and the Georgia fans, and so yeah, they don't want to be lumped together.
Right.
And I'm sure Georgia State and Georgia Southern has their own identity too.
All right, Alexandria Rosales, 187 here, coming back for that and looking good. 3 white lights for Alexandria. Nice comeback lift for her. Imo Akpan is the lifter, 126.8 from Lamar University, and we missed that attempt by Ashley Geekus there at 110. It was a strong opener for her, and that slings her right now into a projected 9th place, which is not bad at all for LSU, because that's still a point scoring range there. All right, Elaraz Katz, we've been following her all day on the red platform here, 192. Good grab there by the spotters for Elaraz. The bar just got out of the groove and came back on her. All right, next lifter on the red platform is Sheila Zaire. On the blue platform, Jennifer Fofi. Imo Akpan's attempt was successful. All right. Let's see here. Yep. Bar comes down there for Jennifer Fofi. And I don't know if she got the rack command or not. What's going to... All right, Zaire gets that. 2-1 for Zaire. Yeah, Fofi, they went ahead and grabbed that on her there. So that's going to be a missed attempt for her second attempt. Red platform, we've got Christina Pollock. Now here we go. Christina Pollock's going to need this to stay in the meet now.
Penn State University.
Right. Considering she's in contention for the fifth place spot, I mean, she's going to need to get this. I mean, Penn State needs all the points they can get.
One, it's critical because anybody that's in this class, as you said, if she's currently the 5th forecast, then that means somebody is looking at a spot of moving up.
Right.
Based on how this attempt comes.
And I'm sure her being a 4th, this is her 4th year at Collegiate Nationals, She wants to bring her A game.
Yeah, your
and
last
do
year,
well
you
here.
don't want to go out with a bomb out.
Yes! Nice work there for her. That's a good lift. Way to come back. What a comeback that was. Nice work by Christina Pollock, holding on to that so she can still be a scorer for Penn State there.
Well, you know what's interesting there, Dave? I was looking at her numbers from last year. She actually finished with an 80-kilo bench last year, so she bumped it up by 22 pounds.
Right.
She was in 6th place last year. She's currently forecasted for 5th, so she's definitely one to watch out for. Maybe have a chance to climb up a little bit when we get to the deadlift.
Yeah.
I can see actually ahead. 4th place is only 2.5 kilos forecast ahead of her.
Right. Right, and here's the thing now. You've got Jordan Green, who's come out and she missed her opening attempt. If she misses her 3rd attempt here, you know that opens up the door for Christina Pollock right away. So
yeah, actually it does, because they're so close to each other. And
right.
Looking ahead to the deadlift, it actually appears like the deadlifts are pretty similar too. They're only about 15 pounds apart.
Right. All right, and that was a good lift there for Ortega with the 92.5, and that was a comeback for her. Ortega still staying way, way ahead of the pack with no problem. Shelby David here looks like is the lifter on the blue platform with a 143-pound second attempt. Everybody getting behind Jordan Green here. They want to see her get this. She's from Northeastern University, and this will keep her at least in contention for the 4th place positioning. But again, that could change.
Yeah, the forecast, for those of you out there tuning in, that just tells us where you're at, assuming your opening deadlift and opening bench is successful. Right.
That was good work for Jordan Green, though. She was able to keep it together and get that lift there. And looks like Shelby David was successful on her second attempt of 143. Magdiel Alvarez is up now with also a 143-pound second attempt from San Antonio. Gabriella Grant on the red platform. We're getting down to the very last benchers here.
Well, going back to what you said about the forecast, obviously bench and deadlift, and in this case now the deadlift openers, can change. So it's not absolute, but it gives us an idea just on what we're looking at based on forecasting ahead to the rest of the competition.
Right.
There is strategy. Some lifters change their attempts after they've already been put in for the openers.
Right. Magdiel looked like she had a successful second attempt there. Yeah, 3 white lights for her. That looked pretty easy, I'm not going to lie, for Magdiel. And here we go, Gabriella Grant, 214.
Unfortunately, Magdiel was unsuccessful completing any squats, so she actually cannot score points in the final for Texas San Antonio.
And that looked like a solid lift there for Gabriella Grant, 214 pounds. And that keeps her in scoring place for Texas. All right, and Marissa Lara there looks like she had a successful bench press attempt at 143.
So Sophia Vieras is actually going for the Collegiate American record attempt in the bench press.
All right, and Gino's, of course, getting Northeastern crowd pumped up for that record attempt right now.
Let me give you a little backstory here. The current record is held by Louisiana State lifter Samantha Baker. Set this lift record back in 2009. So this will be interesting to see because this record is 6 years old.
All right. Wow, and like handedly, I'm going to say, yeah, she got the record, no problemo there for her. Nice work for Sophia. Nice work there. And then it's a shame for Selena Romero, who's coming up right behind her, and because she was unable to get a successful squat, will not be able to herself break the record.
Actually, you can, I believe, the American records, I believe they allow you to still set records. We can actually check on that.
Okay.
She can't total in the competition. I know internationally in the Worlds they definitely allow you to go for records, so it'll be interesting to see. This looks like this actually would be the American record.
Okay. Well, we'll see here.
It's a little controversial because it used to be the old school. If you bombed out, you couldn't even continue. But internationally, at least, they allow you to continue because there's individual medals given for each lift.
Right. And on the blue platform, Jalen Holt, 148, University of Texas. On the red platform, Selena Romero, actually, I guess going for the bench press attempt, the record as well.
It's exceeding the American record. We're going to have to check on this. They're not announcing it as, so.
It's not there anyway, so it's so. All right, so Jalen Holt, she's got 148 on the bar, and let's see what she's got going on. She's getting ready to receive the lift off here. And that bar is descending for her. And looks like she's struggling to get it on her chest there. I don't know if this is going to work out for her. Well, we'll see. That looked like it was, nope. Oh yeah, 2-1 for Jalen Holt. That was interesting. Really was choppy. Tough to tell what was happening there as far as that was concerned.
Hey, we're going back to my favorite, Dave. We're going to a single platform meet for a few minutes.
Right, that's it.
If you've been following us this weekend, you'll know my pet peeve is I think we need to stay away from these double platform meets for the Nationals so that we can give all the attention that the lifters deserve, raise the qualifying totals a little so that we can have just the best of the best. So for at least a few minutes, we're going to get single platform lifting over on the blue platform with Darian Dawkins out of Texas A&M. So Darian Dawkins is going to be a comeback attempt. Darian was unsuccessful with 160 on her opener. And she's repeating that attempt. At 160 pounds. She's bringing the bar to her chest. A little tough to get it to touch. Looks like it was no lift. She did get one white. She's going to get one more shot at that to stay in the competition. We now move to Erin Kraher, another situation where we have a lifter who needs this lift to stay in the competition. Erin, out of Penn State University, 160 pounds that she's attempting. Repeat attempt from her opener. Erin was unfortunately unsuccessful in the squat and bombed out. So this is really critical because at this point in the competition, mentally she's got to be a little bit discouraged, doesn't have the same level of confidence after the squat. And now to have your opening bench turned down. Penn State has been a very strong and technically sound team, so I suspect she'll get it back in the groove. It looks like a good lift. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. So Erin's on the board here. Hopefully she can take that momentum and finish out the competition 5 for 5. Hit her third bench and hit 3 deadlifts. We move to Helen Ramsey. Helen Ramsey out of the ubiquitous, dominating, prolific Northeastern University program. 4th-year student, math and business major, 21 years of age. Her favorite lift's the deadlift. So she's looking to get some points on the board here in the bench and then move on to her best lift. Favorite lifter's Emily Liebert. She trains out of the Cabot Gym in Northeastern University, coached by Devin Lane. She wants to thank her mom, her daddy, her brother Hayden, her boyfriend Devin, all of her friends and teammates. And for those Helen Ramsey fans listening back home, she has the skill of being able to ride a unicycle. I can honestly say I've been announcing powerlifting meets for a while. It's the first time I've seen a powerlifter put that on her bio. Maybe we'll see if we can have her do that at the end of the competition. Don't know if we have a unicycle available, but Josh Rohr can usually pull up anything in his bag of tricks. All right, let's see Helen, Northeastern University. And the lift is 3 white lights. We did get clarification from Technical Secretary Robert Keller. And don't ask me to explain this one because I know the IPF changed their rule, and I thought we follow all the IPF rules. But don't ask me all the explanations. Things change a lot around here. But essentially, when you bomb out in the squat, you are not eligible for American records in the bench or the deadlift. I'd actually be interested if you're eligible for world records in the IPF. Maybe I'll have them check on that too. Jordan Gahalen is your lifter. Jordan comes to us out of Georgia State University, a local product, Norcross, Georgia, 25 years of age, looking to attain a PhD in criminology and criminal justice. And the lift for Jordan, 3 white lights. So now we move to Ashley Geekus out of LSU. A large jump in the bench press. The previous bench attempt by Jordan Gahalen, we are jumping 66 pounds up to 253 for Ashley Geekus out of LSU. Ashley was successful with 242 on her opener. Moving up to 253, and we are now joined by announcer extraordinaire, Mr. David Bell.
Right, I'm back here.
I believe he was signing autographs, kissing babies.
You know
doing
it.
Some interviews with ESPN and USA Today, so now he's back with the great unwashed. He's stuck with me.
Somebody's got to do the tough work here, you know.
Yeah, well, I'm certainly not going to be the one.
I mean, me, signing the autographs, kissing the babies, so.
Well, you look a lot better in the picture, so it's better to have you do it. Let's get you caught up to speed since you had stepped away. We did find out that American records are not eligible once you have bombed in the squat.
Okay.
Technical Secretary Rob Keller confirmed that.
All right.
I do want to find out then, does the IPF, not that it matters for the Collegiate Nationals, does the IPF no longer allow you to set world records? The whole reason behind that premise when it originally came out to allow lifters to continue competing was that in the IPF at the world level, they have individual medals for each lift.
Right.
So if you bomb in one lift, you can still get a medal, and you could still set records. So we'll have to check into that. That's more something that somebody like me would care about.
Right.
Most of our viewers are probably more interested in Jennifer Fofi out of Penn State University.
132 pounds on the bar for her. And this is a comeback attempt from her second attempt. She missed her second. And remember they had to kind of grab it off of her, so we'll see what happens
Comeback attempts are tough on the bench. Very tough.
That actually looked pretty good there.
Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, 3 white lights for her on that one. Nice work for Jennifer. Same deal here for Amber Woodard, except the weight moves to 137. For the Virginia Military Institute, she's going to want to come back and get this second attempt here.
Yeah, I believe VMI, similar to some of the military academies as we talked about, they also have a more stringent physical requirement and demands to their schedule. So these aren't just typical college students. They're actually having a higher responsibility level both in the physical performance and in their daily duties. So very impressive to see her at the national level and looking for a 137 third attempt in the bench.
Right. And here we go. Got the start command. All right, and that looks like a successful attempt. Yeah, 3 white lights for Amber Woodard there. Sarah Pelletier, same attempt here, 137.8. Penn State University lifter was able to make a successful second attempt, and so she's going to look to carry that into the third here.
Kinesiology major, 20 years of age. This is her second year at Penn State. Favorite lift is the squat.
All right, and looks like we've started up on the deadlifts here too with Rachel McFarland opening up with 203 for Sam Houston.
Famous adage in powerlifting history from before your time, young David Bell, is the meet has not started till the bar hits the floor.
Right.
The bar has just hit the floor with Rachel McFarland's opening deadlift attempt. So, meet started.
Right.
Guess that means we're finally getting paid, huh?
Finally, right?
We've been working for free for Josh all morning.
And then here's Sarah Pelletier. She missed that attempt there. They had to go ahead and get that off of her.
Yeah, good catch by the spotter.
Gina Lamb, 203 opener in the deadlift as well. And that looks like a successful opener.
Yeah, looks very strong.
Yeah, that was a good start for her. And Magdiel Alvarez here looking to go 3 for 3 in the bench with a 148 third attempt.
You know, it's interesting. She was unsuccessful, Magdiel, getting a squat in, and she's turned that around and gone 2 for 2 in the bench and looking to go 3 for 3, as you said. That's a tough turnaround.
Right.
Oftentimes when you see a lifter bomb, they struggle
Megan
with it.
Riley opening up her deadlift, three white lights at 220 pounds. And here we go, Magdiel. Let's see, she's going to finish out strong at the bench press here. It's going to be tough to tell. Good. She actually got 3 white lights on that.
I tell you what, Dave, that's an impressive bounce back. She bombed in the squat and then went 3 for 3 in the bench. Fortunately, I've never had to see what it would like to bench after bombing, but I can imagine mentally it's not the easiest thing to do.
That's for sure. And that was Kate Murdoch there on the in the deadlift with an opener of 226 pounds. Cameron King now coming out with 231-pound opener. Shelby David on the blue platform for South Louisiana Community College with a 154-pound third attempt.
Shelby David, 154 pounds.
And it's looking like a strong finish there for Shelby. And she's going to get 3 whites on that. Cameron King here getting 231 off the floor, or at least preparing.
Very strong opener for King.
Definitely a good opener there for her.
Texas San Antonio lifted.
All right, so Jalen Holt looking to finish up strong in the bench press as well with 154 from the University of Texas.
I happen to notice some of the unique things, and Jalen Holt at this lift is headed for 6 for 6. If she can make this lift, she'll be perfect on the day.
Right. And here's
I
Sonia.
love to see that.
Sonia Berry is 237.
Adam McKendry.
Adam McKendry opening deadlift attempt. And that looked like a strong opener.
Yeah, that actually looked like the adage of taking your last warm-up on your opening deadlift. Very, very good attempt.
Right, 237 for her. And Jalen Holt here, let's see what she's got.
If the room just got a little dark, Dave, it's because the giant super heavyweight Joe Capolino just walked in front of us, kind of blocked the light for a few seconds. He's a former Northeastern dominant collegiate super, squat, bench, and total American record holder.
And Jalen Holt missed that final attempt
First
there.
miss for Jalen on the day.
Emo Akpan is going to be the next lifter, 154, and that was just Amanda Bowker for 237 on the red platform.
Yeah, between Big Joe Capolino and Big Mike Zielinski, who are both on the same side of the ballroom at the same time, it feels like the room might have tilted a little bit this way.
Yeah, right.
Relatively large ballroom, but 2 big lifters like that, and you can turn the angle. All of a sudden, gravity was headed this direction.
Emo Akpan here taking 154 for a ride from Lamar University.
Looking to go 3 for 3 on the bench.
And that was just Brianna Johnson there for 242 from Florida Gulf Coast on the red platform. And Akpan looked like she struggled to lock it out there.
Yeah, no lift for Akpan, but she'll be credited with her second attempt at 126.
All right. Victoria Pizzatola here for her opening deadlift attempt, also 242 pounds, and showing up for the Aggies here.
Very good form, technically sound.
And that's 3 white lights for her. And Marissa Lara getting the start command on the bench press on the blue platform. Trying to hold it together, but it just doesn't look like it's there as far as the press is concerned.
Marissa was unsuccessful, but let me tell you a little bit about her, Dave. She's got some interesting facts and figures here. Junior out of Penn State University. She's a security risk analysis and information science and technology major. 21 years of age. After she graduates, she plans on moving out west and meeting some strong people.
All right. And there was just a successful opening deadlift attempt by Mary Clark.
Let's see how Sierra Darnell approaches a 160-pound third attempt in the bench. The young lady is actually looking to go 3 for 3 in the bench. I'm a big fan of that.
All right, and then Mia Cano here stepping up to the bar for 297 in the deadlift.
Three white lights for Darnell.
And Cano there she's a freshman at the University of Tampa pre-law. She's only 18 years old as well. So Gina Lamb, she's going to be the opening attempt here, or second attempt here for Flight A. And Lamb, she's 20 years of age. She's with Penn State as well, and she's a biobehavioral health major.
Hey, I haven't seen that one before.
Right, that's a interesting one for sure. All right, Gina Lamb makes her second attempt look easy, 226. Darianne Dawkins here taking 159, and she got that, 159, and she's staying in the meet thanks to that successful attempt there.
Yeah, that's always good to see.
Right.
Great to see someone bomb at the National.
Right. Aaron Crayer is going to be our next lifter, also a Penn State University lifter with 165 on the bar. But Aaron, unfortunately, also did not make a squat, so she will not be able to qualify any points for her team.
When we get a chance, Mr. Trey Cunningham, if you can show the crowd, we got ourselves a pretty full house down here. Be interesting to see, for those of you at home can see how this ballroom is just getting full by the day, by the session. Potentially when we get to the Giants tomorrow, that's typically when it's packed, when the team title's on the line.
Right. Aaron Crayer's getting pressing right now. Let's see, she's close to the lockout here. And that's going to be a no lift for her.
No good. 3 red. She'll be credited with 159.
Right. Rachel McFarland with 231.5 on the bar. And she got it up there and then had a little hiccup at the lockout, but no problem there as far as getting 3 white lights. Helen Ramsey will be the bencher on the blue platform with 192 pounds, Northeastern University. And we've got Kate Murdoch, also Northeastern University, in the deadlift right now with 242. Kate Murdoch there taking 242 for a ride with no problem, 3 white lights. And Helen Ramsey getting herself pinned there under the bench, ready to get the start command any moment now.
3, Dave, with 193 for Ramsey out of Northeastern.
And it's looking strong. It looks like a solid lockout. Let's see. She gets 3 white lights, and she finishes 3 for 3. Helen Ramsey in the bench with 192. Cameron King here pulling up 248. That looked pretty solid. 3 white lights for Cameron King and the University of Texas San Antonio. Amanda Bowker is our next lifter on the red platform, and Jordan Galen from the Georgia State University will be the next bencher on the blue platform. And Bowker here, Bowker is with Angelo State, business management major. She's a senior, and she's this is her first time at Collegiate Nationals. Trains at Heroes Gym in San Angelo, Texas, and she's only been competing for just less than a year now. That's Amanda Bowker.
It's impressive to be at the Nationals in that short a period of time.
Right.
All right, Dave, I got some good news for you. Jordan Galahan, 6 for 6. She just hit her 3rd bench. She went 3 for 3 in the squat. She's currently forecasted for 23rd in an absolutely monstrous class.
Right.
But 6 for 6 at the Collegiate National Championships. Very impressive.
Next
be nice
lifter,
to see her deadlift, see how she does.
Geek, well, here we go. Pizzatola, 259 on the red platform for her 2nd deadlift attempt. And what's great is we've got a lot of made 2nd attempts here. We've only got 1 miss in the 2nd attempts on the red platform.
Yeah, our monitor shows green when the lift is good and red when it's turned down. So Dave and I are all about the green. We want to see.
Right, we want to see these lifters make the attempts they want. You know, we want them to continue to be successful. So give us all the green we can get. And Geeka's here driving it up, and it looks like she's going to come back and get that 253. Nice work by Geekas.
We talked about that earlier. Comeback attempt.
Right, and she went ahead and looks like she possibly may have taken the Teen 3 record, but they didn't announce it, so that could be off on our records here.
Yeah, she's just 19, so that's a really nice start for her. And freshman at Louisiana State, the Tigers.
That's exactly it. Okay, so Brianna Johnson here, 281, Florida Gulf Coast in the deadlift. All right, that's a good lift for Brianna Johnson, 281 for her. The bar weight stays the same for Sonia Berry of McKendree University. And Anna Barrett will be our opening bench press attempt in Flight B of the 158 kilo class, or 158 pound class, 72 kilo class on the blue platform.
Anna's an economics major out of University of Texas, 21 years of age.
Well, that looks like a good lift for her. And that was a no lift for Sonia Berry. Looked like she was getting ready to pull it up off the floor, and it just didn't budge. They made a 20 kilo jump though for Sonia Berry.
That is interesting. It doesn't appear like in her case this would apply because she's in forecast for 23rd place, but occasionally in the history of powerlifting, lifters have done that on the 2nd attempt and what they call sandbag. They pull on the bar as if they can't lift it, and then the next thing you know, they come back and lift more on the next attempt.
Which is, no, they kept in 127 there.
They still would have an opportunity to change, but it just doesn't appear like that's what they would do.
Right.
Because she's not really in one of the battle positions.
That's exactly it. And then here we go. Tessa Smith is the 126 on the bar for her on the blue platform, getting the handoff from Botsy. And let's see what she does here with this opening attempt. Looks like she's struggling to hold it there, but on the chest. But she's going to get a 2-to-1 good lift for Tessa Smith at 126. Mia Cano here, 325, University of Tampa freshman. Oh, she wants it. She wants it. She's struggling to pull it the rest of the way. Well, that might have taken a lot out of her there because she tried to really lock that out, and I don't know how much she's got left in her there. That's Mia Cano.
You know, one of the more famous sandbag stories that ever took place in powerlifting, back in 1994, Walter Thomas, who was a former Open IPF World Champion, showed up at the Senior National Championships and went out for his 2nd attempt deadlift somewhere around 672 in the 198-pound weight class. Literally didn't leave the floor. And Greg Jones, who was the defending national champion at that time, Greg Jones finished out his deadlifts, and all of a sudden Walter jumps up to 716 after couldn't get 672 to budge off the floor, pulls it for the win, national title, went on to Johannesburg, South Africa to win the world title, Open Worlds at age 49.
Wow.
So it's been done before, it's probably not being done here.
All right, Megan Riley was able to come back there and get that 105-kilo third attempt there. And Tessa Pexoto, she went ahead and was successful on her opening bench press attempt.
Yeah, very easy opening.
Mackenzie Harmon will be the next lifter on the blue platform with 143 opening attempt from the Virginia Military Institute. Gina Lamb here coming out for her third and final deadlift attempt at 248 for Penn State University. And that looked like a strong finish for her, 248. She really kept it together. This is a good lift for her. Rachel McFarland will be our next deadlifter. And it looks like the Mackenzie Harmon lift was good there on the blue platform at 143. Miranda De La Morena is going to come out, and she's got the same weight, 143, for Sam Houston State on the blue platform, opening bench press attempt. Rachel McFarland bar moves to 253 for this Sam Houston State lifter. It seems that every time one university is up on one platform, it seems the same university oftentimes is up on the opposite platform. Interesting how that's working out.
Well, look at this. Sam Houston State has back-to-back bench pressers
right
in the 158-pound weight class.
And that was a nice fight there by Rachel McFarland. I'm going to say she's got a good lift. Nice work, 253. She really worked hard on that lockout and well-deserved fight.
Yeah, that's nice when you have a deadlift like that.
Right.
We all want to finish out the deadlift like that.
So Maria Toledo is our next bencher on the blue platform for Sam Houston. 148-pound opening bench press attempt for her.
Yeah, she's going to have a tough task to match what Miranda just did. Miranda De La Moreno pressed the bar up so easy, Dave. It flew out of her hands and scraped one of the chandeliers in the ceiling here in the great room.
Right. Murdoch there, though. Murdoch there on the red platform, 253. And that's a good lift for her and the Northeastern University team. Cameron King's coming out for Texas San Antonio, 264 pounds on the bar. And this will be her third and final deadlift.
Definitely got the bench down because Maria De La Morena and Maria Toledo just really hit some very strong openers. So Ashley Vasquez is up.
Cameron King here. Wow, nice lockout and finish for Cameron King. She came out fast on that one. Almost looked like she had a lot more in her there, but nice work for her today. 3 for 3 in the deadlift. Let's see, Ashley Vasquez, 154, Sam Houston State. She's bringing that bar down nice and easy. Getting a good press command, and looks like a solid lockout and a good successful lift, and it is for Ashley Vasquez.
So Sam Houston State did a nice 3 for 3 benchers right there.
Right.
Didn't miss a beat on any of them.
Amanda Bowker coming out here to finish off the deadlift at 270 pounds for Angelo State University. And she's been lifting fairly well today, looking to go 3 for 3 in the deadlift. And I'm going to say at this point she's got it. And that's 3 white lights for Amanda Bowker. Tegan Schwab.
Now, Tegan was unsuccessful getting any one of her benches on the board.
Any one of her squats, you're saying?
I'm sorry, any one of her squats. So it'll be interesting to see. You know, we talked about this earlier. We just had a lifter who had bombed in the squat and came back and went 3 for 3 in the bench. How is Tegan going to approach the opener? Did they drop the opener in anticipation? Oftentimes the thought is when you struggle in the squat, you should drop your opener in the bench regardless, with the premise that you're just not as strong that day. Mentally, maybe you're not there.
Right.
And also to get some momentum, get yourself back and position. Look at Victoria over here with 270, Dave.
Right, Pizzatola here. Oh, and it's just not going to happen for her today. She went to pull it. She knew right away. It's not coming off the floor for her.
One of those sumo deadlifts, as we talked, it's just hard to get it off. Once you get it moving, sumo deadlifters tend to be able to lock it out.
Right.
But in that situation, she literally couldn't even get it started. So Tegan Schwab, unfortunately, is 0 for 4. So we really need to get her on the board on that next lift because it starts to get more difficult, more challenging as each lift goes by.
Right. Mallory Stout here, too, on the bench press. She also did not complete a successful squat. And
momentum, just like momentum can be your ally, it can also be your enemy. So when you're on a roll and you're 4 for 4 and 6 for 6, the weights just feel light. But when you're 0 for 3 or 0 for 4, it just gets harder and harder.
Right. Sonia Berry now missed this on her second attempt. She's going to want this here. She was barely able to break the floor with it, but let's see what happens here. No, it's just not in the cards there for Sonia Berry today. And I really think a 20 kilo jump from her opening attempt was a little much.
That is, for that weight class, is a giant.
Yeah, Mallory Stout went ahead and
she got on the board.
Got on the board with her 165, but again, real shame that she wasn't able to squat because she had such a great squat, this huge squat.
We got another triple fed. It's LSU.
For LSU. And here we got Mary Clark finishing up strong with a 303 deadlift for UCLA. And it's starting to break the floor, but just doesn't look like it's there for her today. Nice try there, though, for Mary Clark. Brianna Johnson, 303 as well on the deadlift. And let's see, Hannah here getting that start command. And all right, successful, easy opener for Hannah. 165 on the board for LSU. Here we go, Brianna Johnson hoping to finish 3 for 3 in the deadlift with 303 pounds.
So LSU is 2 for 2 on these trio of benchers. Emily Fisher now becomes the third straight LSU lifter.
All right, and there Brianna was fighting hard for that, but it's just not there. She really struggled to kind of bring it all the way up. So Mia Cano will be the last lifter in the Flight A deadlifts in the 139-pound female class. And then Samantha Neal will lead off Flight B in that weight class. Emily Fisher now up on the bench press with 170 pounds for LSU as well.
Now that was interesting, Dave. Emily had a really rough miss over there. It wasn't even close, and it was an opener. So you have to figure out it was a technical issue because if it was strength, it was clearly not within her capabilities. So we'll see what she does on her second. A lot of times with the shirt, as we talked about yesterday, you can come back from that. Look at Mia. She might have a shot. A little bit too much right there. She got it moving, got it above her knees. That might have been a case, Dave, where 2.5 kilos less might have made a difference.
Right. All right, Kelsey McCarthy for Northeastern University. 181 pounds on the bar, 182 actually with the 0.9 here. Let's see how she goes. If she can get this on the board, that'll be solid. She's kind of teetering on the edge of sneaking into the top 10. And looking like a good drive here, consistent drive. Oh, and it's a 2-1 no lift for Kelsey McCarthy. Blue card there for Kelsey. So Anna Barat is the top of the order here in Flight B for the 158 pound class. 132 pounds on the bar for the University of Texas, Anna Barat. And the opening deadlift on the red platform for Samantha Neal was good for the University of Texas. Sheila Zaire will be up next with an opening attempt of 286 pounds. And let's see what's happening with Anna Barat. She's getting set here. Looks like Barat's about to get the lift off. Here comes the lift off here for her. And getting the star command. Might be tough. It looks like she had an up and down. Yeah, it's just going to be a no lift for her. Sheila Zaire there, though, on the red platform, getting a good lift with her 286-pound opener. Gabriella Grant bar moves to 292 pounds for the University of Texas on Flight B, red platform. And Tessa Pexoto here, 148 for Northeastern University on the bench press. Here we go, Gabriella Grant. No problem there for Gabriella. All right, Tessa Pexoto, 148 pounds, Northeastern University. Let's see what she's got here as far as the bench press is concerned. Good drive up, good drive. I'm seeing it. Yeah, there you go, 3 white lights for her. And Tessa Smith, next lifter, same weight on the blue platform. Christina Torres on the red platform, opening with 297 pounds. And that looked like a smooth, solid, easy opener for her. Tessa Smith over there with 148, Virginia Military Institute. Let's go ahead and see what she's got. And that looked like a solid press from here. That's it. Tessa Smith goes ahead and gets 3 white lights there, and good, solid second attempt for her. Easily setting herself up for a strong third attempt. Parrish Galantine is the lifter on the red platform with a 303-pound opening deadlift attempt for Itawamba Community College. And that lift is good. The bencher right now is Miranda Della Morena on the blue platform for Sam Houston. 159-pound second attempt for her. Looking strong, looking strong. Wow, nice lift there for her. 3 white lights for De La Morena. And here we go, Samantha Laco opening with 303 pounds as well in the deadlift. And that was a strong opening attempt for Samantha as well. Really made that weight fly off the floor. Maria Toledo's the lifter on the blue platform for Sam Houston State as well with a 165-pound second attempt. And on the red platform, Christina Pollack, who was able to really pull it out in the bench press and maintain kind of that 5th, 6th location in the standings. 4th-year collegiate lifter. And Toledo's good lift, 3 white lights over there on the blue platform. These second attempts are really coming around strong for them. And easy first attempt in the deadlift for Christina Pollack. Nice work for her there. Again, like I said, struggled a little bit in the bench press, but was really able to put her third attempt together to stay in the game for Penn State and continue to be a scorer there. Emily Fisher is your lifter on the blue platform for LSU with 170 pounds. She missed this on her opening attempt, so she's definitely going to want to come back and get this now. On the deadlift in the red platform is Selena Romero with 314-pound opening attempt for the Florida Gulf Coast University lifter. Let's see here. Emily Fisher really getting ready to take hold of the bar in the bench press here. Both these lifters will be lifting simultaneously, it looks like. At this rate, here comes Christina Romero heading down to the bar with her ritual. And Romero looks like she's got a successful lift. And it looks like Fisher's going to have a successful lift as well. The judges are going to say no on Fisher. And that'll be a real shame if she can't get her third and final bench press attempt, because that'll mean she's also out of the running for LSU. All right, the lifter on the red platform will now be Alexandria Rosales, 314 pounds from Texas A&M University at Kingsville. She's been having a fairly good day so far. Let's see what she's got here in the bench press with this 314-pound opener. Or the deadlift, I should say. Looked strong. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, 3 white lights for Rosales there. Vasquez in the bench press, 170 pounds. It looked like they had to take it away from her there, or they had some kind of issue. I didn't get a chance to see what card, but she missed that lift 2-1 for Vasquez. Mackenzie Harmon will be the next lifter on the blue platform with 176 pounds for the Virginia Military Institute. That's the Northeastern University team. You hear them getting rowdy for this 325-pound opening attempt for Jordan Green. Right now in contention for 5th place. So that'll be a big scoring position for Northeastern. Jordan Green looking successful there. 3 white lights for her in the opening deadlift. And here comes Harmon. Tough to tell. Looks like she's struggling with the lockout there, and they went ahead and gave her the rack command early for Mackenzie Harmon from VMI. Up next on the blue platform will be Mallory Stout from LSU, 176-pound second attempt. And that's Northeastern you hear there for Sofia Veras, 336-pound deadlift opener. And right now, Veras, who took 5th last year, is sitting comfortably in 2nd place. Although she does have Elaraz Katz kind of nipping at her heels here. So it'll be interesting to see what happens coming down to the end of the wire here in the deadlift in the 139-pound class. Right now, Giovanna Ortega clearly holding a substantial lead. Looks like she's getting the press command over there on the blue platform for Mallory Stout, but unable to lock it out. And they had to go ahead and grab that for her. And that was a 176-pound attempt. Hannah Gindea on the blue platform, 176 pounds as well for LSU. And Elaraz Katz now pulling on the red platform. Penn State University, successful opening attempt for her at 341. And here we come. Now, this is a big pull here. 352 for Giovanna Ortega, weighing in at only 130 pounds today, and the clear favorite among the 139-pound female class here, lifting for the powerhouse Texas San Antonio. Last year's women's team, they're trying to pull back into contention as far as the standings are concerned, because right now it looks like University of Texas holds the first place position with some of their winners from yesterday. So Giovanna really helping to bring San Antonio back into it here. And what an easy opener for Giovanna, 352. Clear advantage there for her. And Elaraz Katz right now looks like she's going to try and make a run for it. I'm looking at the attempts here, and as of right now, she's trying to even out with Giovanna Ortega and trying to get ahead of Sofia Veras, so this will be great to see. The lift for Gindea at LSU, 176, was successful, and looks like here now that Kelsey McCarthy will get an opportunity at 187. Lauren Brody here, opening deadlift 358. And it's going to be a no lift for her. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but she's with the United States Air Force Academy. We'll see what she's got in her second attempt here. Kelsey McCarthy getting set under the bench there on the blue platform. And she's getting ready to take a lift off here from Botsy. And Kathy Marksteiner waiting to give the start command. And she gets it. 187 here. Whoa, and a solid second attempt. Good comeback attempt there. Started with an 82.5 kilo opening attempt, which she missed. Came back for the 85 kilo second attempt. Nice work there. And it looks like Tegan Schwab is zeroing out, so we'll be going back to the top of the lineup here in Flight B. Samantha Neal here on her second attempt in the deadlift for the University of Texas, 286 pounds on the bar. And that looks like a successful second attempt, as it is, and the judges give her 3 white lights. Parrish Gillantine, 314 pounds on the bar for Itawamba Community College. Second attempt. All right, here comes Parrish out for this 314-pound second attempt. There you go. That looked good there for Parrish. And the judges are going to give her 3 white lights there. No problem. Bar moves to 352 pounds for Samantha Laco, Lackawanna College, on the red platform. I see the bar descending on the blue platform for Anna Barrett and her third attempt. And that looks like it'll be good. That was 132 pounds for the University of Texas. Tessa Peck-Soto is your next lifter on the blue platform, 154 pounds for Northeastern University. Looking to go 3 for 3 in the bench at this time. Bar is being prepared on the red platform for Samantha Laco with 325. Second attempt for Lackawanna College. And what looks to be a strong second attempt for Samantha Laco. 3 white lights for her. Nice work there for that lifter. Been lifting strong all day. And right now holding, right at the cusp to possibly break the into the top 10. And that's looking like a strong press over there by Tessa Peck-Soto. That was 154 and a successful third bench press attempt, 3 for 3 for her. Christina Pollock, 325, Penn State University, and explosive off the ground. Nice work there for Christina Pollock. Once again, we thought she might not make it out of the bench press. She sure did. Held it together. And really great to see experience of a 4th-time lifter here at the collegiate stage. Really still being able to pull it together and have a great successful meet for her possible last time here on this stage. Christina Torres here making her way down for 325 as well for the University of Texas, and she makes it look easy as well for her second attempt. I see the press command coming up here for Miranda de la Morena, and they had to go ahead and grab that. That was a 165-pound third attempt for her, and it's just not in the cards there today. The bar will be loaded now to 325 for Sheila Zaire on the red platform for the University of Texas. So far successful on her first attempt as well. Bar will be loaded on the blue platform for Maria Toledo for 170 pounds for Sam Houston State. Zaire making her way down, getting set, and pulling 325, and was able to sneak in the lockout there. Good work there for Sheila Zaire, 3 white lights. I'm seeing the start command given for Toledo over there on the blue platform. And looks like a strong press. That looked like a solid third attempt for her. And she's going to go ahead and be able to register 170 pounds for Sam Houston State there. On the red platform, Gabriella Grant is our lifter with 330 pounds on the bar, University of Texas. And Gabriella right now hanging out at around the 7th position. That'll be a scoring position for the University of Texas. Emily Fisher on the bench getting set. 170 pounds on the bar for her. She's going to need this to stay in the meet. So she's going to want this weight. So if you're watching at home and you're a fan of LSU, let's get behind Emily Fisher. Gabriella Grant slowly breaking that bar off the floor. This is an amazing pole. I don't know if she's going to be able to stick with it. She really put a lot of effort into that pole, and I think that might tax her as far as her third attempt goes. And sorry to say it, but Emily Fisher has now just bombed out of the meet in the bench press, and what a shame for her, as she was holding strong for LSU there. The next lifter there will be Ashley Vasquez for the same weight, 170 pounds for Ashley Vasquez on the blue platform for Sam Houston. Selena Romero approaching the platform, Florida Gulf Coast University, with a 330-pound second deadlift attempt. And I'm seeing a lift off here also for Ashley Vasquez, so both of these lifters will be going simultaneously. Selena down for the grab here on that deadlift. Watching Vasquez bring it down. Vasquez pushing hard. It's not in the cards for her, and looks like Romero was able to lock out that deadlift. Nice work there for Romero. 3 white lights for her, and difficult for Vasquez and the inability to lock out that 170 pounds. But she was successful on at least one of her bench press attempts. Mackenzie Harmon becomes our lifter on the blue platform, 176 pounds. Virginia Military Institute, another lifter also working hard all day here. She's coming back for this second attempt try that she missed on her third. Alexandria Rosera with 336 on the bar, Texas A&M Kingsville. No problem for her, and she's going to register that to her total. And that kind of puts her, that's keeping her floating around the 6th place ranking here. So it'll be interesting to see how some of this 4th, 5th, and 6th places play out as the deadlifts get close to the finish here in the 139-pound class. And looks like Mackenzie Harmon did not finish that 176-pound third attempt. Mallory Stout taking the same weight, getting herself set on the bench, preparing to receive the handoff from Botsy. And it looks like we're getting ready on the red platform for Northeastern University's Jordan Green, 341 pounds for her second attempt. And I'm seeing the handout for Mallory Stout. And Jordan Green successful on her lift, it looks like. And let's see, Mallory Stout pushing strong. Is she going to be able to finish it? Looks like she's struggling with the lockout, and she does get the rack command early. Mallory Stout unable to finish that 176-pound third attempt. We've got quite a few misses here in the Flight B for the 158-pound class, female class. Some bench press struggles for sure. Here we go. Interesting lifter all day here is Sofia Veiras. Came in 5th in last year's Nationals, looking to take either 2nd or 3rd, but it looks like she will solidify the top 3 in this competition today. So that's a great accomplishment for her. I'm sure she's super excited about that. Looks like we've got a liftoff going on there for Tessa Smith on the blue platform, 181.9 pounds, Virginia Military Institute. Brings it down solid. Oh, a little tough there on the chest. I don't know what's going to happen. Looks like the spotter may have grabbed it. And Sofia Veras locking out securely, 352 pounds. And as you can hear the Northeastern University crowd letting you know they were happy about that successful attempt for her. Once again, she's here working hard, really trying to place in the top 3 there today. Over on the right, Hannah Gindea, 187 pounds for her third attempt, LSU. Looking to go 3 for 3 in the bench there on the blue platform. On the red platform, Lauren Brody, though, 358 pounds. She missed this on her opening attempt with the United States Air Force Academy. Getting behind her here and our military folks. Come on now, finish it out here. She looks like she's lifting her heel up. I don't know if they're going to give this to her. They're going to say no lift there for Lauren Brody, and that's a real shame. She's got one more attempt there. And I'm seeing Hannah Gindea receiving the lift off here for 187.4 pounds. And there's the start command. The bar descends down, keeping it tight. She got a quick press command, and it looks like this is going to be a successful lift. Nice work for her. Let's see what we get. 3 white lights for Hannah Gindea of LSU. 187 pounds. Nice lift for her. 3 for 3 in the bench for her today. And she's kind of creeping into that top 10 spot, so we'll keep an eye on her as things move forward. Of course, our favorite in the 139 class here, Giovanna Ortega, has a commanding lead. Now, interesting enough here, Giovanna Ortega, we're going to get a replay there. And you could see she kind of had a little shake there as she was getting the lockout. We'll see how that's going to play out, because as I'm looking at the numbers here, it looks like Sofia Veyras is going to try to pull into first place ahead of Ortega. And Ella Raz Katz is also still in the running here. So you see her coming up here on the red platform. Blue platform, we've got Kelsey McCarthy getting ready to take a handoff. Ella Raz pulling the weight here. Very clean, 369 pounds there for that Penn State Nittany Lion. And on the blue platform, Kelsey McCarthy, good press for her, and that's a successful lift at 198 pounds there for Kelsey McCarthy. Way to go. Nice work in Flight B there for those lifters, finishing out strong. Now, it's really going to get intense here at the end for the 139-pound class, 63 kilo for the final deadlifts here. It's really going to be a duke out between Giovanna Ortega and Sofia Veyras. Veyras clearly wants the first place position, and we're going to see some jockeying in the numbers here, I'm sure. Right now, I've got Ortega has put in 170 kilos as her final attempt, and Veyras has put in 172. That puts her at a projected total of 438 compared to Ortega's projected total of 440. This is really going to get good, folks, so stay close to see what happens at the tail end of the red platform here. Samantha Neal getting ready here to finish her third and final attempt of 303 pounds. And it looks strong. I don't know if she's going to get the lockout there, though. And Logan Himmich opening with 121 there on the blue platform. And that looks like a successful attempt for her first bench press spin. And that'll be in the bag for her, Penn State University lifter Logan Himmich. All right, here we go. Parrish Gillantine, 325 pounds for her from Itawamba Community College. She's been having a great day so far, and she's just snuck within the top 10 there, looking like she may place at number 9, but there's still a few more lifters to go here. She could possibly change positions depending on successful or unsuccessful lifters to come after her. Lindsay Raker getting down on the bench there for a 154-pound attempt on the blue platform. Nice, there we go. Come on, pull it back. Good work there for Parrish Gillantine. Way to stick with it in that pullback in there where she was really able to keep that bar close and finish the lockout there for 325. She's got to be happy about that. And I'm getting 3 white lights from Lindsay Raker over there on the blue platform. The next lifter on the red platform will be Gabriella Grant with the University of Texas, and the bar moves to 330 pounds. She attempted this on her second attempt, so she's going to want to hear. She's kind of stalking the bar there, preparing herself. On the blue platform, though, Danielle Burton for Northeastern. Here we go. Gabriella Grant really trying to pull it. It doesn't look like it's going to break the floor, though, for her, but a good try for her, and good lifting all day there for Gabriella Grant. And actually, Parrish Galenti, because of that miss, pulls into 8th over Gabriella Grant and the University of Texas. So there you go. Like I said, based on made and made and missed lifts right now, we're going to see some jockeying for position in that top 10. Here we go. Danielle Burton with the start command, 165 descending to her chest. Good press there. I'm going to say she's going to get 3 white lights, and the judges are going to agree with me. Danielle Burton and Christina Torres there on the red platform trying to pull there. Once again, Parrish Galenti pulling now into 7th because of that miss. And we're going to do a quick, short commercial break. All right, we're back here now, and all of our viewers out there, don't hesitate to comment. I know I've kind of picked up the pace here. It's just myself now, but I'm getting excited. All of these lifters are doing phenomenally well now, and it's really great to see what's going to happen here in the 139-pound weight class. We've got Samantha Lecoe on the deadlift with 341 for her third and final attempt from Lackawanna College. Looking strong. I don't know what's going to happen there on that lockout, but it looks like it's going to be good. 3 white lights for Samantha Lecoe. LaQuanda Moffitt opening attempt of 165 on the bench press on the blue platform for Southern Miss, and that's a good, successful attempt for her. She looked really strong on that opening attempt for her. All right, everybody's getting pumped up for Christina Pollock here. She wants to maintain that 5th or 4th spot here in the runnings. 4th-time lifter here at Collegiate Nationals. Clearly a crowd favorite. 341 pounds, solid lockout. And it's a good lift. 3 white lights for Christina Pollock. Nice lifting for her. Charismatic lifter. And great to see her get that successful attempt. Brianna Villarreal over there on the blue platform. Her attempt will be 170 pounds for opening attempt at University of Houston downtown. All right, bar on the red platform moves to 341. University of Texas. Sheila Zaire having a great day as well. Don't know if she's going to break into the top 10, but she's been working hard and having a successful day nonetheless. There she goes. Nice work, looking good, and she gets the lockout. And that's a successful lift for Sheila Zaire. 3 for 3 in the deadlift. All right. Start command's been given to Brianna Villarreal. She descends to the chest. And it looks a little tough there in the lockout, but she's going to make it, I think. I think they're going to give her 3 whites. They are. So a little tough on that opening attempt there for Brianna Villarreal, but successful nonetheless. Selena Romero here, of course, 347-pound third attempt for her, Florida Gulf Coast. Again, she will not be able to place at all, but either way, she has come back around and really done well in both the bench press and the deadlift. So that's great to see the resolve of this lifter here. And on the blue platform, we'll have Hannah Malcolm, Texas A&M, 176.4-pound opener. And here we go, Selena Romero trying to break the floor, and it's not in the cards today, 347. Either way, she's had a good day, unfortunate in the squat, but either way, she really put together the bench press and the deadlift following that. Our next lifter will be Lauren Brody, really still trying to get 358 pounds off the floor for the United States Air Force Academy. Now this could really change the top 10 if she's unable. It looks like we had a change. Okay, that's it. We just got a call for a change here. Jordan Green is changing to 352 pounds, and that slings her into 5th place with this pull. Okay, and that'll push Christina Pollock to 6th. We're going to wait and find out what happens. It looks like the Northeastern community is getting on their feet here for. We got a chant here for Jordan Green. That's right. And there's the shot. And Jordan Green preparing her sumo ritual here, really ready to pull this way off the floor. 352 pounds. And she gets the lockout, it looks like here. Good lift for Jordan Green, and that pulls her and slings her into the 5th place location. We're going to get a repeat there. You see that replay there. Nice lockout. Good, strong way to stick with it. Nice patience at the top there for Lauren Brody. For Jordan Green. Nice work. All right, our bench presser is going to be Sierra Bernard with 187 pounds on the bar for Southern Miss. This will be her opening bench press attempt on the blue platform. Lauren Brody here, like I said, 358. She's going to need to pull this to stay in the meet and stay in the top 10. Here we go. Here we go. She's pulling well. I don't know if it's going to happen, the downward motion, and no, she can't hold on to it. And that slings Samantha Lecoe into the bottom of the top 10. Awesome change there. Really just throws everything, a wrench in the works here. So we're going to see huge jockeying here going on between Sofia Veiras, Alexandria Rosales, Giovanna Ortega, Elaraz Cats. Everything's really changed here. Rosales was originally sitting in 6th and now possibly sitting in 4th. These last 4 lifters on the red platform are going to be the top 4 for the day. So let's keep an eye on what happens here. So here we go. Veyras is going to pull for 3rd here. You know, Ortega didn't necessarily have the best second attempt. It's going to really get interesting here. So everybody keep tight to the screen here. We're going to really watch this red platform and what's happening here. So Veyras wants this. This is 363 on the bar for Northeastern University veteran Sofia Veyras. As you can hear, the crowd is getting behind her on this lift. It's going to be intense. Folks, it's really coming down to the wire. The 190 or 139s. Oh, and she's unable to hold on to it. It pulls her forward. This is huge. This is huge. She's going to hold on to that 3rd place spot at the moment. But it all depends on here what happens with Alexandria Rosales. I don't think she's going to change. But we'll see here. We're going to see what's going to happen because it's going to stay close. Giovanna Ortega and Elaraz Cats are also going to come down to the wire. It's going to be a matter of who is the best puller, who has the grit today. And we've also got Sierra Bernard with her starting attempt on the blue platform. And that looks like it's a successful attempt. And Alexandria Rosales unable to pull. That slings Rosales back into 6th, throws Jordan Green of Northeastern into 4th, and puts Pollock from PSU back into 5th. So that'll be interesting to see here. Here we go. This is it, though, folks. This is Giovanna Ortega, the predicted number 1, the favored number 1, out of San Antonio, coming up against Elaraz Cats from Penn State University. Ortega needs to pull this to stay ahead, or at least to maintain, and then hope that Elaraz Cats is unable to pull. If Ortega cannot pull this and Cats can, Cats will take number 1. And I've got Denisha Melancon on the other platform. It doesn't look Ortega does not have it. Ortega does not have it. This is huge. Elaraz Cats now has the opportunity to pull into 1st place up against Ortega. She's possibly going to take number 1 and take down the champion here. Here we go. This is it. This is it, folks. I'm thinking Cats has this. And I'm not trying to ignore the other platform, but this is really the intense stuff we're working here for. Everybody stay tuned. Here we go. Everyone's up on their feet. They're ready to support Elaraz Cats in her possible win here and upset over Giovanna Ortega. And as you can hear, the crowd is screaming wildly. This is going to put her just 2.5 kilos over Ortega. Here we go. Everyone's standing on their feet. I'm standing. Everyone's standing. She's pulling. She's going to lock it out. It's looking good. 3 white lines for Elaraz Cats. Upset over Ortega and San Antonio. PSU takes the number 1 spot in the 139 kilo class. That's awesome. Replay here. Watch this lockout. And look at that face and that excitement. She knows she just took number 1, the dance and all. What an amazing finish here in the 139s. What an amazing finish. Oh, wow. I don't even think we had a finish like that yesterday. Probably one of the closest fights so far this weekend. That was amazing, folks. If you know people that are into this, if you don't, anybody who missed that, they're gonna want to see all the replay from that. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Amazing. Oh man. And here we go. Dakota Young now on the bench press for her opening attempt of 203.9. Texas San Antonio. Okay, and Dr. Pat's out there. Here we go. We got that replay again of the finish for Elaraz Cats, and the bar hits the ground. You see her see the lights. Look at the excitement as she knows she takes 1st place in the 139 class. Truly an amazing battle that just happened there. Taking down the projected number 1, Ortega, really amazing. And what a feeling that must be for Cats and the whole Penn State team. They really put it together there. Truly amazing coaching, an amazing strategy. Okay, so I've got Nicole Malouf on the blue platform with 220-pound opener for Northeastern University, and this is our Flight C. So this is really where we'll see a lot of our action towards the end of the deadlift later here as well. But these successful bench attempts will also be important and crucial moving forward in the 158-pound class. Nicole Malouf getting the start command. And that bar descending. She's got a great press command. Outstanding. Outstanding. And that's a good start there for her. And Danielle Ross will be our next lifter. The bar moves to 231.5 pounds for Texas San Antonio lifter. On deck is going to be Erica Myers. And I just can't get over that 139-pound class. We knew it was going to be intense, and I don't think even some of these lifters were on the radar, and Elaraz Katz really put it together and was able to finish strong for the Nittany Lions. What an amazing day here so far, and we've only just started. It's really, truly amazing. What a morning. And Danielle here getting down, getting set in the bench press. And let's see, Botsy preparing for the liftoff. All right. And Mark Steiner standing by with the start command. And there it is. You see her hand come down in the screen. And she's nice descent there. Little bounce on the chest, so that might kind of throw her out of the groove, and sure does. So she just got out of the groove there, and that's going to be a no lift there for Danielle Ross. Erica Myers for Northeastern University, 242 pounds on the bar for this 158-pound lifter. We're going to get behind her here for this lift.
All right, back from some exciting deadlifting there.
Right.
I was helping Gino out with the in-house announcing.
Dr. Patrick, I don't know if the online community, hopefully they can give us some feedback, because I was pretty intense for a little while on both sides of the platform here.
Well, if you want, I can fill you in on what happened. I don't know how easy it was to tell with so much going on.
Oh, no, I knew what was happening here. We saw Elaraz Katz clearly pull ahead of Ortega there with that exciting pull there at the end.
Well, and there was a lot of drama, because what happened was you had a couple lifters battling for top three. Sophia Varas from Northeastern. Right. And then you had Giovanna Ortega. Here, I'll let you announce that lift if you want.
Right, yeah, that was Erica Myers with her 242 pound opener, and that was awesome. So what made it look easy and had a lot of support from the crowd there.
What happened and where it was becoming so dramatic was Texas San Antonio, who is the defending women's team champ and is really trying to hold off a furious charge from the Texas Longhorns. They had Giovanna Ortega, who we had talked about was clearly the favorite and was clearly in control. So when she missed her lift, what it did was it allowed Elaraz Katz, now Giovanna was still in first, but to pull for the win. So, of course, the drama of Penn State was going crazy. But then as I was trying to tell Gino, there was also some Longhorn voices in the crowd there, because if you're a Texas Longhorn and you're in a position where you're going against a team like Texas San Antonio with a lot of depth, anywhere that you can knock them back a spot, that was 3 points, Texas San Antonio swing. They went from a 12 to a 9.
Right. And here we go, Skylar Briggs here, the United States Naval Academy, opening with 248 pounds at 158. And that was a 3 white lights there for Skylar Briggs and her opening attempt.
So some of our more, we're going to do a commercial.
Quick commercial here.
Looks like a Ram Tough commercial. Are we doing a Ford commercial? Okay, the Ram for benching. I love the Ram.
Right, that's Titan Sports Systems there.
I'm a little biased because Pete Alaniz, the owner and founder of Titan Sports Systems, has been a longtime friend and supporter for me in my powerlifting career. But that RAM is phenomenal. I mentioned it yesterday. It allows you to train, overload your bench almost like a bench press shirt. It's easy to put on, easy to take off. Someone like me who's training by myself, I can actually overload because it's difficult to put a shirt on with nobody there to help you. So I'm a big fan of the RAM.
So let's get behind Logan Himmich here, and we'll continue to recap some of the 139s and some of the things I saw there. Logan Himmich, though, is second attempt, 132 pounds for the Penn State Nittany Lions, who at this point have to be clearly excited at the fact that Elaraz Katz there kind of coming out of nowhere and really putting it together. Although, did she really come out of nowhere? I think she's put together a good meet all day. But
yeah, and it was the first national champion for
and that's
Penn
three
State
white lights.
so far this competition, first national champion. So.
And Lindsay Raker will be our next lifter from McKendree University with 170 pounds second attempt.
And Elaraz also went from 5th last year to 1st. So
awesome.
Pretty dramatic improvement
for
there.
sure. What year is she as far as her lifting is concerned?
Well, she's 26. I believe she's the one. She's an interesting story. When I interview her for the TV broadcast, I'll get to the bottom of this, but technical secretary Robert Keller was informing me Elaraz served in the Israeli military.
Whoa.
So when you have a military deployment, you're allowed to lift past the age 25. In the collegiates, you cannot turn 26. She's obviously already 26, but because she served a military commitment, there is I believe it's a 1-year extension, so you get an additional year, obviously, because she served in the military.
Well, that's pretty amazing. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of a cool story, everything aside.
Yeah, the whole thing is a cool story. She served in the Israeli military. She's a Penn State student, got 5th last year, came back this year, and just looking at the numbers, she bumped her total up. I can do some quick math here for you, about 125 pounds.
Right. It sounds like a true Cinderella story. It's kind of amazing.
Well, yeah, 5th place the year before to the gold. To the gold in this year. One of the things I was going to say for some of our fans out there of politics, there's a famous saying, politics makes strange bedfellows. Well, I'd like to alter that to team powerlifting and the collegiates make strange bedfellows. So all of a sudden, when you're a Texas A&M Longhorn, you want to put on the Nittany Lion colors. When you got a chance to bump Texas San Antonio out of the spot, you're cheering like crazy. So.
Right. We saw that there. And then we got Hannah Malcolm here. Speaking about, you meant Texas Longhorns, and then we have the A&M Aggies here. So we've got 176 on the bar for her. And this is actually a comeback attempt for her. She missed this on her opening attempt, so she's going to want to do everything she can to put this together for the Aggies. She's coming down with, she's got it looked like kind of like a crooked descent. Not that that matters, but could possibly throw it off, but clearly didn't at this case. She went for 3 white lights there. So Danielle Burton here now with 176 on the bar as well for Northeastern University. This is going to be her second attempt as well, and you can hear Northeastern getting rowdy for her. It was really amazing though right there at the end. Giovanna Ortega, I saw that second attempt from her at 165, and I thought to myself, wow, I don't know if she's got a lot left, because she really at the top, Ortega at the top of her second attempt really kind of looked shaky, and so I was concerned that anything too much more than her second attempt may not allow her to go all the way. Just as a heads up, Danielle Burton, that was a missed lift by her. We've got Brianna Villarreal up from the University of Houston downtown with a 181-pound second attempt. So I saw the Ortega lift on the second attempt, and I was really shocked at what it looked like. And all of a sudden, I'm thinking to myself, well, things are going to change here drastically, So that was, and they sure did. So it was,
and how exciting was it? Just the way it finished and the crowd going crazy, and then she really hit the perfect number, because I don't know from your viewpoint if you'd agree with me, I felt like that really was the max. Maybe she'd had 2.5 more kilos. It actually came off the floor really good, but it looked like at lockout there wasn't a lot left in it.
Right.
So,
I agree.
I mean, when you can win the Nationals on the exact number you have in you, that's a pretty great finish.
That's a good day. It's a good day. That's a good year.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you can retire from powerlifting with that.
Villarreal here with the 181, and she's struggling to lockout, but it looks like she's got it there. Yeah, they're going to say 3 white lights. So the bar will move to 187.4 pounds for Southern Miss LaQuanda Moffitt. And I know we've still got a lot going on for the rest of the day here still, and I even think as laid back as this category is right now, and we're kind of still in the running here in the bench and so forth. There's still a lot to go as far as the bench press and the deadlift in this 158 class. It looks like it's going to really come down to Dakota Young and Erica Myers.
Yeah, and basically what we saw yesterday, when there's an additional flight of lifters, there's still a lot going on over here because, while one platform, I should say, is finished, this platform now, you're still on the bench press attempt. So it's a pretty good idea that Dakota Young is going to be right there, and Erica Myers, maybe even Texas's Dominique Magaha might have something to say about it.
Right. LaQuanda Moffitt here, looking like she's having a successful second attempt. Yeah, and that's 3 white lights for her. It'll be interesting to kind of see what happens here in the bench press. Dakota Young, if for heaven forbid any reason she misses a lift or something like that, that'll give Erica Myers a momentary reprieve in kind of trying to pad to her total, and then she'll have to really gut it out with her in the deadlift, though.
Well, and what you're looking at here is Dakota's not as big of a bencher as Erica, but Dakota picked a bigger jump. So statistically, Dakota, because she's already forecast for the number 1 seed, she's even in better position because her opener must have been easy enough that she has a bigger jump, a 7.5 kilo jump. So Dakota's clearly the favorite. She's also the better deadlifter. Remember, we had discussed Erica maybe should have gone a little more on the squat because her third squat had room to spare.
Right, and that leaves me to believe, though, at the same time that there could be a big change. As far as that's concerned, and we may be shocked a little bit there as well. And that was a good lift there for Sierra Bernard. And we're going to take a quick commercial here. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, so that was we've now got Dominique Magana here, or Maga, 203.9 for her second attempt for the University of Texas, and so this is a nice spot for her though, because right now she's sitting at around the 3rd spot here, and that seemed like a really long press command. And she still locked it out, so it doesn't really matter how long it was. She still said, you know what, I'm going to press this weight. So good job for her there. That was nice. She really got held down there as far as that press command was concerned. Denisha Melancon also taking the same weight here. And she's kind of cruising just below the radar of the top 5, sitting in the 6th position right now. And then we'll get an opportunity here to see Dakota Young, our number 1 favorite, as far as the standings are concerned. And Denisha here is from the Louisiana Lafayette Raging Cajuns. And looks like a slightly uneven descent, but let's see how that affects her. And it does not. Actually, it did a little bit, probably as she was pressing there in the lockout. It looked like she struggled there, and then it kind of came back out of the groove on her. It's a good thing we got those spotters and loaders over there doing their job, working hard all day for us as far as keeping our lifters safe. Some of those guys are the ones we really need to give a lot of the credit to. All right, the next lifter here, Dakota Young, 220 pounds will be put on the bar for her from the University of Texas San Antonio, our favorite here, although as we can see, the favorites can quickly be beaten out in the long race that is the deadlift there. So we will see here what will happen. They're making some major announcement, which is just kind of slowing the competition down here for a moment. And then for all you folks watching at home, don't hesitate to get a few more folks out here and get them on. We want as many people as we can watching because this is actually getting extremely exciting here today. All right, so second bench press attempt here for Dakota Young. 220 pounds here. All right, Dakota getting set up under the bench press here. And awaiting the handoff from Botsy. And receiving that start command. And that looked like a good lift for her there. That'll be nice. 220-pound bench press to add to her total there. Up next will be Nicole Malouf, 231.5 pounds on the bar from Northeastern University. All right, and that's Northeastern there getting pumped up for their lifter, getting behind her. And this is an awesome bench press, 230 pounds at a body weight of 158. So nothing to scoff at here. And she gets the start command. And looks like a solid descent. Quick press command. Oh, but it might have gone just out of the groove there. Tough to fire it off and necessarily keep it together. Okay, Danielle Ross has the same weight, and she missed this on her last attempt, so she's going to give this another run here, and she's also with University of Texas San Antonio. Yeah, I'm sorry, folks. It's kind of slowing down here a little bit. I know Dr. Patrick prefers there to be only, one platform, and I don't have anybody here to commentate with me at the moment. But we've only got one platform rolling at the moment, and when there's two, I can kind of keep it a little more interesting, kind of keep you swinging back and forth between the two. I know we're kind of in a lull right now, but just sit tight because it's going to get good here soon. It seems as though we're kind of slowing down the process here, and I'm not sure what's going on as far as, maybe Danielle Ross is just going to time out. That could be the issue here. So for those of you at home that don't know what timing out means, and I'm sure a lot of you do, she's basically just giving the whole minute up at this point. And we've got a quick commercial. All right, so Erica Myers is our lifter with 253 pounds on the bar at a Northeastern University. So you can hear Northeastern getting up, getting amped, getting ready for their lifters. Again, one of the largest contingencies we have here today with 44 lifters in total. Okay, 253 pounds. This is huge for Erica Myers. She's going to want to continue to hit these lifts, put these lifts together. She gets a lift off there and gets the start command. Looking strong with the descent. Oh, it looks a little wobbly there. I don't know what might have happened, but she's going to pull it out. Strong finish by her, no matter what the descent looked like. 3 white lights for Erica Myers. That was a strong lift there for her. Nice work. Skylar Briggs here trying to add to her total as well with a 264-pound bench press from the United States Naval Academy. Skylar right now sitting around 4th in the standings as far as her projected or forecasted total is concerned. But again, as we know, the forecasted total isn't really a good or an accurate marker as far as what we've seen so far. So I guess what the just came down from the top, Flight A for the 72 kilo class, 158 pound class. They're going to be moving over to the red platform for deadlifts. So we'll be getting started with them shortly here. And that was a good fight by Skylar Briggs, but she was unable to lock that out for that second attempt. So as I said, Flight A bench press or deadlift attempts for the 158-pound class will start up on the red platform shortly. And we'll have both B and C on the blue platform to finish out. And we're going to go ahead and have another commercial here as we prepare for third benches. Okay, Logan Himmich here, 143 pounds for her third bench press attempt from Penn State University. And it's just not there. She had the press, but it quickly came back down, and the spotters and loaders grabbed it there from her. Good try for her. Nice work for Logan Himmich in the bench press. Lindsay Raker is our next lifter, and the bar is going to move to 170 pounds. She missed this in her last attempt, but wants to go ahead and finish it out here strong for McKendree University. All right, and she's getting set there under the bar, Lindsay Raker. And there's the start command. Good fast descent there. Let's see if it's going to be beneficial. Yeah, she's got an uneven lockout, but that's okay. As we know, the center of the bar is what we're looking at here, and the lift is good, 2-1. Nice work there for Lindsay Raker. Way to come back and get that after missing it on her second attempt. I always like to see that. We want to see all these lifters continue to do well today, no matter what team they're lifting for. And we want to get behind them because they've all put in the hard work to be here, and they want to make sure they get these numbers they've been training for on the board. Danielle Burton here also coming back for a missed attempt, 176 pounds. And looks like they're slowly preparing the red platform for Flight A. So Danielle Burton descending the bar, got the press command there, and it's going to be close. I saw some downward motion, but I'm not sure. Yeah, she's going to get it 2-1. Good lift for Danielle Burton, 176 pounds. She can go ahead and safely add that to her total. Brianna Villarreal will be our next lifter. She's been doing great, so she's going to try to go 3 for 3 here in the bench press with 192 pounds for her final bench press attempt from the University of Houston downtown. And that bar looks like it's loaded. She's getting down, going to get nestled in under the barbell there. And for those of you folks just joining us, you missed quite the amazing finish in the 139 class as Elaraz Katz beat out Giovanna Ortega to take the overall for the 139s. Ortega was the projected #1 seed, and Elaraz Katz came up and was able to put together a great meet today and take first place from Ortega and the San Antonio team. Elaraz lifting for Penn State. And bar moves down here for Brianna Villarreal, and looks like a long press command there, and she's going to fight it, but it doesn't look like it's in the cards for her. Tough lift for Brianna Villarreal. Hannah Malcolm is our next lifter, 198 pounds on the bar for her. Texas A&M Aggies here. And I expect that even though this weight class here, or this set of flights is moving a little bit slower because we've got 3 flights in total, I'm expecting you're going to see quite the battle come down here at the end with the 158 class as well. If not just between first and second, to see who's going to really hold that top 5 spot and even that top 10 spot to see who's going to really hang in tight there. Hannah Malcolm getting the handoff from Botsy here, and Kathy Marksteiner are waiting to give the start command. And that start command is given. And looks like a good press. She's going to try to lock it out. She's got a good fight on her hands. It looks good from here, and the judges agree, giving her 3 white lights there on that bench press attempt. All right, LaQuanda Moffitt, 198 pounds as well on the bar for this Southern Miss lifter. And LaQuanda looking to go 3 for 3 in the bench press. So we can't say for sure which team is really picking up steam, but it seems as though the University of Texas benefited really well from the finishing in the 139 female class. As far as the University of Texas had a few wins yesterday, also thanks to some minor mishaps from the San Antonio team to be able to really hold tight in the race for the female category. And the University of Texas men's classes are doing fairly well as well. I don't know if they'll sweep this. It's tough to say yet, but it's a possibility. So there we go, LaQuanda Moffitt, and it's just on the cards there for LaQuanda today. 198 wasn't happening. Dominique Magaha, 209.4 pounds on the bar for her for the University of Texas. Again, trying to go 3 for 3 here in the bench today. And the folks that are tuning in, again, make sure you hang tight. Again, we are moving a little slow here in the bench press, but the deadlift for the 158-pound class is about to get going on the red platform. Should be any moment now. I know the spotters and loaders are getting prepared, and I know the lifters in the back are aware that we are going to get started a little earlier for their deadlifts. So they should be getting ready to go here soon. So Dominique gets the start command. The descent looks good, looks strong. Let's see what she's got here. Good press command. She's driving it up. Oh, that's looking good. I think she's going to get 3 white lights. She gets a 2-to-1. Good lift, though, there. Nice work in going 3 for 3 in the bench press for Dominique. Sierra Bernard also looking to go 3 for 3 with the same weight, 209.4 on the bar for Southern Miss lifter Sierra Bernard. And all you folks watching out there, again, if you've got any comments or feedback, I'm trying to do the best I can here to keep you informed and keep the online stream here as entertaining as possible. So if you've got any comments or any feedback that you'd like as far as some things I can add in or change up, don't hesitate to let us know. You can comment right there on the YouTube link, or I'm sure bodybuilding.com's got an area to comment as well. All right, there goes the liftoff from Botsy there, and it looked like it was a little tough. We'll see. She got the start command. Good descent. Looked steady, looked even. The press looked strong. That ended up looking fairly easy for her. 3 white lights for Sierra Bernard. And that keeps Sierra in the running to be in the top 10. You know, and Dominique Magaha also, she's in the top 3 right now as far as projected. Again, all of that could possibly change, but so that bench press attempt, to get 3 bench press attempts was probably extremely crucial for her, because at this point we're clearly recognizing that made attempts are what are really going to help us to determine who's going to take that top spot. Okay, Denisha Melancon here with the Ragin' Cajuns out of Louisiana Lafayette. 220 pounds on the bar, and she's also looking to go 3 for 3. And looks like a good press. She's looking strong. I think she's got it. Yeah, 3 white lights for Denisha Melancon. 220 pounds. Nice work for her. Okay, Dakota Young from the San Antonio. She's got 226 here. And again, she's our favorite in this class to take first. But we're going to see here, again, bench press probably not as crucial for her considering she's got such a large deadlift compared to some of the others. It looks like Dominique Magaha could technically give her a run for her money, depending. We haven't seen any of these lifters deadlift yet, but it's going to be close. There's no doubt about that. So, Dakota Young, here we go. She's getting the handoff and the start command as we speak. Staying tight, good descent, good descent. She's going to get a fast press command here, it looks like. Driving it up. And it looks like a successful lift. 3Y lights. A nice work by Dakota Young. Clearly, showing some experience here, being on the national scale. Looking good. Nicole Malouf will be our next lifter. The bar moves to 231.5 pounds for this Northeastern University lifter. She missed this on her second attempt, so she's trying to see what's up with it here. If she can get it to go ahead and add to her total there, she may possibly have an opportunity to sneak into the top 10 at some point here, depending on how the deadlift pans out. I know we saw in the last event, we saw some of the lifters who had dropped substantially in the listings from 8, 9, and 10 quickly move up into 5, 6, 7 in the 193 class just because of a few missed deadlifts. So we know the deadlift is really the trump card here. And it looks like there's a long press command there, really long press command for Nicole Malouf. I don't know if I agree with how long that was. It seemed like she was steady, and I've seen press commands on a much more unsteady holds or pauses earlier in the day. So I think there might be some consistency issues there. Not that I can say much considering how far away I am from the platform, but that seemed like an extremely long hold. All right, our next lifter here is Danielle Ross. Again, Danielle did not have a successful squat attempt, and she's still looking here for a successful bench attempt, looking like she's going to attempt 231.5. And these are the last three benchers we'll have here. Danielle Ross, Skylar Briggs, and Erica Myers in Flight C. And then we should be rolling with the deadlift very soon on probably both platforms, both the red and the blue platform. As I know, the red platform is quickly gearing up to take on Flight A. And it looks like they're taking a moment here. It doesn't look like, I don't know exactly. I guess Danielle went ahead and timed out. She took her whole minute there. She might be done for the day. All things considered at this point. So here we go. We've got Skylar Briggs, United States Naval Academy. She wants to go ahead and come back on this second attempt, 264 pounds. She missed it on her second. She's going to want it now. She's going to want to add to that total. And they're getting ready for her. All right, looks like that bar is loaded for Skylar Briggs. She's going to get down there and get locked in underneath that bench press. All right, so the Skylar, she's going to want this really, really bad right now. 264, huge bench press for a 158-pound lifter. And all right. Skylar here with the descent, looking strong. Let's see what happens here. She's going to get the drive. Oh, it's just not there for her. Nice try. Good effort for Skylar. We're going to take a quick commercial break here. All right, I know we had a commercial there, but as you can hear, the crowd is getting rowdy here. Northeastern University stepping up to get behind Erica Myers, one of their lifters that's in contention for first place in this class here, 158 female class. She's got a 264-pound bench at 158 pounds. She wants to go ahead and put this up Clearly the crowd wants to see her put this up. So folks, stay tuned here. Getting the lift off and getting the start command from Kathy Marksteiner. Looking good in the descent here. Getting a quick press command. It's looking strong. Tough lockout. 3 white lights for Erica Myers. Currently in second place. We're going to get a replay here. We're going to check that out. Watch this press. She gets it up there, sticks with it, really able to maintain it from getting that drop. Looking strong, and what a nice lift for Erica Myers. The second place, right now, second place lifter in this class. Really looking to make a push here for first place. I'm telling you folks, if you don't stick around for the deadlifts, you're going to be missing out, because I think we're going to see a tough run here for the 158 class when it comes down to the deadlift. Again, if you missed that 139 battle this morning, just a little while ago, what an epic battle. For folks who may say that powerlifting can often get boring at times, I don't think they've ever actually been to a meet where it gets competitive. So stick around. We're going to take a momentary break here, and we've got Platform A, or Platform 1, the red platform. It's going to get started here in about 5 minutes.
Let me run 5 minutes of commercial.
And we'll come back here. We've got a few commercials we're going to run.
Like I'm knocking down pins. If it goes down in history, will I even get to see a tug of war with this game? Trying to be number one. It's drawn in my game book, spotted my position. The swag is in condition, paint a perfect picture. Yeah, I'm all about to win and nonetheless make it happen. Got me jumping with my heat attack.
All right, I think we're going to be getting started here momentarily, and as you can see, Trey, our media director here, has got us taking a look at the crowd here, and as you can see, it's pretty packed in here at the downtown W here in Atlanta, Georgia, for the 2015 USAPL Collegiate Nationals, brought to you by SBD, Titan, LiftingLarge.com, Bench Blocks, Quest Nutrition, and all of our other sponsors. Texas Strength Systems, for sure. They're a huge one here. They've got great support this weekend. We've got a bunch of great sponsors, and you'll see their commercials coming through. We really thank everyone who's out here listening and watching right now, because it's going to be an epic battle here. We're still in the 158-pound women's class here. It looks like we're going to have 2 platforms again as far as that's concerned. And it'll really come down to Flight C and the battle between Myers and Dakota. You know, San Antonio reigning champ and Myers. They're going to really go at it head-to-head here. It's going to be awesome. So stay tuned, that's for sure. And we'll get started here in just a few moments. All right, platform 1, we've got Imo Akpan with 148 pounds from Lamar University, and that's a 3 white light lift. All right, Sierra Darnell, 214 pounds from Sam Houston State. Sam Houston's been representing well this weekend. We've got a few lifters here intermixed throughout this entire class here. Again, the 158 class is extremely deep. Three total flights just alone for them. And we're going to start with Flight A here is on the red platform. Flight B will pick up on the blue platform. And here we go with Sierra Darnell, 214 pounds for Sam Houston. And a smooth, easy opener there for her. And here we go. Amber Woodard. Bar's going to move to 231.5 pounds from the Virginia Military Institute. And she's been having a strong day so far. And our first lifter on the blue platform will be Tessa Smith, 226 pounds, also Virginia Military Institute. So here's Amber Woodard. Oh, and I don't know if they're going to give that to her. She did kind of come forward on that. No lift there for Amber Woodard. She locked it out and then kind of came back forward before she got the down command, so that it's a no lift. Sarah Pelletier here for the Penn State Nittany Lions, 231.5 pounds on the bar. She's been having a great day as well so far. And that was a good lockout for her. Nice work there. And we're going to get rolling here. As many of you know who are hopefully watching, the deadlift is when the meet really gets going. And they say the meet doesn't start until the bar hits the floor. It also will pick up a lot of speed, too, compared to the squat and the bench press, because the lifters just need to come on out and go ahead and pick that weight up and put it back down. Shelby David there with South Louisiana Community College, 237-pound opener, 3 white lights. And the weight will stay the same for Jordan Galahan, 237 pounds for Georgia State University Panther. Tessa Smith, looks like they're getting ready for her opening attempt, 226 on the blue platform there. And that bar is loaded. Both lifters walking out here together. Jordan Galahan. And that lift by Jordan looked extremely smooth. 3 white lights for her. Tessa Smith coming down to 226 here. And she's ready to pull. And interesting there for sure. It's going to be a no lift. I'm not sure what exactly happened. Looked like they're giving her red cards. They're giving her yellow cards. Looks like we're doing all kinds of color cards over there. But that lift definitely didn't look completely appropriate. I don't know if she fully locked out or not. Jennifer Fofi opening with 242 pounds. Penn State University looking strong. Weight will stay the same for Magdiel Alvarez, University of Texas, San Antonio. And Mackenzie Harmon on the blue platform, also VMI, 259 pounds for her opening attempt. And Magdiel Alvarez looking strong there for her opening attempt. And here we are, Mackenzie Harmon. And for those of you just joining us, we've got the deadlift starting for the female class, 158 pounds. And this is Flight A on the red platform, Flight B on the blue platform. Darianne Dawkins is your lifter on the red platform with 259 pounds on the bar from Texas A&M. And Tessa Pexoto on the blue platform, 259 pounds. So right now we're focusing on the red platform and Darianne Dawkins. There we go. And that looks like it'll be a successful lift. And Tessa over there looks like an easy pull for her, 259, and a good lift, 3 white lights there for her. Marissa Lara is going to be the next lifter on the red platform with 270 pounds for the Penn State Nittany Lions. Anna Barrett on the blue platform, University of Texas, 281 pounds for her opening attempt. Marissa getting a chant here from the crowd. And that looked like a good lift. And the judges agree. 3 white lights for Marissa Lara with 270 pounds, Penn State. And followed up by her teammate Erin Crayer, 281 pounds, Penn State as well. On the blue platform, we have Miranda De La Morena with 275 pounds on the bar. I thought that was a chair. All right. And Miranda looks like that was a good lift for 275. Erin Crayer coming out here for 281. Yeah, an easy opener there for Erin Crayer, the Nittany Lions, 281 pounds for her. Anna Barrett is the lifter on the blue platform with 281 pounds as well, University of Texas. Yeah, strong opener for Anna Barrett, no problem over there. And here we are, Ashley Geekas, Louisiana State, LSU, 303 opening attempt. And that looks strong from here, and she's going to get 3 white lights. Maria Toledo is the lifter on the blue platform. Sam Houston State, 286.6 pounds on the bar for her opening attempt. And I've got Jalen Holt on the red platform with 303 pounds lifting for the University of Texas. And the lift is good for Maria Toledo, 286 pounds. And up next over there is Emily Fisher, 292 for LSU. All right, Jalen Holt here getting set, University of Texas for 303-pound opener for her. Good solid opener. Yeah, 3 white lights for her. It looked like it might have had a little bit of a up and down for a second, but she was able to rectify that. Emily Fisher is your lifter on the blue platform. And she's pulling 292 pounds. Let's get behind her. And Emily Fisher pulls a successful opening attempt. Helen Ramsey here, Northeastern University, on the red platform, 308-pound opening attempt. Then we'll be back to the top of second attempts there for that. Oh, and that's a shame. She was unable to pull that up off the floor. I hope she hasn't opened up too heavy. So Imo Akpan will be up on the red platform, and her second attempt will be 220 pounds, lifting for Lamar University. We've got Ashley Vasquez on the blue platform, 314 pounds, Sam Houston State University. And no problem there for her opener, making it look good. 3 white lights. And for those of you just tuning in, we're once again we are in the heat or the thick of the deadlifts for the 158 female class here at the 2015 Collegiate Nationals. All right, and that's Imo Akpan there on the red platform, and that'll be a good lift, 2-to-1 for her, 220 pounds. And here comes Kelsey McCarthy of Northeastern University, 330-pound opener at 158-pound body weight. And we had quite the epic showdown in the 139 class just a little while ago, where the favorite Ortega was beat out by Alvarez Katz for the first place in the 139 class. Ortega lifting with San Antonio, and Katz lifting for Penn State. Amber Woodard here pulling 237 for her second attempt, and it looks like she's going to go ahead and get that. She did miss her opening attempt. Sierra Darnell, the next lifter on the red platform, Sam Houston State, 242 pounds for her second attempt. I've got Hannah Gindea on the blue platform, LSU, 352 pounds for her opening attempt. And that looks like a good lift for Gindea there. Sierra Darnell, we're waiting for her to emerge. Here she comes now for her second attempt here, 242 pounds. That's a good lift there for her. I'm thinking that's a good lift. 3 white lights for her there, Sierra Darnell. Shelby David, 264 pounds on the bar for her. South Louisiana Community College for Shelby David. Over on the blue platform, I've got Mallory Stout coming out for a 380-pound opening attempt in the deadlift for LSU. And easy opener for her. Easy second attempt for Shelby David at 264, Raging Cajun. Magdiel Alvarez on the red platform, same weight for her, 264 from the University of Texas San Antonio. Tegan Schwab, okay, they're going to say she's not lifting any longer today. And we'll go back to Tessa Smith on the blue platform, who wants to come back and get her opening, her second attempt. She missed her opener. Magdiel, she went ahead and missed her second attempt. And we've got Jordan Galahan here on for the Georgia State University Panthers, 264 pounds as well for her second attempt. Tessa Smith is going to be on her second attempt on the blue platform of 248 pounds. Now right now I've got in the Flight A, I've got Ashley Geekas as being a part of the top 10. She's currently projected for number 9. And let's see what we've got going on over here in Flight B. It looks like she's also tied with Hannah Gindea for the 9th place holding, and Kelsey McCarthy looks like she's going to hang out in 10th place for the moment. But all scoring positions for all of their teams. All of these are scoring positions. All right, so that was Sarah Peltier, and she had a successful attempt at 264. Jennifer Fofi here comes out, 270 pounds on the bar for her, Penn State Nittany Lion. Tessa Peixoto on the blue platform for 270 pounds for Northeastern. And Tessa Smith also missed her second attempt there. Fofi went ahead and got her second attempt of 270, and here comes Darian Dawkins for the same thing for Texas A&M Aggies. Peixoto there, 270, and she's unable to get it up off the floor, kind of fell forward there. Hopefully she's okay. She's looking fine, walking off on her own there, no help. Darian Dawkins here, right, 270 for that second attempt. Texas A&M Aggies. And she's unable to break that off the floor. On the blue platform, we have Mackenzie Harmon going for a second attempt of 281 pounds for the Virginia Military Institute. And she's pulling. We'll see. She's really got it back there. They're going to say it's 3 white lights for her, 2-1 at least for Mackenzie Harmon over there on the blue platform. And I've got Marissa Lara coming up here for 292 for her second attempt, Penn State Nittany Lion. She's pulling. It started off slow, but it looks like it's going to be a strong finish for her. Marissa Lara making it look good, 292 pounds, 2-1. Nice work for her. Anna Barrett is up on the blue platform, 292 pounds for her, University of Texas lifter. And here we go. Anna Barrett setting up Erin Kreher on the red platform, 297. So there's a 292. Looks like it's going to be good on the blue, and a 297 is going to be good on the red. And that's 3 white lights all around right now for both of those lifters. Erin Kreher on the red platform and Anna Barrett on the blue platform. All right, now we've got blue platform. Bar changes to 303 pounds for Miranda De La Morena from Sam Houston State. And Helen Ramsey on the red platform, 308 pounds, Northeastern University.
All right, Helen Ramsey, 308.6 pounds. Ashley Zarko.
All right, here comes Helen Ramsey. She's ready to rock.
Come on, Miranda. 303 pounds for Miranda. 308 for Helen.
And Helen Ramsey went ahead and she missed that on her first attempt. She's also going to miss it there on her second. She's really going to need that to stay alive. Miranda went ahead and was able to get her second attempt of 303. Maria Toledo is also Sam Houston State on the blue platform, 308. And on the red platform, we have Ashley Geekus from LSU with 319. Like I said, she's maintaining a solid spot there, ranked number 9 here currently. And she'll get some points there for LSU if she can maintain that location. And that's 3 white lights for Geekus there. Jalen Holt will be your next lifter on the red platform, 341 pounds, University of Texas. And Maria Toledo now pulling 308 on the blue platform, Sam Houston State. And that's going to look good for Toledo. And they're going to agree, 3 white lights there for her. Jalen's coming out now. Jalen, 341 pounds. And Emily Fisher will be your lifter on the platform. LSU on the blue platform, 314 pounds. Let's see what happened there. Yep, Jalynn Holt, she's got a good lift at 341 pounds. And that, she may be able to creep into the top 10 with that, or her final poll, who knows. But right now she's sitting at 13. And we're looking good on Emily Fisher's poll, 314, or 314. And here we are now with Kelsey McCarthy, Northeastern University, 341 pounds on the bar. From Northeastern University. All right, it's about to get exciting here. Emo Akpan pulling her third deadlift attempt at 259, and that was successful for her. What a good day for her. She's done well all day. Emo put on a good show. And there we go, Kelsey McCarthy pulling 341, and she's going to get 3 white lights there on the blue platform. Sierra Darnell is our next lifter on the red platform. Sam Houston State, 264 for her final deadlift attempt. And on the blue platform, we'll have Ashley Vasquez, 347, also Sam Houston State. Here we go, Sierra. She's ready to rock on the red platform. And that looked like a strong pull there. Easy finish, 264 for Sierra Darnell. Here we go, Ashley Vasquez, 347 for her second attempt. And that looked fast and strong. Easy lockout there for her. And Magdiel, she missed 264 on her second attempt, so this is going to be her third and final attempt altogether. She's going to want to add this to her total. Stay in the... And she gets 3 white lights there. And on the blue platform, looks like Hannah Gindea will be the lifter. On the red platform, Amber Woodard, 264 pounds with the Virginia Military Institute. Remember, all these lifters are in the 158-pound female class. We are now deadlifting on both platforms again. And that's looking extremely successful on the red platform. Judges agree, give her 3 white lights, so 264 can be added to her total. On the blue platform, we have Vasquez, 347, Sam Houston State. And she's unable to pull that. She's unable to pull that. So she'll have an opportunity to take that for the ride on her third attempt. And now with that miss there, that looks like it's changed a few things here. As I'm looking, it looks like Ashley Geekus for LSU was able to pull into 8th place with that missed pull, actually by Vasquez. And then we just had Darianne Dawkins' inability to pull her final attempt for the Aggies. And let's see, we have Sarah Pelletier on the red platform, 275 pounds for the Penn State Nittany Lions, and they're preparing the bar on the blue platform right now. And I'm not sure for who. It looks like they may have the names a little messed up here. Okay, Sarah Pelletier, she went ahead and pulled that. Great finish for her, 275 pounds on the day for her final deadlift. Shelby David will be your next lifter on the red platform. Currently on the blue platform, we've got Mallory Stout, 402 pounds here for the LSU lifter. And that's going to look like a good lift for her. 3 white lights. And the Raging Cajuns are coming together for South Louisiana Community College lifter Shelby David. She looks like she's here all by herself, but she's unable to finish that final lift for herself of 286. So the next lifter now is Jennifer Fofi, 286 pounds on the bar for her. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a good finish for her and the Penn State Nittany Lions. Jennifer Fofi, nice work there. Jordan Gellahan on the red platform, going to have 292 pounds for Georgia State University Panthers. They must have some blood or something on the bar in the blue platforms. They're taking a minute here. It looks like they had some changing numbers here. Marissa Lara is now going to be the lifter on the red platform with 297 pounds. And here we go, Hannah Gindea finally approaching the bar for 374 for LSU. And there we go, she pulled that extremely well. Nice second attempt for Hannah. And we're going to be moving up to the top of the third attempts for the blue platform. Marissa Lara, though, here on the red platform for the Nittany Lions, 297 pounds on that bar. She's making a nice pull of it, and she's going to lock it out here, it looks like. Yeah, I didn't see any up or down motion, but we'll see. Yep, that's a good lift for her. Nice work for Marissa Lara, and a solid pull. Jordan Gallahan, 297 now for her. She's going to get an opportunity to follow up Marissa's performance. And on the blue platform, Tessa Smith, she's going to want to finish this lift. This will keep her in the meet. If she's unable to pull this, it will not. Jordan Gallahan on the red platform, 297. It started moving, but she's just not there today for her. That's going to be a no lift for her as well. Just not in the cards for Tessa Smith. Sorry to see that happen to her today. All right, up next is going to be Helen Ramsey, and you can hear the Northeastern getting excited for her. 308 pounds on the bar for her, and she's actually going to need this to stay alive. So I see why they're getting pumped up for her. Tough day for Helen Ramsey there, as she was doing great all day and then did not make a deadlift here in the final run. So Tessa Pexoto here, Northeastern as well, 270 pounds on the bar. This is a second attempt at this weight for her third and final attempt. And it looked like it started off well, but she's just not in the cards for her. Erin Crayer on the red platform, Penn State, 314 pounds. Going to see what they give her here. 2-1. 2-1, Erin Crayer, nice work. Okay, Ashley Jikas on the red platform, 330 pounds. For her, again, she moved from 9th to 8th place. There was a mislift in the other flight that allowed her to sneak up in the rankings here. All right, and that looks like a good lift for Ashley Jikas there. Perfect, 330 pounds. And she goes 3 for 3 in the deadlift. Up now is Anna Barrett on the deadlift on the blue platform, 297, University of Texas. And it looks like they're going to give her a good lift as well. Dr. Patrick just getting back on the headset here.
Yeah, I just was interviewing your national champion in the 138-pound weight class from Penn State, Ellie Raz Katz. Got some pretty interesting facts and figures as we get through this session. I'm going to fill in for you guys that she's a pretty amazing story. The first national champion in the Penn State University history in the female division. They won their first national individual title last year in the men's, and then this year was their first women's. So pretty great accomplishment for a big school. 35 Penn State lifters here. You know how we keep seeing Penn State lifters? That's because there's 35 of them.
35 of them, all right. So here we are, Jalynn Holt for her third and final deadlift attempt on the red platform, 358, and I've got Mackenzie Harmon on the blue platform and just unable to finish out with 303. 3:30 though here, 3:58 for Jalynn Holt. Working hard there, but it's just not in the cards. All right, so that finishes up Flight A. As I said, I think the only one we're going to pull over is Ashley Jikas into the eighth spot there, but who knows? She's also kind of tied here with Hannah Gindea, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, there's going to be definitely some battles because when we get to the C flight.
Yeah, it's going to step up. So Maria Toledo is now up on the blue platform, 319 pounds for her. And that's going to look like a successful lift 2-1. And we're going to take a short commercial break. All right, so Miranda de la Morena, 336 pounds on the bar for her. And Sam Houston State.
Sam Houston State's been relatively well represented. We got to have to get some backstory on that program because I'm not sure what their history is with competing as a team, but we've seen quite a few Sam Houston lifters and
right.
Crowd support pretty good too.
Yeah, Miranda went ahead and got a good lift there as well. 3 white lights for her.
Hey, how about Sam Houston State back-to-back 3 for 3 in the deadlift between Maria Toledo and Miranda de la Morena, and Ashley Vasquez is our next 2 lifters out. She's seen Houston State too. So.
Right. Vasquez, she's been kind of floating around the 7th and 8th, or as far as, I'm sorry.
Vasquez is actually
she's 19.
Yeah, she's actually forecast
I was
for
looking
19.
at McCarthy. McCarthy's kind of been floating around in there, 8, 9.
Yeah, so a couple lifters from this flight are going to have a shot at top 10.
Right. Yep.
Now this lifter, Emily Fisher, is not able to total. She had bombed previously.
Right. So 341 pounds on the bar for her.
But looking to go
from
3
LSU.
for 3 in the deadlift, so that's a good way to finish your day.
That's for sure.
I would gladly take 3 for 3 in the deadlift. Anytime that happens, I'm happy.
And it just didn't happen there for her. I think you might have jinxed her.
Yeah, that's like the old, don't mention a perfect game when you're watching a baseball game. But.
Right, that's exactly it. All right, Ashley Vasquez, who we were just talking about, she's going to go ahead and put 347 back on the bar. She missed this on her second attempt. Of course, she's going to want to get it here. I'm sure this is big for her and her training, so we're going to get behind her. The crowd's going to get behind her. Immediately following this flight, we'll have Flight C, and that will be the preparation for the end of the 158s.
Yeah, that's when we're going to be looking at the end of the deadlift for a couple of lifters that are going to be battling for the title, really for the top 3 spots.
That's
some
exactly
big name
it.
Schools.
Yeah,
Dakota Young's going to be one of them. Lifter from Texas. She's going to be in the battle, so there's going to be a couple interesting finishes in Flight C.
Right. Kelsey McCarthy here coming up with 358 pounds, 162.5 kilos.
She's a physical therapy major out of Northeastern University, and the crowd support definitely brings it home. I think that's a good lift, Dave.
It looks solid from here. 3 white lights for her.
Hey, Dave, that's one of those ones we talk about as a great third deadlift.
That's for sure. And we're going to take a long commercial here.
LiftingLarge.com. You can tell everybody you are a proud customer of them from earlier today.
I am. I was able to pick up a pair of deadlift slippers from them. All right, here we go. Hannah Gindea, 402 at 158.
First-year veterinary student, Dave, 22 years of age. She graduated from Ohio State last May and now attends LSU as a veterinary student.
All right, tough day for her. Tough
She took a big jump there, probably just with the purpose of getting over 400. She had gone all the way from 374 up to 402. So that's one of those times where you have a barrier, and sometimes you just want to try it.
Right.
You know, it didn't really matter for the placings. She's looking like she's in 10th place. Speaking of celebrities, 2 seats down from us, former collegiate national champion, 2-time, I might add, and former open world champion Tony Cardella judging this weekend.
Mallory Stout here coming up for 413 pounds for LSU.
Yeah, this is a pretty big deadlift. Looking to go 3 for 3. Now, Mallory was the one that unfortunately was not able to get a squat on the board, so she will not be contending for team points. But hey, when you can pull 413, that's still a nice way to finish. Let's see if she can lock it out. Oh boy, Dave, it's going to be close. That's going to be really close. That might not go.
Yeah, no go there.
I was a little bit hesitant on that passing, but it was a very good fight.
All right, so we're going to roll into Flight C here, and this should be good now. We're gonna really get an opportunity to see how this weight class is going to round out.
I haven't received word. I don't know if you know. Are they actually going to start the squat for the second session while the deadlift's still going?
This looks like it could be the case.
It must be a little bit delayed because 2 o'clock was the original start time, and they're clearly not, probably pushing it back to 2:30. They're clearly not ready. We'll see if we can get word on that.
Gino, go ahead and getting everybody ramped up.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if you could hear him. What he said is that in the bench press, turns the music down a little so you can hear the signals, of course. The deadlift, it's not as important to hear the signals. You can see the visual down signal. So he's going to start getting a little crazy in here. And Gino's really, for those of you who have not seen him, he puts on a show.
That's
it's
for
really
sure.
a different experience. He's definitely a different announcer from you and I. But like I was saying earlier, he's got something that I just don't have. And so, you know, I like the entertainment value. And I'm going to join him at the deadlift just to kind of give a little bit of the strategy of the finish. So you'll be flying solo like you did earlier, where you can handle the Ustream deadlift. I'm going to just give him some of the strategy and the numbers for the final part of the deadlift. Because it really is difficult to do both what he's doing and keep track of the battles. But I understand, I've already gotten good reports that you put on quite a presentation for the battle in the deadlift that Ellie Raz Katz finish out. I got good reports by the Ustream listeners.
Oh, great.
That you were able to really put that together. And the nice thing in this position we're in is you have a little more luxury to set the stage of the drama and the, this is for the win and all that.
Well, it's good to know. I was trying to, also focus on the other platform that was still running too. And so that's good to hear that,
it is a challenge.
That.
I'm kind of the belief that we should focus on the big drama right at that moment. It does unfortunately hurt some of the other lifters, but when you're pulling for the win, that's a big deal.
Right.
And I'm sure you were able to impart to the fans at home how intense the room got.
Oh, it did. Right.
Wouldn't you agree that was the most intense so far of the weekend?
And that's exactly what I said when I was on the stream too. I was saying, I said I'm pretty sure that was definitely the most intense battle we had seen so far.
I think we could top it.
Well, I think so too. I mean, we've got a hefty class with the 83s coming up, and I'm sure what the 93 as well. So it's
and typically the farther in the meet it gets bigger, because now the more lifters that are done lifting, then they start getting involved.
Right.
When you're with the light people, the heavier people don't want to cheer because they don't want to waste too much energy. So, nice lift.
Right. So that was Nicole Malouf there, 303 in Northeastern University, and you can hear the crowd really supporting her. Danielle Burton here, 303 as well from Northeastern for her opening attempt. All right, and they're really bringing the blue platform center stage for us here. All right, Danielle Burton, here we go. She wants to get on the board here with this 303-pound opener. All right, that's 3 white lights for Danielle Burton. Nice work for her. Hannah Malcolm is the lifter. Bar moves to 319 pounds for this Texas A&M Aggie. All right, so here we go.
The Aggies from Texas A&M.
Yep. And she's getting ready to approach the bar for her opening attempt, 319. There we go. That looked good. That looked nice and strong for Hannah Malcolm. Yeah, that's going to be 3 white lights there.
Hannah's been pretty consistent. She went 3 for 3 in the squat, finished up with a nice 391 squat. So this will be interesting to see how she's moving in the deadlift. She's actually, looks like about 11th in the projections. As we talked about earlier, the projections are based off of your current best lift and your listed opener. So now that we're getting down to the deadlift, we get a lot more accurate because clearly, obviously, there's no more openers left. So once everyone's completed their openers, we really can give you a pretty good idea on where people stand.
Right. And I see that, like, really the top 10 are actually starting to fall more into this class altogether, this aspect of the
this flight. Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing. When you break it into 3 flights, obviously the judges and the organizers for the contest try and put the best and the top totals in that last flight. Wow.
And that looked like a good opening attempt.
Can we
there for
replay that
Sarah
lift, Trey
Bernard.
Cunningham?
Yeah, looks like it there. Yeah.
Can I get a copy of that mailed? I need to learn how to deadlift because I've only been doing it for about 30 years. That was fantastic.
I mean, she pulled straight into the lockout.
Yeah, and did you notice she really put everything together where she was able to keep that tight upper body. She was able to keep her knees out. It just was a smooth lift. Very, very impressive. Now we're up to Skylar Briggs, U.S. Naval Academy.
Right, 352-pound opener for...
We are all about supporting the armed forces. Now, Dave, what do you think there? That was actually kind of tough for an opener, don't you think?
A little tough in the lockout, and I think it might have gotten a little away from her. I know the sumo can kind of do that, can push that bar away from you pretty easily if you don't, depending on how well your form is and technique is. So.
Well, it'll be interesting where they take her because we've been watching earlier, and it hasn't been absolute 100%, but a pretty good rule of thumb has been the lifters in the deadlift that have had tough openers really had trouble after that, and the lifters who've had really strong openers, simply because by the end of the day, you're getting fatigued. There's another tough opener.
That looked like a tough one. I'm not sure if they're going to give that to her. Yeah, they didn't. For Lindsay Raker, that was 358.
Man, that's a tough way to start. I have enough trouble deadlifting when the weight's light, so if I have a tough opener in the deadlift, I'm not real happy. Looks like Denisha Melancon is our lifter out of the Ragin' Cajuns, Louisiana Lafayette. Travis Werner, strong program.
All right, so yeah, here's Denisha Melancon opening with 380 for University of Louisiana Lafayette, Ragin' Cajuns. And they're here in full force with their cowbells. And that looked like an easier opener for her as well. We could really see some movement happen here.
Brianna Villarreal is your lifter.
All right, Brianna Villarreal here, 385 is going to be her opening attempt.
All right, just found out that Denisha Melancon was pulling for the win at the Junior Worlds just a couple of years ago, so she's got quite a deadlift. Looks like actually her next deadlift, Dave, 413 pounds. Man, she's not messing around. That's a big jump.
Well, I was just going to say, I think that Melancon is really the lifter that's kind of been floating under the radar, and we could see her possibly try to pull to take a win here away, or a higher placing away from either maybe the second seed
Yeah, it looks like second and first are probably out of her touch. Anything's possible at this point. But certainly what she's doing is she's gaining on the pack. Where coming into the deadlift, I think she was sixth. She's already moved up to third based on the forecast. Looks like she's going to be able to take a couple spots away from lifters that had a lead at subtotal.
Right. And
now Brianna Villarreal, that's another interesting one because she was one of the ones we were looking at as contending, and she just missed her opening deadlift.
Right. And we got Erica Myers now. Now this is important because she's right now projected as number 2. 391 is her opening attempt.
Now Myers has been very impressive today. She's the one we talked about that might have left a little bit on the bar in the squat, but has been very impressive.
Right, and she's of course from Northeastern, so her fans are in the house here.
Yeah, I suspect this will be a nice opener. Yeah,
Most
that's
definitely.
a good conservative opener. I would say 10 kilos is probably where they'll take her on her second attempt.
Right.
She might even have 15. I'd be surprised. That would put her right around 192. Yeah, that might be a little past where she's at. A lot of these lifters also, obviously, as you're familiar with, Dave, when you know a lifter, you obviously your wife's a powerlifter and you coach and deal with a lot of powerlifters, you can really watch someone, I'm sure with your wife Vanessa, you can watch her lift and almost within a 2.5 kilos say, based on her opener, what she has in her.
Right.
Because you know exactly where the sticking points are. For us, a little difficult. We're dealing with lifters that, some of them we might be familiar with, some we've never seen before.
Right.
So you have lifters out there, and we've seen this weekend. They hit an opening attempt, looks pretty good. We think, they got 20 more pounds in them. They jump 20 pounds, and it looks the same or easier.
Right.
And then other lifters who have very explosive openers, they got 40 pounds in them. They jump 10, 15 pounds, and they struggle. So some of what we're doing is a little guesswork. Basically, I'm trying to cop out when we screw up, and mostly me when I predict something that doesn't happen.
Right.
I'm trying to almost get myself out of the...
I understand that.
Erica Myers is your lifter. Erica Myers out of Northeastern University, a 6-year pharmacy student, studying to be a doctor of pharmacy. And Erica, now interestingly enough, she is currently, her projected total is second. She's not that far out of Dakota Young, 15 kilos. So what it'll come down to is how Erica's deadlift looks, as well as how Dakota's, who's going to be.
Yeah, it looks like here, Dr. Pat, that the possibly something going on here with Dominique Magaha's attempt possibly being missed, and so they're taking a moment to figure that out.
Oh, is this a jury table situation?
It looks like they might have skipped her lift by accident, or somehow it wasn't set up properly to be the next in the key. So
we'll have to see what's happening there.
Either that or they had a misload and Myers pulled more than her original opening attempt.
Oh, that could be interesting.
But now she might as well just hang on to that at this point. Right, see, there we go.
It's interesting in the deadlift. Well, really in any lift you have the option. When they misload your weight higher than you requested, you have the option of accepting that lift. If it's a lift where they misload it light, you can accept it, or you can get the correct weight loaded on the bar. Clearly, obviously, if you ever lift more weight than you expected, you want to take the credit. Since I like to tell you about history, I'll tell you about a famous story in the 1990 Senior Nationals, Open Senior Nationals out in Las Vegas. Very famous former national and world champion Rick Gaugler was going against Gene the Machine Bell. I'm sure you've heard of Gene Bell,
right?
Multi-time IPF world champion. So Gaugler had the advantage going into the deadlift, and Gene comes out for his opening deadlift. Roughly, it was supposed to be around 650, maybe as high as 672. And Gene, who is a very, very technical lifter, really never misses opener. He pulls an absolute gut buster. I mean, it looks like he's got nothing left in him. His form's perfect, but he's straining for all it's worth. And he looks at the weights, and everyone's kind of confused. And world team coach and military coach Sean Scully was coaching him, and he said, you got an extra 15 kilo on each side. 77 pounds they had misloaded the bar. So I guess he was wanting 672 or maybe 661, and it ended up being 744. So Gene's got a big smile on his face because they got to give him the lift so he could sit back, because now what he actually pulled on his opener was more than he was planning on his third. Of course, Rick Gaugler was livid because he thought he had the title now that Gene struggled with his opener. Gaugler ended up bombing out in the deadlift. So one of the great historical footnotes, and it shows how tough mentally Gene Bell is and how technically sound. Because I can tell you, for me, if I'm going out for my opener deadlift and it's 77 pounds heavier than I expect, I'm not pulling it. I mean, mentally I'm thinking, what's going on here? And Gene, he just pulled it. He had a look on his face like something's not quite right. but he pulled it. And
That's
then he was done. He didn't have to go out anymore.
I was going to say that's really amazing. That's kind of a fun story there. I'm not going to lie.
Well, and there's some interesting deadlift in the past. Dan Austin, I'm sure you know, very great deadlifter. He was known, and some lifters do this, where they deadlift and they have their coach put towels over the weights, so they don't know exactly the weight on the bar. And it shows that in the deadlift, because the deadlift being a deadlift, it's the one lift you don't feel the weight before you start, that mental has a big aspect. If you don't know what's on the bar, sometimes people can pull more than they expect.
Right. Looks like we got it squared away here. Dominique Magaha is going to go ahead and get her opening attempt of 385.
So I think what you said was exact. What happened was she actually was supposed to have 385, but it looks like maybe Erica Myers, the card was out of order, because Erica's attempt, 177.5, should have come after Dominique Magaha.
That's exactly it.
That's why they pay you the big bucks.
Right.
I'm just here for my good looks. I've got the perfect face for radio.
All right, so LaQuanda Moffitt here, 396, Southern Miss.
Yeah, she's a junior nutrition major out of Hattiesburg, Mississippi. She got third last year, Dave, and interestingly enough, she pulled 170 last year, so her opening attempt here is a full 22 pounds ahead of where she finished last year. So she's clearly making some gains.
Right, and even more interesting is that, well, wow, that just flew off the floor, first off. Second off, even more interesting is the fact that clearly some other lifters have brought it as far as their ability to increase their weights, because now she's kind of sitting in sixth at this rate.
Well, yeah, let me tell you a little. You talk about how dominant and the other lifters are. LaQuanda Moffitt got third, as I said, last year. Her total right now, just where she's at, is about 60 pounds ahead of where she was last year, and she's currently projected for sixth.
Right.
So a little bit hard to deal with, Dave, when you put 60 pounds on your total and you go back 3 spots.
That's exactly it, right.
That's tough.
Yeah. Now here we are, Dakota Young, the favorite in this group, the 424 opening deadlift attempt, in which
Dakota really at this position, based off of where the other lifters are, this lift would give her a 15-kilo lead over Erica Myers after openers. Now, Erica's lift was very strong, so let's see how much Dakota has left. Now, this is one of those ones, as an objective coach, it was a good lift, clearly. She's going to be tricky to judge.
Yeah.
Because to me, she was very strong. We're going to watch this on replay. She was very strong off the floor, Dave, so you'd think, man, she's got a lot left in her. But if you watch, there was a little bit, some people would call it a hesitation, just as they like to say in Texas, a hitch in your giddy up. There was a little bit of instability at the top. Now, that simply could have just been balance, momentum, and she's going to blow by. But there also could be a situation where maybe she has a lockout issue, and all of a sudden you jump her up 10 or 15 kilos and she misses. So I'd still give Dakota the edge. She's clearly got the better deadlift, and she's ahead at subtotal, but I don't think Erica Myers is out of it.
Well, I think it's still early in the game to tell at the moment, really, until we see what these second attempts look like. But Dakota Young, if she has a poor second attempt, or if she even misses it, look, they only went up 5 kilos. So
the coaches must know what I saw, that there's something in that deadlift lockout. Because Erica, the interesting thing, Dave, Erica is lighter than Dakota. So based off of what we're at right now, Erica is going to need 192.5, 424 for the win as of right this moment. Obviously, Dakota can add to her total.
Right. Well, we're going to wait and see. This is going to clearly get good.
Yeah, the potential here is another exciting finish in the deadlift.
That's how I see it.
You know, at a certain point, as they say, Hollywood would decline this if it was a script because it almost seems too far-fetched. But that's what we love in powerlifting, is these exciting battles and the drama that it comes down to. And you're dealing with a team title issue because you know where Dakota Young is, Texas San Antonio.
Right.
And Texas San Antonio is the ones who are trying to defend their women's team title, with the Longhorns just chasing them.
Right, and when you think about it, because look at Dominique Magaha is a Texas lifter, and she's got an opportunity of taking either the third or fourth position, which will continue to add to Texas.
Actually, an excellent point on your part. Wow, that lift was good for Nicole Maloof out of Northeastern.
Right.
Was that lift good?
Yeah.
Yes.
And the weight's going to stay the same for Danielle Burton here from Northeastern as well.
But let me touch on what you just said. Dominique Magaha, being out of Texas, absolutely critical for every point. Texas, so that you out there know, they have 2 golds, silver and a bronze already to their credit. Now what's going to happen is your top 5 score. So Dominique, if she could get into third, which right now she's actually in third, the interesting thing is that there's 2 lifters within 5 pounds, actually 3 lifters within 5 kilos of her. So Dominique could finish anywhere from 3rd to 6th.
Right. Here comes Danielle with 319 on the bar.
Danielle out of Northeastern.
And that's a great pull for her. That's going to look good. Yep, 3 white lights in there for Danielle Burton.
When I
They're
grow up, I hope I
that.
get. When I grow up, I hope I get to go to Northeastern.
You know, a lot of these taller lifters I see are really have the ability to pull immediately into the lockout with like no hesitation, where they're coming up and kind of hanging out there and then trying to pull the hips through. They're really being able to make it one good solid fluid motion, which is good for them.
Well, and that's why powerlifting is the great equalizer, because you just hit it. The long arm, longer limb lifters, a little advantage in the deadlift, but they have to pay the price when it's the bench. So.
Right. And here's Hannah Malcolm here with 336 pounds for her second attempt from Texas A&M and the Aggies here.
She's a kinesiology major, Dave, looking to get her master's degree at Texas A&M.
Right, so she knows how to move. She knows how to set that deadlift up, and there you go. She goes ahead and pulls it right up. No problem there.
Lift is 3 white lights.
No
Excellent
problem there.
job for Hannah Malcolm.
Making it look easy. Lindsay Raker, 358 pounds on the bar for her from McKendree University. You know, and that kind of helped. That last pull by Malcolm really helped kind of put her in the
looks like
10th
top
position
10 maybe.
there. Yeah.
You know, don't sell that short. You know, when you're in big contests like this, you know, your people, you know, get focused on winning, but getting in the top 10 in the nation, that's a big deal.
Well, that's exactly it.
There's upwards of 36, 37 lifters in this class. So I always tell people, you know, you finish in 10th, you know what that means? You beat 26 lifters. Wow, look at Lindsay. Hey, she needed that lift, Dave. She was unsuccessful on her opener.
Right, I was going to say, so that's huge for Lindsay Raker right there as far as being able to stay alive in the meet, although I don't know how much she's got left.
You know, I was going to say good news, bad news, Dave. Good news for Lindsay, she's in the meet. Bad news is I'm not sure if there's a jump she can make, because 2 things. She's already, you know, looking like she's at her max, but then also the fatigue issue of she's had 2 tough deadlifts.
Right.
And you know what this goes back to is open light. If there's an advice I can give for the coaches out there and the lifters out there, nobody cares what you open with. You don't get credit for what you open with. Open light or save yourself.
Well, you don't get credit with what you open with unless you hit that.
Well, but you get credit with what you finish, I guess I should say. So if you have a good day, any lifter's ever gone 9 for 9, nobody ever said, but what'd you open with?
Right.
You know, all they care about is what you finish
What
with.
you actually got, right.
And in the deadlift in particular, because of the fatigue factor.
There you go. Look at this. Nice pull by Sierra there. I don't know what's going to happen with that little top.
Yeah, that was interesting at the top. I saw that too, Dave.
It's going to be a no-go.
You know what that reminded me of? We had a lifter earlier that smoked the lift, and you thought it was good, and then you turned away, and I said, hey, watch out. Watch this on the replay. Watch at the top. Those at home, you see how she just bobbles. And it's a fascinating thing we talked about yesterday. She locked it out, plenty of strength, almost so fast that there's a rebound effect.
I'll say too, you know what? That was a really good eye by the judges, because I could see her from the side kind of whipping, but even from the front,
it didn't look as bad on the video.
It didn't look as bad.
I might have given her a white on the video.
Right.
So. But it was interesting. Our angle, for those in the at home, we're almost at a 45-degree angle where it's we can actually see right down the line, and it was pretty obvious that she came forward and backwards.
Skylar Briggs really working hard here. I don't know.
That's going to be no lift, because I'm surprised she actually got one way. That lift to me appeared.
Sure.
Yeah, that lift to me appeared to me where she actually didn't even make lockout. The one before locked out and came undone.
There was, though. You saw the downward motion there. She kind of came forward a little bit, and that gave it the downward motion that they called.
On the video, it looked like eventually she did lock out. When we were watching it here, I never felt she actually got to the full locked position.
Right. All right, so Brianna Villarreal here for University of Houston Downtown, 391 pounds on the bar for her. She was unsuccessful with her opening attempt. She wants to come back and, of course, put this on the board for her. And if she can maintain in this lift, she will stay within the top 10. There you go. 3 white lights for Villarreal there. She was able to actually finish that attempt this time. Dominique Magaha here, who we're keeping a close eye on. 4:02 is going to be her next attempt for the University of Texas. Folks, it's really starting to get good here. I think Dr. Pat at some point is going to walk out onto the floor and give kind of a play-by-play. Sis Gino, the main announcer, and I'll be here riding out the final deadlifts with you here on the live stream. And Magaha here stepping up, and here it's going to be interesting because we really want to keep a good close view on this. I think we'll see some real jockeying for position here. So she's currently in third, and that's a good lift for Magaha, making it look easy. I firmly believe she's got more in the tank, and what's good to see is that she also is probably going to be able to kind of throw off, say, other coaches and maybe the other team by having such a good second pull. I don't know if you were able to see it there, Dr. Pat, but Magaha's second pull was fabulous, nice and fast, technically sound. The form was great, and I think she's really thrown a wrench in the works for anybody who's concerned about her trying to possibly make a move.
Yeah, I would say she's definitely the favorite for third place. It's going to be tough for her to overcome for first or second, but this lift is going to be a key one. Erica Myers right now.
Huge for Erica Myers right now.
Now this is huge, Dave, because this cannot move her into first, but as they say, it can set the table. Because if she hits this lift, she'll just be 15 pounds away from the gold.
Well, it's looking good, too. Come on now. Get the lockout. There it is. That was strong. The lockout was a little slow, but I think she's still got a little bit in her. She might be able to hold it off. We're going to wait and see.
The interesting thing is here, and again, I don't know Erica Myers really well. To me, she's very solid off the floor, so she'll be able to give 192.5 a run, 15-pound jump from where she was. I don't believe she's got the lockout, but when you get that close and there's the momentum, if Dakota Young slips up, Erica Myers, the door will be open.
Right. And here we go. Denisha Melancon trying to pull possibly into 4th or 5th place here for the Raging Cajuns. 4:13 on the bar for her. This will also be a teen record possibly.
It's starting to heat up, so I'm going to step away and let you take over while I go help Gino, because there's a lot of numbers going on here.
Right. All right, so that was a good lift there. All these lifters are becoming successful here with their second attempts, and this is really going to set up the stage to see who's ultimately going to take this class here. LaQuanda Moffitt definitely in the running for still 4th or 5th place here. Denisha Melancon pulled herself into 3rd, and we'll see what happens. We'll see if they can maintain. So LaQuanda Moffitt here getting ready to pull 4:18. Here she goes, setting up for the University of Southern Miss. Getting ready to pull this up. All right, nice. There we go. LaQuanda Moffitt, no problem. 4:18. We're going to get a replay there. You're going to get an opportunity to see that again. And here, watch this here. She kind of, her hips really shoot. And then there we go. She brings it in. She's able to finish it out. I don't know how much more LaQuanda's got. Look at that finish. Wow. Wow, she really wrenched it there. It was awesome. What a slow-mo video of that whole lift right there. That was awesome. All right, so here we go. Dakota Young, the favorite in this group right now. 4:35 is what she's going to try to pull here. Her last attempt looked close. We're going to see what she's got here. This will be a huge win for San Antonio, though, if she's able to pull this. I'm going to say it's not going to be there. It's not going to be there. Monumental here. This is huge now because now Dakota unable to pull that. That brings her back down to 5:05 and sets Erica Myers up for the pull to win it. it really opens the door for Erica Myers right now, as Dr. Pat was talking about. All right, so we're back to the top here with thirds, and that's going to be Nicole Maloof. Nicole Maloof going to go ahead and pull 330 for her final attempt. But if we're looking here, Erica Myers is right now set up to go ahead and get a 505 total in kilos and take second right now. But that's because Dakota Young and her team has put in the same attempt that she just missed. She's going to really have to put it together, and this really sets up Erica Myers kind of saying, hey, you know, I've got an opportunity to win this here and take first place. And Nicole Maloof really pulling hard here, trying to finish it out. Let's see what she's going to get. I don't know. It's tough to tell from here. She's going to get it 2-1. Nice work there for Maloof. Way to finish out strong. And we're going to get a replay here on that. Let's see what that looks like. Really pulling it with everything she's got. Look at her throwing her head back there. And finally finishing it out and gutting it out. Look at that face at the end of that lift. Really. And the smile, waiting for the lights there, and the excitement of the positive on the good lift there. Logan Himmich, 330 pounds on the Penn State University. All right, they're having her step back for a second here. I don't know what's going on, but Logan Himmich, here we go. Penn State University, Nittany Lions, 330 pounds for her third and final pull. And it's moving well, moving well. Let's see if she's got the lockout, and it looks good from here. 3 white lights for her. Nice finish for Logan Himmich. Danielle Burton, 341 pounds on the bar for her, Northeastern University. So we're going to hear them get rowdy, of course. Again, if nobody knows, Northeastern has 44 lifters here in total this weekend, so they are the largest team here in Collegiate Nationals in Atlanta. And we're going to keep an eye on what's going on later on here. We're going to probably really see some vying for position as far as the last few lifters are concerned, and they're ramping up the music in here. Danielle Burton, 341 for Northeastern. It's off the floor. She's got the lockout, I think. It looking good. Oh, and she's unable to hold on to it. All right, that was nice there. That was a nice fight for her. What a shame, but good work. She's had a good day all around. Not bad for Danielle Burton. Hannah Malcolm is the lifter now. The bar moves to 358 pounds for this Texas A&M Aggie. And it looks like they're going to get ready to start squatting on the red platform for the 83 kilo class. All right, Hannah Malcolm here. Really getting good setup here. And the bar's off the floor. Let's see now. She's going to try to pull it through. It doesn't look like it's there for her. Nice try by Hannah Malcolm to finish up strong there. Lindsay Raker, 380 pounds from McKendree University. All right, so that was just a little ad for Josh Rohr, Team Rohr. He's our meet director here, putting on a great 2015 Collegiate Nationals here in Atlanta, Georgia, at the beautiful W Hotel downtown. All right, looks like that bar is loaded for Lindsay Raker here, 380 pounds, and she's going to finish out strong here today. She missed her opening attempt, but came back hard, or came back strong in her second. We're going to find out, though. I know I mentioned with Dr. Pat that it looked like she may have exhausted herself on that second attempt, but you never know what the adrenaline and the rush of the crowd can do for you. We'll see. It's moving off the floor. Don't know if the lockout's going to be there. It's just not there. Oh, tough pull for Lindsay Raker. All right, Sierra Bernard. She's currently sitting in 10th place, and this will be a big pull for her to solidify that position of 380 pounds. And Dr. Patrick's out there saying that possibly with this pull, it could pull her into 8th place overall. All right, here we go for Sierra Bernard. Nice, looking strong. She's going to be able to lock it out, pull it back. 3 white lines for Sierra Bernard. Nice work, way to clinch it. And she moves right along. Nice work for her. Throwing up supports for her team there. All right, Skylar Briggs here. Currently sitting in 6th, looking to maintain 6th. 385. And we are only moments away from the start of the 83 kilo class for the men's afternoon session. Looks like we're going to start with Ryan Johnson on the red platform. He's going to open with 374 pounds from Louisiana Lafayette, Ragin' Cajuns. All right, Skylar Briggs here coming out, finishing up strong, 385 on the bar, United States Naval Academy. And, oh, it's just not there for her. It's just not there. Tough pull for her. All right, here we go, Brianna Villarreal. Villarreal is going to try to pull 413 here, kind of pull her and solidify her into 6th place right now. She is currently sitting in 8th, so this will be a big pull for her. All right, Brianna Villarreal stepping up to the platform. It may be there. It may be there. 3 white lights there for Villarreal. All right, sliding her into 6th place right there. Depending on what happens here, there could be a change for her. She may actually slip into the top 5, which would be awesome, make her way onto the podium. I'm sure she'll love that. She's with the University of Houston downtown. Here we go. Dominique Magaha here now pulling for 4th place overall. All right, here we go. Dominique Magaha. Here it looks like we have a collegiate and junior record as well. Everybody getting loud for her. University of Texas in the house for Dominique Magaha. Oh, it's broke the floor now. She's already locked her knees out, though. I don't know if she's going to be able to finish the lift. She's trying hard. She's trying to pull it through. Oh, my God, this is an amazing lockout. What a finish on that lift right there. Magaha showing who's boss. Way to go. No downward motion. Awesome pull by Dominique Magaha, the University of Texas. Watch this replay here. Holy cow. Watch the way she fights this lockout. this bar breaks the floor, and immediately watch her knees lock out here. You'll see her knees lock out before she's able to pull her hips through, and then all of a sudden she's fighting. She's fighting to pull those hips through. What a phenomenal finish for Dominique Magaha. She has to be proud of that and the work she put together for that. Oh my gosh. What a lift. Here we go. We got Erica Myers here. This is huge. Northeastern, 424 pounds. Oh! Oh my gosh, Erica Myers there. That pole would have solidified it, but it looks like at this point, that Dakota Young, she can pull or not pull. It's really up to her. She's going to go ahead and pull this, but I think we now know who our champion is, and that's going to be Dakota Young. But that's all right. We're still vying for other positions here. Let's not take anything away from some of these other lifters that still have to pull here. Denisha Melancon, she wants to pull for 4th place over in this weight class. So let's get behind her here. Here she comes, Raging Cajun Denisha. There she goes. That bar's moving. What a lockout. Easy weight there for her. And that was 429 pounds and a good lift for Denisha. That puts her now into 3rd place. Depending on the final polls here, that could change, but here we go. Watch this. Nice, smooth lockout for her. Really bringing it in strong. What a finish for Denisha there. The Raging Cajuns. All right, here we go. We got 2 lifters left to pull in the 72-kilo class. Hold on to your seats, folks. Dakota Young going to attempt 435 pounds again, which is, again, a collegiate and a teen record. She wants that record no matter what happens now. So this is huge for San Antonio at this point, with their lifter winning here in the afternoon or in the morning session here with Dakota Young, really able to hold it together. Let's see how this final deadlift goes for her. She really struggled with it on the last attempt. She might be able to bring it back around and kind of bring herself together. And she's just unable to hold on to it there. But that doesn't change much here, folks. She is going to be the national champion, but we still have an opportunity here. If LaQuanda Moffitt can pull this weight, it's going to rip her up into third place. She will skyrocket past 2 other lifters to take 3rd on the platform today for the University of Southern Miss. So this is going to be intense, folks. It's still getting good. This is still determining whether or not we have who our 3rd place winner will be. Right now she is sitting in 5th, and she can pull for 3rd with this pull. Here we go. LaQuanda Moffitt. She's also pulling a collegiate and junior record. Getting ready to rock here. All right. Working her way into a ritual here, getting ready to pull this weight. I know all you folks at home are getting excited. I'm excited. Here we go. She's going to get ready to pull everything she's got now. She knows it's on the line. Here it goes. Yeah, this broke the floor. I don't know. She doesn't look like she's got the lockout there. It's going to be tough. No, and that was a good fight there by LaQuanda Moffitt. So that does put her in 5th overall. So your 1st place winner is Dakota Young. 2nd place, Erica Myers. And 3rd place ends up being Denisha Melancon in the 158-pound female class this morning, 72 kilos. What an amazing set of lifters we had here this morning. What a great weight class that was, and a good finish there at the end. Really great to see all those folks fighting hard for position there. And I know Erica Myers, I know she probably wanted to take first, as many of us always do, but she worked hard, and she still had a great day. And you got to give it to Dakota Young, hanging in tough and making things happen today. It's all about these lifters and what they've been doing in preparation, and they really tried to put together a good show, and they really did. So we're going to get ready to start the 83 kilo men's for the afternoon session. We really thank everyone who stuck around all morning long, but don't go too far because the 183 pound men's class will be beginning on the red platform momentarily, and I'm sure we'll either have them or the 205 class beginning on the blue platform. So just hang tight for a little bit, and we'll be back soon.